He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Just tweet your body, your mind. appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. You're chilling in the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live single by choices brought to you, or Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, L Nug Nugs and Lay Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
welcome in SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. I know we're a little late tonight, but we still got a fire show planned.
Ooh, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Nugget Bonquisha. Hit that like button and subscribe, you Jive Chickens. Whether y'all do it or not with your hard-headed self, come on, this fine August 9th, 2025. Me and Mr. X still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this ever-changing, wonky Dayton market.
That part. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to Sasha, became a member.
Appreciate your sister Sasha. I like that.
And brother Black Pill Will.
Egregious. Appreciate you, Black Pill.
Shout out to Eevee. The Glazed Galaxy Yam Council is now in session.
Hear ye. Assemble.
And Olawa with the fireball says, hit the like button on your way in. She says, good evening, Mr. X Mr. Walker.
Blessings to you, Sister Olawa. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Lee Turner gifted a membership.
Per usual, Brother Lee.
3 a.m. Thought Club, been a member for 8 months. Says, salute SBC Nation and chat. Hit the like button.
Shout out to 3 a.m. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Mr. Bean.
Shout out to Dee gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Dee.
Eevee, Mr. Walker with the Tiger Woods Arnold Palmer shirt.
Huh? I look regular. I'm a regular person today.
Shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club, gifting 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, 3 a.m. Always coming through, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Izzy DeVoe, been a member for 21 months. There's 21 Savage.
Shout out to Izzy.
And shout out to the International Quiet Storm, gifting 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, OG. Thank you, and a thank you.
Straight like that, straight.
And Alfonso says, salute to the Kings. F. Kendra, HQ, where are you?
Maybe HQ can save Kendra or not.
There you go. So I see the ladies in the back. Welcome up, Raquel.
Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday, everyone.
Hey yo. I love that. Hey yo. It's promising. It's a promise that femininity still exists. Appreciate it.
Yes.
That part. And Sister Ebony Dean.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Happy
welcome
Saturday.
Happy Saturday. We're a little late, but we here.
Yes,
Look,
we are.
you ladies looking nice per usual,
Thank you.
equaling out the screen, got 2 ugly ninjas, then got the lovely ladies. That's called balance. I likes it.
Thank you.
That part.
I like your shirt. I like Arnold Palmer's too, right?
Yeah, man.
They're good drinks. Like,
They are good.
Just
yeah,
a regular shirt. And it ain't a golf shirt. Ain't golf shirts polyester. I can't wear polyester. It make me sweat.
It's
Man.
unfortunate that he can't see the beauty in it, but
And shout out to Base Logic with the fireball. Says to the end of Kendra Ego Fund.
Man, yeah, great wishful thinking.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Y'all see the title. We ain't gonna waste no time. We talking about why are folks defending a culture that's destroying them? Self-destruction.
I think because they haters. That's why. Yeah, why would you support somebody? Why would you support somebody that you claim you love smoking rocks? You really don't like them. You have malice. That's like my new favorite word. Shout out to Clips. You got malice and envy to some degree in your heart. We've seen it. We have seen these older gatekeepers who are in position to be teaching these young sisters come up here and, like you said, Miss X, just shoo them right along to self-destruction. Yeah, they want to see the sheep go to the slaughter.
That part. So I'm going to get right into it. I'm going to pull this video up. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, we're going to try to get through this. No rabbit holes. We're going to try to get through the show.
Mrs. Raquel.
And shout out to Chuck. Says, salute to the kings of the goofies. Salute to the ladies as well.
I take it. Call me Goofy.
And Eevee says, Ebony Dean, he says, when your flip phone get a camera. Oh boy.
I hate
How she sounding? You talking about her audio? What you talking about?
Does my audio sound okay? Everybody kind of sounds a little bit muffled, but how's my audio?
we can hear you. You just sound like you kind of in a tank or something, you know. We can hear
sound
you
like
clear.
Honda's mic.
Yeah, you sound like G
Oh,
Honda.
no.
Yeah, sorry. You sound just like that's accurate as heck. That's a shame, G Honda. We just gave her a clear idea exactly how she sound. By saying you sound like G Honda, she said, "Oh, okay."
Press a one if she
Okay.
sound like
I love
Honda.
you, Honda.
But we can
Wait,
hear
is
you
it
clear.
better now?
We can hear you. It's just your voice ain't really coming through because it's like a reverberation or so.
Okay.
But yeah, nonetheless, I'm gonna pull this video up. All right. Shout out to Elma in Harlem. Says, let's go SBC fam. Much love, black folk.
That's right, black love.
And yeah, I'm sure they'll let us know if it's too egregious.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out for the chat and their madness. But here we go. We talk about self-destruction. Y'all see the ladies on the thumbnail. We're gonna start right off with them. Shout out to Glorilla.
And like, I lose weight quick if I'm not. I say, they want to see some ass. Yeah. Damn, motherfucker kind of fat.
There you go. So all she wanted to do is the same thing the women on Kendra do, right? This is a millionaire Glorilla. They want to be her. She just want to show you how fat it is.
I get it. This ain't gonna stop. You listen here, man. Some folks just got to transition on, you know what I mean, to pushing up daisies. I gotta keep it PG. This ain't gonna stop until the folks with this mentality perish. Ain't no stopping it. It's got to play out like a plague. Then there you go. Ain't no stopping it. Cross your daggone fingers and close your eyes like Bird Box. Yeah. Oh my God. Is that what this was about? Like subliminal? Like you don't look at the cheeks. They're gonna drive you mad.
No, you were supposed to be looking at the waist. She wasn't trying to show you her butt. She was trying to show you her waist. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna say. You know, like that's gonna be their counter argument to this foolishness. Clearly, she wants to show off that round. You know, she know what she looking like. I mean, you know when you get those certain leggings, Ebony, the way that they're cut, you know they gonna make your booty sit right. You know, like you just know it. And she got them on, and she looking good. I mean, she not looking bad. She not looking bad.
You know? And there you go. No hate, no shade. So what's the issue here? You ladies, if y'all want to present like this on the internet, go ahead. I say shout to me, the man. They're useful to the group. We just hearing too much of these sisters turning around talking about now they want commitment and monogamy.
Oh, no.
See what I mean?
You can't do this and want commitment and want an upstanding gentleman. No, no. Sorry, you don't get to do this and have that.
She was just seen with an NBA player recently in the photo. So they getting whatever results they getting right now. She like 20 something years old, 25, whatever. It is what it is. And this culture ain't going nowhere anytime soon. They got the babies are doing this at 3 or 4 years old. What do y'all think? It's just going to stop? No, it's going to go on for decades, if not forever.
No.
I don't ever see this culture going away, ever.
No. Well, goodness, that don't feel good at all. No, it's going to subside. There will always be them, but it's running rampant. Like the numbers got to dwindle. They must. You know, we like at 60 to 75% harlots. Can we go down to like 40% harlots?
Not in our lifetime. What you got, Ebony?
Well, I was gonna just say, I get it. Like, you know, when you're in the gym and you're putting in the work and you're doing your squats and things start popping back out like it did before, you know, it's a great feeling, but posting about it online, like take the video, take your pictures and just have it for your eyes or your man's eyes or whatever. But posting it online I think it's just doing a little too much.
And that's it.
Though. She looks good. At least she's telling everybody that she's in the gym. Maybe it will inspire some other women to get back in the gym or, you know.
positive.
Yeah.
I like that. Take it.
So that is part of the thing. She said she's showing off her gym. She do be going hard, posting all the time, doing her squats and all that. So
She did get a BBL too. Two things could be true. That is right. She's in the
There you
gym
go. Yeah,
now after that BBL. Yeah, and that S curve surgery. Yes. And we can see the
okay. I didn't
curve
know
and the
that.
BBL. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
see it well. We can see it well. And yes, you do need
Yeah.
to maintain. So good.
Yeah.
Good for her. But she wasn't doing that before the BBL and the S curve.
Well, like say, y'all seen her when she was working at Wendy's. She was built like a 13-year-old boy. Shout out to Glorilla. The glow up is real. I don't know if y'all ever seen them old videos. Glorilla, they gonna make a movie out of this woman. I don't think y'all understand. Her life is documented.
Yeah.
Like she got videos of
Yeah.
her when she like 13 rapping. When she like 16 working at Wendy's in the back of McDonald's rapping. Like her whole life, she looking like a little project baby. She always
no.
Out of all of the Ratchets, Glorilla is she my favorite because, like I said, some of her stuff is positive, and I like a success story. I like an underdog, and like Miss X said, she wasn't getting this attention. We can't be hypocrites. Like I said, she looked like a big, strong little boy. Now, shoot, man, she with NBA, NFL players. Hey, if you want to, shout out to Big Glow, man. I like Big Glow.
Man. And speaking of Glow, the other woman on the thumbnail, shout out to Ratchet Red, as we call her, but she's another leader of the culture.
Single. I'm big single. What you heard? Come f- me. That's how ready I am. Come walk with me in Target. I'm big single. What you heard? Come f- me. That's how ready I am. Come walk with me in Target. Yeah.
She posted on her Instagram, I'm kid free, who trying to get some of this Kudakata, F-U-C-K. All right. This woman is, I think, 26, 27. She got like 3 kids, 2 or 3. I mean, it's a nightmare.
When I said plague, this is exactly what I was talking about. I refuse to call her the S word. I wouldn't even call her. She ratchet. This is yuckity red. Ain't nothing good here. Demon. Disgusting.
What you got, Raquel? She said, I'm single. Like I said, she's like 27, 2 kids by 2 men. And the part of the problem is, why are folks defending a culture that is destroying them? So that's my question. Why do people rock with this stuff?
I have no idea. It's just so disgusting and disturbing to be talking like this about your Kudakata on the World Wide Web that, who trying to smash. I mean, do you know how many people are going to respond to that? And is that what you're trying to invite? Like such low level energy of just a man who's just trying to beat off with you? I don't know. I don't know. This is not what, we just had UGA day, drop off day yesterday. So many proud parents dropping their daughters and sons off at school. Like nobody wants this for their children. Nobody is like, oh my God, I just hope my daughter winds up like Sexy Red. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Really?
Yeah, you can speak from your position. There's millions of women. That's what I'm trying to say. She wouldn't exist if people didn't embrace this culture. All the
but
young
is it the youth? Like, remember when we had Easy-E and we were like,
man, we ain't
F the police?
Listen, we got to stay on topic. This ain't
right.
about,
Okay.
the young kids today. Why are they why are the parents are not going against Sexy Red? They will take their kids to the concerts.
And they show up to prom looking like what Sexy Red looks like on the red carpet. Yeah. Yes, I don't know. I find it so confusing because nothing positive comes out of it, of this behavior.
That lip gloss line. There's certain things that just make me instantly write folks off. When Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. You don't exist to me. I don't do with that kind of pandering. And then she came with a lip gloss line named after infections. I said, why would y'all even? Like, how can you think of my stomach? I ain't built like that. That's wild work. But why are they supporting this? Again, I think it's hate. I think they do not love the youth. Miss X said he right. I wish he wasn't. But yeah, the babies is learning this behavior. Is true. I try to ignore it, but I don't think they truly love their kids. I think it's just lack of love.
No, if you're going out and you're buying your daughter, that lip gloss from that woman, that is not love, because how can you justify that you would
Because it's almost like you are.
If you simply allow your kids to listen to the music, you don't have to go, because people say, I've never bought my daughter anything. Granted, it's probably a very small percentage. Let's just talk about the people who allow them to listen to the music, dress like them, act like them, show them the music videos. It's a whole culture.
Yeah, and it's the record labels that are promoting this type of behavior. They're allowing them to put out records with all the lyrics and the rhetoric and all that. So I do think that plays a part in it too. But the fact that that's something that you might text your dude or somebody that you're talking to, like the kids are gone, pull up, not post and put it to the world. Like that's wild. I don't even understand the purpose of any of that. It's nasty, and just kind of like her songs and her lyrics and how she presents herself. I don't know. It's too much.
And they also try to justify it by saying this ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? It's all the women been acting like this.
Yeah.
Is that exactly true? There has been a shift. We can't say everything's the same, because that's not true. It's not. Look at the single mom rate. You can't sit here and say it's still the same when the data is showing that it has escalated for the worse. Something has shifted.
Yeah.
That part. And this video says these 304s are set up differently nowadays. I'm trying to get this girl to go home to her kids. Her mom been calling since last night to come get her kids, and she want to lay up with me. No, go home.
Your mama been calling your ass all morning, gang. Go home and take care of your motherfucking kids.
I don't have to go home. My mom got my kids just because you heard her telling me to
take
go
your ass home.
That
lady tired. She been up all damn night, man. Go get your motherfucking kids.
Take my ass home. Why did you have me come here then? What you had me come
here? Bro, why the
for?
fuck is you neglecting your kids, bro? That shit not cool.
My kids because
they need you. They hungry as fuck. You just heard your mama 2 hours ago, bro. 2 hours ago. Go home and take care of your fucking kids. Stop leaving at home with your damn mama, bro.
Huh. So here we go.
I don't use condoms, baby.
Right.
I'm the raw dog queen.
Here we go. We talk about Sexy Red in the culture. She said, I'm just doing what Sexy Red do. I'm leaving my kids at home. F my baby daddy. She over here with a whole nother ninja. Obviously, that ain't his kid. He don't care. He said, go get your kid at your mama house. I'm done clapping cheeks. It's the next morning. I'm not buying you breakfast. We ain't about to go see a matinee. None of that. You about to go home.
She got comfortable, baby. He woke up. She's sitting there, doom scrolling, twiddling her toes. He's like, dang, like, you ain't got nothing to do? The answer is no. She ain't got nothing to do. She can go watch her kids, and that's what she ain't trying to do.
And look how she's dressed. Nut definitely got one off. Maybe let her lay down to take a little nap. Checkout time normally is at noon, but he bumped it up to 9 o'clock. Go home to the babies.
He got that route too.
Yeah. It's time to go. But the fact that he's telling you, like, don't ever let a man kick you out of his house. Like, know your place and know when it's time to go. And if the mom is calling him and tell her to come home, like, the mission is done. Okay, now you need to get back to your life, get back to your kids. Big mama probably has to go run her errands. Come get your kids, and yeah, you gotta go. Look at her.
The mom called, said, "Get off my daughter. She got to come get her kids."
2 hours ago. Go home and take care of your fucking kids. Stop leaving at home with your damn mama, bro. You had kids.
Those are not your kids.
They your responsibility.
Why are you so worried about
they your
my
responsibility,
kids?
though. Fuck is you talking about?
So you go feed them.
You think this shit cool?
So you go feed them.
You think this shit
so
cool,
you go
bro?
feed them, bro.
That shit is not cool, gang. That shit is not cool. Take care of them fucking kids, bro, that you sat down and had, bro. Don't regret them now.
Why are you acting like they're your kids?
Fuck is you talking about?
Why are you acting like they're your kids?
Goofy ass. Go home, take care of your...
Why you acting like they your kids? I'm a trifling mom. Let me be. You were just clapping my cheeks raw. Now you want to be the moral police. Two things is true, right? Nug. But if Nug got to be the moral police, the world is screwed up. If Nug is the righteous one telling us what to do.
Nug ain't trying to hold her captive. Nug tended like to hold his prey captive for a little while. He like you no, see that's the thing. He ain't trying to kick her out and out his way. He trying to send her back to his kids. You right. Nug been a moral compass. What days are we? Are these the end of days? The guy that y'all we all deem to be low bottom of the gutter. He out here telling single moms by choice to go home. She look like somebody from back home.
What you got, Raquel? This is crazy.
There's just so many things wrong. Like, you want to lay up with this man and do what? Like, it doesn't seem like you're doing anything productive. The bed looks a mess. You haven't taken the sheets off to wash them or made the bed or anything. The bed is hanging off of the bed, the box, it's just so many things. Like, kudos to him for having actual curtains on his windows, and a bed and not an air mattress, while she's probably living like that, because she doesn't seem to know how to prioritize. Like, what is he your boyfriend? And yeah, those aren't his kids, but doesn't he have a point? Why are you putting those children off on their grandmother when she's been calling you since last night? Like, who wants to be friends with someone or be in a relationship with someone that has their priorities out of whack?
Nug.
I mean,
typically.
Well, he's not, because look at this post. He's like, these 304s are set up differently nowadays. I'm just trying to get this girl to go home to her kids. And she's like, listen, ladies, if you're at a guy's house, you should be productive. And if you're not being productive, or there's nothing for you to be doing productively there after you've done your due, you need to skip on and get on back onto your place and get back onto your square and don't go and do the things that you need to do in life. Like, go get your hair done. Right. She probably needs to go to the gym. Maybe she needs to go pay her mother's water bill that she's been promising to pay for months. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's things that she should be out there doing in the world to be productive. Men want productive women. What are you sitting up here arguing with him about? He's telling you to leave. Get the hell out.
Right. This is true. I think she was being very productive. Nug probably bust about 3 or 4 nizzies. Hey, listen, she did her job. That's what I'm saying. She did her job, but now you got to go home, clock out. I will call you in a day or two.
That is funny. I tried not to guess it be productive. Like, they was producing. It's producing friction.
That shit is not cool. Take care of them fucking kids, bro, that you sat down and had, bro. Don't regret them.
Why are you acting like they're your kids?
What the fuck you talking about?
Why are you acting like they're your kids?
Goofy ass. Go home, take care of your kids. You gotta get the fuck out there. I'm not fucking with no bitch that don't take care of their kids. Period.
But you got me pregnant, though.
Period. I'm not fucking with no bitch that don't take care of her kids. You can get the fuck on with all that shit.
Okay.
Fuck what you talking about?
And Nug putting on. That one nothing more but foreplay. You see Bonquisha? She gonna put them cheeks back in his face. Yeah.
My God.
Yada, yada, yada. The moment he ended this live stream, he bent her over one more time for the one time, and then he took her home politely.
He said, I was just playing with you, girl. Come here right quick.
Yeah. So what you got, Ebony? What's your last take on her?
No, I was just thinking, he's going to call her back in 2 days, like, leave them babies again and come through.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's her role, though.
Right.
You can't stay for long, because now I'm going to have to feed you. Now I might have other women, or I might want to go hang out with my boys. These are young people, so they got different dynamics, and it's time for her to go home. We ain't steady.
And she could be the runner. So they like, you a runner is zero respect. They're like, you overstep. You know who you is.
Yeah, and it sounds like she's like a baby breeder. So Nug might want to be careful and make sure that he, uses protection before he ends up being the next baby's dad. And he already knows what type of time she's on. So these are not the women that you want to reproduce with at all. So look at her. She looks like a little fun size. Like, he probably had her in all sorts of hucklebucks, but it's time to go.
Yes. Yeah, little hunch demon.
Yeah.
And shout out to Air Force Reek, because I agree with Gavin. The ratchet culture isn't going anywhere. It should have been stopped before it was allowed to snowball, because you get this these are products of Sexy Red and Glorilla in that culture.
I have faith that the numbers will dwindle. My faith shall stand.
And shout out to Quiet Storm. International Quiet Storm says she built like a malnourished light bulb or light pole. Or
Glow?
Sexy Red.
Big Glow? Not Big Glow.
This was a few minutes ago. And shout out to where we at? Elma in Harlem says hit the like button.
That part.
And Making Better Decisions says, what is the ultimate desired outcome?
Fun. That's my fun. A good time for right now.
That part. And Stephen James says, man, Lee T said gooch kebabs for everyone. Huh. What?
No, Lee Turner. He was serving up gooch kebabs for everyone as the show was waiting, as we were. It's just it's a thing. They're trying to make gooch kebabs a thing. We're not gonna make it a thing, guys. No Lee Turner, no Stephen James, no gooch kebabs.
Okay.
I don't want a gooch kebab.
Okay, here we go. Shout out to Patrick Pitts says that part. This is subjective, or this subjective is egregious.
It is gooch.
Okay. And Eevee says KG was small, no curves not long ago, and now BBL.
Or she just eating good. She always said leave it at the door.
Okay. And Pooh Man says Glorilla looks like a child of Steve Harvey and Wendy Raquel.
Yeah, that's the lady from the show. From the
Steve
show.
Harvey show. She was Regina, or no, what was her name on the show?
Her friend was Regina, I think.
Yeah,
she was dating Cedric.
They favor wearing that. I think in the
like a mixture of them too.
Yeah,
I think it was Regina because Cedric's girlfriend was Levita Alizé Jenkins. Remember?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you might be
Regina.
right.
Yeah.
Chat say yep. Tasha Mack.
And Air Force Reek says, salute SBC Nation in chat. Hey, Ebony Dean.
Appreciate you.
And Patrick Pitt says the Kudakata stank, just nasty. And that could be it as well. Yeah. Don't say, oh, it's something back there, but
a big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
On that polyester. Polyester don't breathe, man.
And Jay the Gray says, I now dub the Bonquisha La Stank.
La Stank got cheeks.
And DD stand on business, gift of the membership. So here we go. We're gonna send this sister.
DD! She changed her picture to this.
Quick.
Man.
We love you, DD. We love you.
Here we go. We're gonna send this sister and Glorilla, all them Glaze Galaxy.
Glazer.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool.
Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me?
I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Big Glow. Big Glow get a pass in my book, man. She was down bad, real bad. Now she up. I can't hate on it. Shout out to Big Glow.
That part. So here we go. We talking about why are folks defending a culture that is destroying them? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Here we go. Says POV, when you're on a party boat in another country, look at these women. So it's Bonquisha on the boat with these. Listen to her. Yeah, Karen over here.
Hair to the now, hair to the now.
Stank face. I mean, embarrassing. Bonquisha fatigue.
I know y'all be cooking me whenever I say I get embarrassed from this and y'all don't. That's fine. I do, man. This is disgrace. Like, they want to fight, man. They want drama. And look at grandma. Grandma about that action. She don't know. This is like staring into the eyes of a velociraptor. Shout out to Jurassic Park. Yeah, Bonquisha ain't no T-Rex. You stare at her and she just gonna stare back and not move. This is a velociraptor. You keep staring at her, and eventually she just gonna bite your face off. Respect it, not enough. She's staring at her ground and she don't even know it. It's tense.
Oh. So yeah, they're on the boat. Can't hear you, Ebony. Or is it me?
Your sound out.
But I'm gonna let it keep going. You might have to go out, come back in. I'm gonna let it keep going. Yeah, these women, like I said, they own a boat in another country. Huh. What you got, Raquel? I'll get you in. I know you got something to say.
This is why
that looked like that could be your grandma or something. No
she
shade.
looks exactly like my abuela.
Attitude, though.
Yeah, she would be looking just like that. She would be looking like, first of all, you're just not it's not, you're for an older abuela, you're supposed to be like seen and not heard. You're supposed to be prim and proper always. You're not supposed to be comfortable anywhere. You're always supposed to be like sitting on the edge of your seat, ready to get up daintily.
But what does that get you? I like what you just said, because that's my kind of woman. But what does that get you? So why would a woman live like that, always on the edge of her seat, never too comfortable? What's the benefit?
I mean, the fact that I don't ever have to worry about anything. I don't ever have to worry about I have a very cushy life because, I don't know. I just feel like you get better results from men when you act that way. And so I have a very cushy life. If that was the goal of my grandma, you don't talk about money. So even the whole how much money a man has to make question, I wouldn't answer that question the same way I wouldn't answer when was the last time you slept with someone question. Just because it's such a vulgar thing for a lady to be discussing, because men handle the money. A worthy man I'm going to be able to vet a worthy man. So, talking about his dollar amount, it doesn't, that's not, my focus shouldn't be the dollar amount. It should be all of the other things that come with a solid man. You know what I mean? It's those things first.
And my question would be this, as far as this video, you get Bonquisha on this boat, most times people are, blackity black and defend the culture, but is there no integrity or shame? I don't know. Or do they think?
Yeah, if you want to listen to your music loud like that, you should have your own private boat that all of your friends contributed to. That way you're avoiding these stares. But I was just on a boat with other people and my son had his headphones in. We didn't listen to our music loud. We weren't
why we got to shrink ourselves for you? Why we got to shrink ourselves? Why I got to make myself small for you?
Well, it's not for me. It's because you're dealing with everyone around you.
Your mama black.
How would you feel if they were blasting heavy metal music? Wouldn't that annoy you?
And
if you were trying to enjoy the boat?
They could have went for something more neutral. They are listening to Lil Boozy, respectfully. Maybe they could have put on Michael Jackson or something more neutral. All right.
I agree with that.
I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know what? There is times where I'll have my speaker in the backyard and I'll have my music playing a little loud, but it's smooth jazz. You know what I mean? It's like Earl Clue or freaking you know what I mean? Kenny Lattimore. Ain't nobody getting offended by
or
jazz.
You don't have to hide your kids from hearing it, right?
Exactly.
Because it's not bad vulgar words coming out of the music. Yeah, so I just it's aggressive. It's the whole thing that they're doing that's a turnoff. It's not just what they look like or their color. It's all of it packaged in together. And it makes you embarrassed because you don't want people on the outside of us to think that all of us would get on a boat and act this way, because we wouldn't.
Yeah, this is egregious. Still can't hear you, Ebony.
Oh man.
Hold on.
Something.
Try again.
There you go. We can hear you a little
Mic
bit.
check, mic check.
We
You
can
can hear
hear
me
you
now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
All
Good
right.
job.
Is that good?
Yep.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. I was gonna say when traveling to these countries and everything, sometimes like you can be the first Black person that they've ever encountered. And so, you want to kind of keep that in mind when you're going to these different countries and just present yourself well. It doesn't mean that you have to water down yourself or anything, but there's a time and place for everything. There's a time to get ratchet, when you're with your friends and all that. But when we're in public and there's other people around, just be respectful of of the environment, So yeah, this is crazy. But I've seen it happen so many times. Like they have no filter and it's all about them.
Yeah. So we go from this, like I said, we got Bonquisha fatigue right now. They on this boat acting up. And then we got this other video here with this woman. So she's at this pool outside, similar type of thing. Here we go.
Can you make sure the kids are not in the video?
Huh?
Can you make sure the kids are not in the video?
Long as they not over here in my video,
they're just
in my
not
area.
consenting and they're underage.
I'm not consenting them to be in my video either. I've been
It
recording the
doesn't work that
entire.
way.
It work the way it works is I've been over here myself the entire time recording.
I've
not even recording.
Oh, here we go. As y'all see, Bonquisha at some hotel or somewhere in the pool. And she was by herself, she says, and then Brad come out with his kids in the pool, as y'all see in the back. He said, "Can you stop filming my kids?" Bonquisha said, "No, I'm not filming. I was out here first. Wait till it's my pool now."
See what I'm saying? As men wouldn't do this. For real, if we out there, my family out there, and we filming, it happens for little cute videos, and other folks come around. Yes, it's over. We did it because we had the presidents to this place. Nobody else was out here. Now the other folks is coming to a common area, Bonquisha. You don't own it like Mr. A. It's a common area. You share it. But in order to share it, you got to have hubris and think you own everything, Mother Seamoss Gold.
Man, I'm gonna let this go.
I've been recording the entire. The way it works is I've been over here myself the entire time recording. Not even recording. I was on live the entire time.
Either way.
I'm not asking them for their consent. I'm not asking their for. I'm not.
It doesn't matter. What the fuck are you doing out here?
What the fuck am I doing out here?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm enjoying myself in the pool.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's find through this now. Is Brad out of pocket? Brad said, "You got my son, my daughter." Bonquisha said, "I've been live streaming." It's this kind of no harm, no foul, right? Bonquisha can be going live. There can be 50 people watching. Nobody knows who Brad or his kids are. But it's still his kids. And Bonquisha mind, she like, no harm, no foul. Brad just cussed her the hell out.
Nah. I want to say no. That was not okay. That's not for what I don't know. He said, "What the F are you doing?" Yeah, I'm maybe a little bit emotion because I just don't like that the way that came off. She didn't really go full hyena. I don't think that was warranted. She did a little clapping. You got to chill, Brad. It gets worse. But to just start dropping F-bombs,
I mean, his children are in the shot right now.
There you go. Your kids right there, Brad. Now you using F-bombs. So what you so worried about the exposure? You exposed to the F-bomb. Out of here, Brad. Get slid.
Yeah, I think he was definitely out of pocket because she was on a live stream and she said that she was by herself. Are you supposed to stop doing your live stream just because Brad and his kids pull up? I get him not wanting them to be on camera. I get that. But she was streaming, so maybe she should have rented the pool or blocked a little section off. I don't know if they're at a hotel or whatever, but for 30 minutes, maybe rented it out so that she could do what she needed to do. But he did come off kind of aggressive. So
if Raquel comes out there, she gonna wrap it up. That's the end of her live stream. She can continue it in her house, but Raquel's not going to be the one to tell her. Somebody else is.
Yeah.
Because my kids should feel comfortable and I should feel comfortable too. And if I wouldn't be out here recording for my live stream, then why the fuck are you? Like, it's just, it's too, like, I don't do this shit at the gym either with male people training women or women in there filming themselves working out. I'm not doing it. I'm not approaching you about your camera and your tripod. I'm going to let LA Fitness approach you. If LA Fitness wants my money, they will make me feel comfortable. Until they don't want my money anymore and they don't make me feel comfortable, I won't be paying them $30 a month for a gym membership. You know what I mean? Like, he's paying for the pool. He has the right to use the pool and feel comfortable. His children shouldn't be on nobody's live stream. I mean, come on. Like, people get on here and harm people. We just saw a YouTuber get hurt. So, or, offed, basically.
As men, see.
No, his approach was wrong. I agree with you on that. That was totally, he's amping it up. He's probably like mad about other things and taking it out on this Black woman who he feels like he can use as a punching bag. Not cool, but I would have had her gone up out of there.
When he first came out, we see the camera view. I don't know if she was doing like some type of, just set the camera. It's because if I'm out there, I'm probably not paying her any attention unless she like swinging the phone around and pointing at the pool, and then you're gonna get my attention. But if you're talking to your phone, I'm gonna assume you're on the phone.
She was doing tip drills for OF.
I'm just saying, from what we see, we don't know.
She was like slapping it in the back,
we don't know. If this was all she was doing was talking, I probably wouldn't have paid her no attention. But like I said, she would start doing other things, you would have caught my attention.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, sisters, femininity for the win. When you are, she did do that little hand clapping. It's us softened by the gynocracy that let this ish slide. Brad said, why you clap your hands? Straight F-bomb. I told y'all sisters always talk about dating out. Brad, the original Viking OG, nothing but backhands.
Yeah, he clicked off, didn't he? He just all of a sudden it like,
I'm not consenting them to be in my video either. I've been recording the entire. The way it works is I've been over here myself the entire time recording. Not even recording. I was on live the entire time.
Either way,
I'm not asking them for their consent. I'm not asking them for. I'm not.
It doesn't matter. What the fuck are you doing out here?
What the fuck am I doing out here?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm enjoying myself in the pool.
Yeah, but it's fucking
as a human. As a human,
crazy.
I'm human. I'm a human being. I'm not just black, but I'm human.
No, you're not.
I'm not just black, but I'm human. I've been in the pool the entire time just recording myself. What's disrespectful?
It's a public fucking pool.
What's disrespectful about me streaming myself in the pool?
Stream yourself as much as you want.
You came out here.
It doesn't matter.
Your children.
It's just. Can you make sure the kids are not in the video?
Don't hear Raquel. What's most alarming to me is this woman being out here by herself. Where is your husband? Why aren't you covered? There goes the problem. For me personally, obviously the guy should be walking up on her, but man, this is a more question, because this would be the kind of woman that'd be single and say she don't need no man. But don't do that type of stuff, because y'all need men.
Because if a man is there, he ain't walking up to you. Now you gotta walk up to your man.
Right.
You see how that works? And it's much, much different. Trust me, I know being husband is, ain't none of this gonna go down at all. Your husband did. You ain't gotta worry about it. At the very same time, listen here. Both of them was wrong. Listen, it's about desired outcome. We watch the police cam videos, man. We know how this most likely ultimately plays out. When law enforcement come and she being drugged out, talking about what she didn't know and didn't do. There's no need to get hostile. Goofy Brad came out there who was he wilding eventually, but he said, hey, can you make sure the kids aren't in the video? And Bonquisha got aggressive. play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ultimately, she wouldn't have been the one that's suffering. When they call the police and drag her out, we see it time and time again.
Yeah, and Brad is just mad that Becky told him to bring the babies down to the pool, and he probably was just trying to watch football while she went to the spa or, went and got her little nails done in the hotel salon or something. So he's just mad that he has to take the babies to the pool. So,
like Raquel said, she more than likely probably was doing something. I don't know if he just walked out. Who knows though? He could be some just racist guy. That is possible. I don't know if he just walked out there and just walked right up to her and say, turn it off. Like you said, was she twerking? Was she acting wild? Like the women on the boat, listening to Boozy, blasting 21 Savage. He's like, whoa, what's going on?
Does it not matter? Does it not matter what she was doing? Like, here we go. I love Kevin.
If it's her private pool, it doesn't matter. But if it's a community pool, it matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I've been in a situation, at my in-laws' place, and when you're in the pool and you got it by yourself, you do what you want. But when other folks start coming, you share the pool. Like you said, it's being cordial. Let everybody be comfortable. Why? Because I know. See, I treat people how I want to be treated. Maybe that's a freaking ability or something. But yeah, I'm gonna show the utmost respect and courtesy because I cannot handle disrespect. So I'm gonna give the utmost respect because if you disrespect me, now that's on you.
And he could have asked nicely. I think he just came off just aggressive from
he went
from 0 to 100. So
he initially did. He came out. If you right there, he says, hey, could you not have the kids in the bed? He spoke all soft and everything.
Gotcha. Okay. Then it just escalated. Got it.
That part. And shout out to Patrick. Says, I'm hyena female ninja fatigue. Egregious.
Unfortunate.
And Eevee, Didi, you do great, young grasshopper. Eevee Miyagi.
Yeah, Eevee and Didi.
And Air Force Rick says, let me not be disrespectful. Hey, Raquel. And Didi says, Travelicious are ratchet as Finnuck, embarrassing.
Didi, you go, girl.
You beat Didi on your top. Yeah, she got you beat.
Man. And Eevee says, this is how those body cam videos get started.
Thank you, Eevee. We're trying to prevent it. You're welcome.
And Honeybee says, but when women don't answer the X question, Mr. Walker calls them nasty, Raquel. So women can't win for losing.
No, it's a way you answer that question that would make Mr. Walker not say you're nasty. Yes. Like there's a way that you go about answering the question. Like you can say something like, that's for me and my man to discuss.
Bingo. See that? That ain't harlotry.
So I'm going to tell him everything he needs to know when we get up. He'll know everything. Like it's a way you say it. It's like you kind of got to finesse them a little bit. Yeah, it's not lying. It's just not putting all your business out there. It's letting the man know that there's some things that you will hold sacred and dear.
Amen.
So
Amen.
Yeah.
Man. And shout out to Air Force Reed. Says, nah, Brad is out of pocket and cussing around his kids. Mess around and get these skippity paps.
Them skippity paps. All skippity paps.
Y'all just want to fight. Y'all just want to fight. When Brad was nice, y'all was cool. But when Brad said the F word, y'all amped up. Like, that's not right. Like, this a hyena.
Well,
she was twerking, y'all.
I'll say this. When y'all do got men in y'all family, just shut up sometimes. Like I said, if you got a brother, a dad, a boyfriend, a husband, whatever, y'all do not need to be out here being confrontational. Like you said, just be feminine. Can you turn it off? It is what I would say. It shouldn't even escalate it. You don't have to call anybody. Nobody got hurt. They should have been like, yeah, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to respect your children.
Because we want people to respect our kids. See what I'm saying? What if our kid back there looking all wild? You know what I'm saying? Some got something going on. You don't want your baby on social media. You want the same energy? You want people clapping in your face, tell you what is ain't gonna happen?
Man. And shout out to International Quiet Storm. There's Raquel out here snitching. Black car under investigation. And what's this?
Nice.
Or
nice.
Not sure how to pronounce that. Come through says he tripping. What is the establishment policy? This how you deal. That's how you deal. Cussing her out was out of pocket. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, we all agree. I think that's unanimous.
As a man, just as a man, you're not gonna get the desired outcome. Yeah, I'm not cussing that woman out. If I feel a need to cuss a mover, I'm just leaving. That's me.
Man. And Rainbow Kid with the fireball says, white people feel real emboldened when Trump in office. Says this is not the time for black women to be single.
Man, trying to protect. I agree, Rainbow.
And Kim Netter gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother.
So as far as this woman and Brad, we're gonna put them both in the sub along with these Bonquishas.
Nah.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
And shout out to brother Ty Pro says black fatigue is coon talk. All love, but we can't keep trying to get cracker approval. He says slippery slope. We are still looked at funny wearing locks.
Shout out to the brother Ty Pro. Hey, my man Ty Pro. Hey, listen here, brother. Been there. I feel you. But ain't nobody looking for nobody's approval at all. You just got to call it down the middle. And ultimately, shout out to all my more militant black folks. I get it. Like I said, been there. At the very same time, like I say, we must try to shift and transform, that rage we have for our captors, man, because that energy, brother Ty Pro, projected, it's not productive. Put it somewhere else. In order for us to really not like something or hate it, it got to be emotional attachment. I refuse to give anybody any type of emotional attachment that don't deserve it.
That part. Or we got to do something about it. I ain't going to be talking.
At all.
Yeah, we done been there. So like Mr. Walk said, we ain't got the time to talk about it, but we boots on the ground. We over that. But I get it.
Ty Pro, 5 years ago, I'd have made you proud, brother. Crash out king. Promise you. Me and Mr. X.
That part. And shout out to Eevee. There will be no T-Money blasphemy tonight.
T-Money, wild.
And shout out to my guy, who is this? Johnny Banks in the cash app with a fireball. Ain't loading up what you got.
got to proofread.
Well, cash app, sometimes they send a personalized message. It ain't just a cash app. They will send, like a thumbnail style. I don't know what it is, but it's not a message. So yeah.
Something wrong, Chief. Always something weird doing a Regal Rumble. Huh? What could that be? Could it be the
it's not popping up? It's just like, I don't know what that is. Flames or something?
It's flames with a purple pickle coming out the middle.
Man. But yeah, Cash App has a thing where you can send like a personalized message. You can put emojis, different fonts and colors, and it comes across as an image almost. I don't know. A lot. That's why sometimes I'd be sitting here. I don't know what they'd be sending. But nonetheless, here we are.
Appreciate you.
We're talking about why are folks defending a culture that's destroying them? It's not just the rap. It's not just the rap. It's people on the internet.
Sprinkle.
People like her.
Ooh.
So there we go.
A woman who used to watch She-Ra 7 was unalived by her 54-year-old sugar daddy. Let me tell you something. I'm reading the comments and people are saying She-Ra 7, her advice is dangerous. I'm not saying her advice is dangerous. I'm just saying that a lot of men, they think that they own you when they give you stuff. A lot of men think that when they give you money, you are their property. I'm not saying all men think like that, but that is a high possibility. So when you go out there and you date these guys, keep that in mind. And my thing is, she had a boyfriend. You're 54, she's 24. She's not with you because of your good looks. She's not with you because of your stamina.
So as y'all see, a 52-year-old man is arrested after he shot and deleted his 24-year-old girlfriend after learning she had a boyfriend. And this woman, I guess she was on social media and telling people how she'd been leveling up, listening to Sprinkle Sprinkle, you know, and she got a sugar daddy. And she was one saying she's getting lessons from Shira. And now she got deleted playing.
It's not okay. This is what I call conjuring up demons you cannot control. Playing these games. All right, she got the sauce from Shira and she applied it. That's cool, but it's manipulation. I don't play that. Manipulation is evil. That's how you get crimes of passion. Don't play with people like that. And you got pay pigs, simps, sugar daddies, all unhinged individuals. Any man that is moved by a woman's genitals is unhinged. That's a fact. That is a sickness. That ain't no rite of passage. No, if you are moved by that, you less than, in my book.
And think about this. All within the last 6 to 9 months, this Sprinkle woman has been selling women up the river, like for the worst. We had the one woman who said the dude was essaying her and her kids, right? This woman, it's always something with every month there's somebody listening to that and something bad happened to them. It ain't good.
Playing stupid games, sisters? What y'all got?
I mean, just hearing this story, first of all, I feel so sad that she was deleted, but you cannot be out here playing with people because not everybody's playing. And she, like the lady said that was her sugar daddy or whatever. You can't be out here just trying to get people for their money and using them. And then you have a whole nother situation going on because everybody's not playing. And this is so sad, but you just can't be out here moving like this. Like, man.
Yeah. What you got, Raquel?
I just, you young ladies, y'all practice on the men around y'all. And the men around y'all are so used to like having the upper hand with them because, as the guys explain it, we come out faster with our value, like our beauty and our things. Like we don't have to have money to be valuable to men, so we can jump off the porch earlier. So like, I think as young ladies, y'all misconstrue, or however you say that word, that when you start playing in these other dating pools, like men that are his age, that probably lived on fixed incomes, that are, probably widowed or, just lonely, because like Mr. Walker said, like for men to like revere women and put them up so high on a pedestal to be like their pay pig, they're a little thrown off. So you think that because little Tyrone from, you met him in the 8th grade and he didn't twist your neck back. You think that Willie Earl, who grew up in a different time frame, is innocent, and he's such a simp that he won't twist your neck back. But that's what they do.
I'll say this. I'll interject here. 2 things is true. Let's flip this. There's the other side to the coin. We don't at all condone this brother's behavior.
No, of course not.
Hold on. Now we got to bring the men to the front of the congregation. All right. We done talked about this lady and y'all heard what we said to y'all. Now, men, this dude, 52 years old, dating a woman 30 years younger than him. And you got some kind of emotional attachment to this young girl. And you deleted her behind some kuda kata. Absolutely technical foul. We can't be moving like that. That's completely out of pocket.
And justice shall be served. Mm-hmm. Complete crash out. She pushing up daisies. He in prison for the rest of his life. That's why I like to call it conjuring up demons you can't control, because they ain't like somebody won and somebody lost. You see what I mean? The devil's deed has been done. Both lives have been essentially lost. And shout out to this narrator. Yeah, sprinkle on this ninja. She wasn't with you because of your good looks and your stroke game. Men, that means something. Y'all getting emotional attachments to women that ain't impressed with you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Then you think that could kind of belong to you. And that's these ninjas that, like I said, they move by it. So when they find out another man been handling what they thought belonged to them, they snap. Yeah, it's sick work. It's a sickness.
Yes. Yeah, this brother deserves to share a bunk with the booty warrior when he get in jail. Yes.
He might.
They think that they own you when they give you stuff. A lot of men think that when they give you money, you are their property. I'm not saying all men think like that, but that is a high possibility. So when you go out there and you date these guys, keep that in mind. And my thing is, she had a boyfriend. You're 54, she's 24. She's not with you because of your good looks. She's not with you because of your stamina. She's not with you because you get it up quick. The 24-year-old boyfriend she had, that's who she loves dearly. You are just a wallet. Know your place. I don't care what nobody say this red pill have a lot of men deluded. Just be careful out there, ladies. I love a good sugar daddy, but a lot of men, they forget that they're sugar daddies. They forget. A lot of guys think that the girl at the strip club really wants them.
Well, two things is true. I would say anything in the wrong hands could be dangerous, whether it's a firearm, whether it's drugs or alcohol, whether it's red pill content, no matter what it is, if it falls into the wrong hands, it can be used for the worse.
There you go. That's a fact. You could drink too much water. I didn't know that. You could dilute your blood in too much water. H2O that's keeping us going could take you up out there. I like that. We'll say it, mistakes.
Yeah, and young ladies, we're talking about a lot of stuff here, but stop taking money from men that you aren't really feeling or that you don't like, because stuff like this can happen. I know when I was in the dating scene and whatever, I didn't take money from men that I didn't like or, I always had my own money. I always worked and I always provided for myself and I didn't care. So just the fact that just don't do it unless you are really feeling them and that's your man or whatever, because stuff like this can happen.
And same thing with the women, because obviously this wasn't red pill content. This was the She-Ra. So I don't know what content, that misandrous content, but it's all, if any of it falls into the wrong hands, that's my point.
Right.
He wants a relationship. Just be careful, be mindful. Any 54-year-old man that really wants a relationship with a 24-year-old woman, it's already a little, in my opinion, just as my opinion, there's already a little. So just be careful.
There we go. That was her testimony. This is fresh off the presses. Like I said, 52-year-old man has been arrested for deleting his young sugar baby.
Context. See, listen, please, when I perish, put context somewhere on my tombstone. Everything's taken out of context. I was rocking with the sister. Then she think any 50-some-year-old man that want a 24, 25-year-old woman is a little off. That's not true at all. Context. All right. If you shout out to David Banner. See what I'm saying? And he a celebrity, not just celebrity, just the physical. Yeah, take away the bread. Take away the celebrity. Just the physical appearance. That'll do for y'all sisters. Take that. And now is he off his rocker? No, he's not, because it's some 20-some-year-old woman that will be smitten with an established, ready to start home David Banner. So context is key.
Mm-hmm.
That part. And this dude ain't the they try to use a man like him for the smoking gun almost. Look, told y'all he represents all 50-plus-year-old men, and that ain't the case. We identify him as a emotional simp.
Thank you. I guarantee you, if she would have set us up to vet this guy for her, we'd have said, evacuate.
That part. So we got some super chats here. This is crazy.
Appreciate you, Eevee.
Got that one.
There you go. Shout out to D-Boy Smash. Ain't seen in a while. Said shout out from Hawaii. There you go. The wife finally took her foot off my neck. Shout out to George Floyd. On vacay with the missus and daughter. It's 4 p.m. out here on on my way to Black Sands. There you go. Enjoy yourself, D-Boy Smash.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Okay, I'm jealous now.
Shout out to the brother John. He says, Willie, Herb sold your people to the Portuguese and they bought them here. So maybe true.
The Arabs. Who are the who was
I wasn't sold to anybody, to be honest. I was already here. Yeah, I didn't come over here on no ship. You can sell that to somebody else.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Honey B. The women say all the time, I'd rather not answer, which is respectful. He still calls it. We had this conversation. You got to also look at the character.
They look guilty as hell when they say I don't want to answer. It looks like they just did it 2 weeks ago or 2 minutes ago. Stop it, Honey B.
Am I wrong?
Stop
Honey?
it.
No, shout out to Honey B. I like this. This is how this. Am I wrong, Honey B? Am I wrong?
They never look innocent, do they? I mean, come on.
No. Shout out to Brother John, gifting Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you, Brother John. It's your wild self. Appreciate your style, docs. Yes, peace to SBC. Shout out to my daughter Asia and the freshman class at Howard University. They received full STEM scholarships this fall. Intelligent show. There you go. Shout out to your daughter. Blessings to her. That's beautiful, man. There you go.
That part.
Appreciate your Elmas in Harlem. Says a simp is the most dangerous type of man on earth. Close.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Brother John. Says in Brazil, a Portuguese colony ended slavery last of the big colonies. There you, John.
There you go. There you go. If a history book fall into the wrong hand, that could be dangerous as well. Or the Bible, anything. Yeah. This stuff can be dangerous.
There you go. Yeah, facts. Did you get that, John? Shout out to Elvis in Harlem. Says the simp will delete everyone, including himself. Grew up with it, seen it. Yes.
That part. And for that, we're going to put this ninja in the pit.
For sure.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ooh, boy, we start talking about race. Folks get wild. What are the two main things that separate folks? Black folks. What is it? Religion and politics. And also racial discussions. That's crazy. You want to know what's crazy? I grew up with a bigot of a grandma. May she rest in peace. But she was one of those grandmas said, if she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. It's bigotry. Yeah, it's teaching hate. And I never forget, shout out to my big fat German white boy Bill. I met Bill working at Conway Freight, and Bill come walking down the dock. I said, big fat white dude chewing tobacco. And we get to talking about politics, and I'm getting slightly annoyed. Then he says something that really got my attention. He was talking about the Democratic Party. And he said, do you not realize how many Martin Luther Kings, LeBron James, Barack Obama's great melanated folks that were taken out due to Planned Parenthood, which was the great white horse of the Democratic Party? And that a white man gave a dang about melanated folks got my attention. Then I started listening, get rid of that bigotry. As melanated folks, we can't be racist, but we can be bigots, and that doesn't serve us. Get rid of it. Appreciate you, Helmers in Harlem. Says, where are the slave ships? Like natives. That going right. Like natives, baby.
We were already here.
And shout out to Edward in the Cash App. Says, can I get a link to subscribe? You don't need a link. You just press the subscribe button on YouTube. So I'm not sure what page you're on, but yeah, just press the button. It's free.
It's easy. Yeah, it's free. No cost. No cost.
So here we go. We're talking about why are folks defending a culture that's destroying them, self-destruction. We're going to go back to the origin. Shout out to the woman from Players Club. She making her round. She done resurfaced 40 years later. Huh.
I want a man who has great hygiene. Like, that's so important to me. I want a man who wears his pants pulled up on him, not all the way up, like that's too much. But I have things that I like to, but I also want my man to have a little swag. I want people to stop and take a look, So I was having a conversation with who I'm seeing, and I'm so thankful and grateful for him. Because he's a secure person and he lets me be myself, and that is very important.
Oh. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you always wonder, what is the wall? You're looking at it. Man, this what it look like when you don't get a man when you're young and tender, and then you end up old and cantankerous and lonely. Talk about some man that you screwing. Up in this kitchen. I don't even want to start on that. I know Mr. Walker let her have it.
Oh, Rodney, what happened, my sweet baby? Dang, the years have not been kind to you. Listen here, Rodney might be a cool sister. We all taped it. She didn't really do that. Her and Junior, that was fake. Y'all got to let up off this, sister. That was all. Players Club was a movie. She didn't really do that. To what was her name? Diamond. Yeah, all make believe. She might be a good sister. Let's see what she got to say. Let's see the kids.
So this is her now at 50-something years old. She out here talking about dating.
Yeah, and I thought Ronnie was the one who was saying you got to use what you got to get what you want.
She was.
Yeah, but what happened? I mean, why didn't you figure it out? Because, the Players Club, that was in 98. It's almost 30 years later. Where is your man? You didn't pick anybody up in the Players Club before it got burned down.
Well,
so I was having a conversation with who I'm seeing, and I'm so thankful and grateful for him. Because he's a secure person and he lets me be myself, and that is very important, you guys. It's very important, because when I have to start trying to overthink who I am, to who I gotta show up as for somebody to be happy with me, I'm gonna be unhappy, and that's not gonna work for me. Amen. So for those of you who don't think I have somebody, honey, Shantae's got a man. Hey, he be yes, and I am happy, and so is he.
Shout out to her.
She belongs to the streets.
Listen, one thing we know with some hard meat to do.
No bread, no water, just meat.
You get some of that good hard meat. Even she jumping for joy. She in there shouting to Jesus. Ooh.
Thank you, man. Listen here. That's desired outcome. Everybody that was wondering. And ladies, that's why we say it's cheating. She long in the tooth. She done had more experiences than she cared to let us know. However, little bit of jiggly cheeks and you can get desirable meats. And that's the desired outcome. You heard her. She said she got a boyfriend. He let her be herself. And that ain't a wife. And that's cool. This is keep it light, auntie. Keep it light, auntie, for the win. Blessings.
She gonna start popping that old funky cat, man.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
No, alizations. I ain't believing it. I don't.
She ain't got no drawers on. That thing just jumping like a rabbit. Look at her.
It's
no drawers. Where you at, who's the master? Go take a whiff of that.
Hey, listen here. This season here for incels, men that want cheeks but can't get them. I couldn't be y'all. Because I mean, listen here. I got strong libido. I couldn't do this. How do you observe this? IG, Facebook, just constant cheeks and kudakata, and you can't get a hold of a woman. This is why y'all be on OF.
I mean, you want to talk about a fall from grace. Look at the left. Ronnie was the thing back in the day. Like I said, if she was married, she could be a thing to her husband. But y'all just be out here, you mismanage your kudakata, and you end up here.
Truck driving Unc loves her dearly.
Here we go. This is still her. All right, y'all see she be in the house cooking. This is her.
Crystal responds to followers criticizing her wardrobe she wears around the house.
But some of y'all be like, ooh, she too old, she too old. And I just want to know exactly what it is that I'm too old for. I'm too old to be getting up, putting on the robe without a in my house and talking shit. I'm too old for that. I think not.
Yes. Yes, you're supposed to be an elder, a gatekeeper, passing down knowledge and wisdom and wealth, all of that. You up here destroying why do folks defend the culture that's destroying us? This woman here is like, this is ground zero.
I agree. I take back any halfway pleasant things I say. I didn't know she was built like Benzino. That's unfortunate. I had no idea. Yeah, and I didn't really see them cabinets, Mr. X. She took some goddamn Rust-Oleum spray paint to them cabinets. Them cabinets been in there since 1940 something. Them boys old. Yeah, if she was to open up one of them cabinets, I guarantee the inside ain't painted, and it's a dark gloss brown.
Man, so what you got, Raquel? What's your take so far? This is Ronnie, Players Club.
I would have rather just stayed with the image of her in Players Club from 1998 than see this. Like around here, there's a high school reunion thing every weekend. I don't show up because I thought everybody was lame in high school and I just don't want to hang out with them. You know what I mean? But the girls that are there every weekend, they look like this. They're there. They look just like this. Like, I think Mr. Walker, that shoulder thing, that Benzino, you're talking about the neck to shoulder ratio thing.
Yeah, real compact.
Yeah, you spoke on that. You've said several times that we need to watch out for Bonquishas that got their shoulders up around there. Yeah, look at that.
They tense. That's tense. See, and they only get released for a while. Once Nug hit that spot, they'll drop. But as soon as she realized Nug leaving, they rise right back up. They got
She looks so shot out to be as old as she is, where her nips, the headlights are beaming right now, clapping her booty cheeks. I mean, I don't think she looks bad for a woman her age, but aren't you supposed to like mature into some like classy woman that's like, why aren't we seeing you having tea or like vacationing with Lisa Ray? Or I don't know. There's so many other things she could show as an older woman, how to use that air fryer in the background. Right. Why are you doing this? If you have a man and you're happy, like I send little cute videos to my husband, but I would never dare put them on Instagram or, YouTube.
Well, these women are purely self-destructive, hence the title. So that's why these young girls are following suit. If I see my grandma twerking and carrying on, how would I think there's a problem with me doing it? There couldn't be a problem with me doing it or my mama or grandma's doing it. So it's a trickle down. If there's no shame from the top down, they all will act like this.
No generation can hold the other generations accountable. That's why we see these daughters lashing out on the moms. The daughter grow up and start sneaking and jumping out the window middle of the night, and the mom rightfully tries to stop her. And then the daughter turn around like, you was doing the same thing. Shut up. Grandma told me. And I promise you that's verbatim. And then if I can't tell you nothing, then the cycle continues. So again, it's a lack of love and accountability that caused all this.
I'm too old for. I'm too old to be getting up, putting on the robe without a in my house and talking shit. I'm too old for that. I think not. Now, there's a lot of things I'm too old for, but that's not one. I'm too old to go to the prom. I'm too old for that. I am too old to think that I could go to an event after 10 to stay awake. That I'm too old for. Now that's something I'm too old for. I am definitely too old to go back and forth with somebody that that I could have pushed out the pink, honey. I'm too old for that. And for those who know, no. Let's see. What else am I too old for? It's some things that I'm too old for, but putting on a robe and talking a little trash, or getting a little advice, am I wrong?
Yeah, misleading. You are miseducating the youth. This was these women be so lonely and they know ain't nothing coming their way. Misery loves company. So they sit on the internet and they give bad advice so people can try to be like them. Youth. She ain't giving advice to other 50, 60-year-old women. She on TikTok with 20-year-old women. They like, oh, that's Ronnie from the Players Club. I want to be like her when I grow up.
Hey, she's full of such cap. We understand that you young Thunderbacks, or old Thunderbacks, excuse me. She up here talking about she too old or too grown to date somebody she done pushed out her pink, her words. That's not true. You 50-something years old, you telling me you won't date a 30-year-old something, 25, you a liar. She up here lying, horned up again. Shout out to YouTube and the internet, period. Without social media, do y'all not realize y'all don't get a look into the world of Ronnie? Huh? Y'all don't get to see her in her green robe on the internet trying to thirst trap. And is thirst trapping. It's effective. That's why she's doing it.
What you got?
This what happens after you get, implants, and then you get old, and now they look all blowed out because the nipples are like still perky. So something is crazy, but they've all expanded.
No, don't know. Y'all stop. No,
the cocoa butter is working.
No.
The cocoa butter is working.
No props. It's not working. You can't give her. See, that feeds her. That's like being afraid of Freddy. You just gonna feed it. Don't give her. No, the nipples is bad. It's all bad.
That part.
Oh, in my house.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I'm too old to try to have more than twice in one day, but I'll be trying. No, see, the problem is some of us claim old age before we should, and we claim old shit and old behavior before we should, But I want y'all to know that if you have a problem with seeing me in my robe in my house, you don't have to watch.
So here we are. Ronnie, this is the problem. I mean, these are some of the first and second generation of women. Big Ma and them was married to Paw Paw. All right, they was old. Big Ma took pride in being a grandma and passing down a legacy. Y'all are, what does it look like when you single at 50 and 60? You still want to be young. Don't nobody want to be 50 and 60-year-old woman and single and act 60, right? That's only for a married 60-year-old woman, 50-year-old. But when you single, now you got to tap into that youth and try to stay forever 21.
Hence the stores, hence the songs. Y'all don't get it. You forfeit the pleasure and the fulfillment of just completely resting in your golden years, 50, 60, with your mate, and y'all just rocking out, y'all laughing about the things y'all have made it through, y'all looking forward to the future. That's got to be the closest thing to fulfillment. Again, glory to the Godfather. Life is about relationships and experiences within those relationships. It's not about how many shiny trinkets you can collect. Look at all the pharaohs and all that. They still digging up their stuff and taking it. You can try to bury yourself with all you want. They still gonna take it. They don't care.
And if she says she has a man, just go off and go be happy with that man and stop making all these videos. I'm sure he doesn't appreciate her coming downstairs and making content with that green robe on and the nips are nipping, So I'm sure he doesn't appreciate that. So
well, hell, he probably a couch Negro and she probably pays the bills. Content creation is paying the bills. He ain't got no say so. He ain't gonna go say put some clothes on. No, he gonna be like, let me get the keys and let me hold $20.
And he make sure he got some new moves for the night. Shout out to Nug Nug. I got a little bit of innocent envy. Nug Nug, all he got to do is stay halfway looking like something. You're first thing she said, keep his hygiene up so she can put her mouth everywhere and come up with new finishing moves for her. That's all.
Yeah. So, what you got, Rocky?
Why you move your fingers like that? That is so weird. Finish her. Okay, that's all I got. I agree with y'all. She's egregious. She's clearly looking for younger meats. I can't imagine that if you'd be happy with your man that you would be like thirst trapping like this, because it's a thirst trap. You know it's a thirst trap. I mean, she's got the camera angled perfectly so that you see her booty and her nips. So it's like, it's not an accident. You're still fishing. It's kind of pathetic at your age.
There you go. And our generation grew up on the Players Club, so to like a younger Nug or something, that would be like a fantasy to go mess with Ronnie from the Players Club.
Yes.
So she does have action, but I mean, like you guys were saying, what are the outcomes? Like, what are you trying to do for the rest of your golden years? Because this ain't it. I mean,
and when you see how she aging, so she's up here, she's aging like milk. So I would say you better make a deal.
Quick. Shout out to Style Docs. Appreciate you. Says peace to SBC. Shout out to my daughter Asia. Oh, we got that one. Appreciate you. Shout out to the daughter. Appreciate you, brother John. Got that one too. Shout out to John. Appreciate you, Eevee. Says she's trash. She talked bad about Honda Civics in the movie. She did. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says Jesus, Ronnie built like Michelin Man now. Michelin Man. Shout out to SBC Dolman. Come through with the dub. Appreciate you. Says, what's up, SBC fam? Ebony, do you have a YouTube page too?
I will be starting one soon. I'm just, trying to figure it out now and just learning and everything, but I'll definitely have a page soon. So I'll keep you guys posted.
There you go. Be on the lookout.
Yeah.
Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says, greetings, panel. Says, Ronnie and her past. All new Kendra G singles are now on iPhones and Android phones. Shout out to Kendra G. Appreciate you. Didi stands on business. Always stand on business. Says, is that Ronnie grandma? No, that's Ronnie.
Undefeated.
Appreciate you, Curious Julius. Says, what up, E? The Red Bone and the two Steel Boys from Pittsburgh. Go Seahawks. Shout out to Oak.
Shout out to you, brother.
Appreciate you. What's that? Spacek Music says, what up to the greatest live team duo ever. Ronnie is now doing Country Wayne skits now. That is hilarious. Shout out to Country Wayne. Shout out to Spacek Music. Okay, shout out to Country Wayne. He always getting them old harlots. He got her. He didn't had the other one.
Rolanda.
Yeah. He gonna get them together.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Help us in Harlem. Says she might play with her nose. Just a little bit, maybe a little bit. Appreciate you.
If she did, her back wouldn't be that wide. Come on now.
That's not true. There are fat crackheads, but
really? Oh God. Okay. I just thought that could be like impossible. Okay.
It's not an exact science.
Yeah. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says Rodney is built like this candy lady that was in the neighborhood when I was a kid. Lord. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says she went from Ronnie to Del Reese in 20 years.
Yeah.
Shout out to brother Frederick Howard, gifted 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Steve M. Come through gifting another Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you. Yeah! Boom, appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says, I'm late. Was watching Tyranny get Hyena roasted. Oh, shout out to Tyranny. Appreciate you, Frederick.
What's new?
Shout out to Alfonso. Says, Ebony is beautiful. Oh.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Steve M. Been a member for 3 months. Stick around. Says you all are saving men's lives. We try. We're doing our bestest.
So here we go. Shout out to Ronnie from Players Club. There's still a little bit more juice left, huh?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. You said them cheeks, them ninjas wanted. Yeah. Glaze away. Come on, Glaze Council. Approved.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Ronnie, man. That's wild. She said she got her boyfriend. All she cared about is hygiene. I just listen more and more as we do this. And anytime these sisters come here and they say hygiene first, they only care because they want to do acts, sexual acts. That's what it's about. They tired of dealing with musty nug and smelling gooch grease. And like, get your hygiene together. Can't even be a harlot. See what I'm saying? It's crazy.
That part. And shout out to the women like Ronnie, all the gatekeepers. We've been talking about self-destruction. And right now, that's the grandmas passing it down to the daughters who are probably about 30, then the kids. And we are talking about back to school. So shout out to the Sister Pink Book Lessons. Hit the like button.
So I'm going to say this since no other parent is saying it. And I'm definitely qualified because I have 5 children. I have 2 sets of twins and a teenager. I'm a parent who does not buy school supplies.
The reason nobody's saying it is because the rest of us are buying our kids' school supplies. And apparently we're buying your kids' school supplies too. Like, are we still debating this? It's 2025. I thought we were all in agreement that if these people are going to be watching our kids for 8 hours a day, we're going to buy them whatever they need. If my daughter's teacher needs gas money to get to the school so that she can teach my daughter, baby, meet me at the gas station and I will fill your car up. That's how much I don't play about these teachers and what they do for us and for our children. Like, not having the money to buy the extra school supplies, that's one thing. But just being on here to complain just to complain. Okay, look, I complain. When I'm in Target putting all the stuff in my car, I'm complaining as I'm doing it. But I'm doing it. Complaining just makes me feel better in the moment. But I 1000% understand why they need what they need. Our children getting the most out of their education, it starts with us supporting the educator. So to all the teachers out there, we see you, we love you.
All right, here we go. So the topic right now, back to school. A lot of these moms saying they can't afford school supplies. I don't know exactly what that's about. And I will also say shout out to my mama. I ain't never got school supplies in my life. So it's all new. I'd be like, what do they need? My mama, hell, I don't even think we had a book bag. She just said, go to school, ninja. Figure it out.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah. Yeah, y'all won't feel sorry for somebody. Feel sorry for us. Yeah, same. Like, this is one of those shocks that comes with us reform street dudes. Like, I'm sitting here and back to school, and you know what I'm saying? They like, shout out to my mother-in-law, you know, getting shoes and stuff. And I'm like, I got to catch up. It's just not something that's on my mind because it's not something I experience.
Well,
So
you
they're
know
like,
what? We would get a pair of shoes, but we ain't get no school supplies or no school shopping. We would get a pair of shoes, though, like 60, 70 bucks, something. Me and my brother would get a pair of shoes. Never been school shopping. That was never a thing. I remember some of my friends used to go. They, but hey, I got 20 pair of jeans, got all this stuff for school. I'd be like, listen here, we gonna make it work, baby. We got what we had last year and probably the year before.
That's how I learned how to wash clothes. Yeah, you got to keep your stuff clean. But now, today, yeah, I was in the gym earlier today, and it came on the radio, and it said that in PA, where we stay, PA has the highest out-of-pocket cost for teachers of all the other states. So it's bad. But with that being said, like, you know, me and my wife, we are pretty active with our kids in school and stuff. You know, we do stuff after school, help with the kids, little stuff. And so, and we got a relationship with the teachers, and they're awesome. We got all pretty awesome teachers. So, you know, they need school supplies and stuff. And like I said, different perspective. Me and Miss X grew up poor. And we realized that, you know, some of that extra stuff is for those poor kids. That was me. So that's my perspective. I'm going to give because I'm essentially giving to low impoverished Willie as well. So that's my perspective. But if you ain't got it, just say you ain't got it. Don't say it's wrong. Say you ain't got it.
So yeah, we talked about, I'll let you go, Ebony, about the school supply thing, not to have money. A lot of places is giving this away. And what are we talking about? Pencils and notebooks and glue? What are we talking about? Are we talking about laptops and tablets? What is a school supply?
Well, normally it's like calculators, it's crayons, markers, scissors, rulers, glue sticks.
Give me a dollar amount. Let's round that up.
200 or more.
Tissue, Lysol. But you could get all of those things from Amazon if you were going to be planning ahead, and you could probably get them for like everything, including your scientific calculator. If your kid is in high school, probably for like $125.
But we're talking about elementary.
The basics, no name brand.
About high school, or most of these parents are of young kids. We talk about young kids.
Yeah, so they complain about the Kleenex and the hand wipes and the sanitizer.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about?
What's the dollar amount? Like I said, is that more than
$100? $100
every weekend, spending hundreds of dollars. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
So thank you. So what you telling me, like, shout out to Ms. Raquel, there you go. So we're looking at about $100. Let's call it $250. You telling me your child's education ain't worth $250 for that year? It's about $100. Yeah, for real. It ain't even that. It's about 60. It's like $60. Yeah, they're a Dollar Tree. You can go to Dollar Tree and get all this stuff. Got to be for under $50. But
let's be clear. All the parents out there, if you signed your kids up for football, if you signed your daughter up for cheer, and you done pay hundreds of dollars for these extracurricular activities, and you didn't buy them school supplies, shame on you. Don't nobody feel bad for people. You know, that don't even make sense. Why would you pay hundreds of dollars for sports and activities, but you say I can't buy a glue stick and a pencil?
Priorities. Yeah, it ain't nobody in the classroom when little Nug failing this test, cheering or booing. But when they out there, Friday Night Lights, my baby, and the crowd is lit and the thoughts is out, yeah, I'm going to pay for that. Priorities. They don't care about their kids.
Well, and there's a lot of places, I'm sure you guys are familiar, there's celebrities, local celebrities, and there's churches, and there's people that do back to school drives. They're giving out backpacks full of supplies, but you just have to tap into some of those outlets if you need assistance with the school supplies. But I will say one year I had bought all the materials and all the school supplies for my son's school, and like a month later he asked me, he was like, Mom, I need more supplies. And come to find out, it's because Bonquishas like this are not doing their part, and I was continuing to have to keep giving supplies, and I kind of made me irritated. But I just, like you said, Mr. Walker, like maybe, you know, they just don't have the money, and I'll keep helping out because I don't want my son to go without. But what I did start doing too is putting his name on everything that I bought. So all the notebooks and the markers and all that with the Sharpie, I would put his name. So don't be giving mines away. Let him have his supplies that he needs for the year. So
that part.
There you go.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, and may God bless you with a room full of parents who buy the damn school supplies.
My kids at least got 4 boxes of Kleenexes. Imagine every single kid in a classroom of 20 bring 4 boxes of Kleenexes on top of the Lysol spray and wipes.
Ain't no way we on this app arguing about some fucking school supplies. Now this whole summer y'all been singing that Lotto song, Brokey, and now all of a sudden 4 Kleenex boxes, a pack of pens, a pack of pencils is a problem. And let's not forget when y'all had that Don Julio bottles on y'all head. Talking about some Don. Should have been buying some Don dish soap for your kids. And then y'all like, well, they want 4 packs of pens, and I'm just gonna buy 1 pack for my son and my daughter because these teachers, they keeping the pens.
That's just too much. You see what I'm saying? Pens and Kleenex. I think people are just doing this for clout. They have to be trolling. There's no way, Bonquisha, because they can go down to a Salvation Army or somewhere and get this stuff for free. They don't even have to pay for most of this stuff, so it's capped. A lot of these back-to-school drives, they're giving away book bags full of stuff. It's all there. They just lazy. They either lazy and don't want to go get the stuff. They got too much pride, you know.
They don't care. I'm sitting here reflecting on myself as a parent with 4 kids, and we in the thick of it. So I'm sitting here like, what's gonna stop me and my family from not meeting that list, whatever that $50, $60 list? It's simply if we didn't have it. Why are we so quick to do it? Because we prioritize children in our home. We believe that children are the future. Shout out to Michael Jackson. We do, and we act accordingly. Whatever the kids need to better themselves, we bout that. Don't care. Like, yeah, the kids are first. I don't know how we got to this point in society, like, hence the title of the show, self-destruction. How self-destruction is not putting into these kids like $60.
And that's what we talk about, breaking generational curses. Like you say, even though we grew up poor and ignorant, we don't treat our kids the same. All right. They get all of that. Like you say, I just didn't grow up. I don't know what a school supply is. You went to school, you found the pencil, you took the pencil from the teacher will have pencils. Hey, who ain't got a pencil? Me. Who ain't got a notebook? Me. All right. So they set you up right there.
Yeah, they knew they know who the poor students were. Same.
No, it's most people who ain't got a pencil. About 20 hands went up. A lot of poor folk.
See who I think.
If you showed up to school with a book bag and a lunchbox, you got beat up. You can't show up with supplies, glue sticks. That ninja got a glue stick. Stump him out.
That's why my son doesn't go to school. Yeah, that's exactly right. Because his mama's sending him with extra supplies.
See, that's why I gotta tell my son. See, and this is the beauty of it. Like I'm like, son, this is how you gotta move. Because I know how the little impoverished kids is looking at you, because I know how I was looking at you. So I tell them how to move, like, hey man, keep your glue sticks to yourself, man. Tuck them glue sticks. When you see Elijah Wan with the fresh J's on, smelling like his mama's Reggie coming down the hallway, tuck your glue sticks, son. All right, tuck your glue sticks. And if things get out of hand, do what daddy showed you.
So I didn't send my son to school with a whole bunch of supplies because he's in high school now, and it just doesn't look cool walking in with a box full of supplies. So I sent him in there, and all his teachers got $25 gift cards so that they could go and buy the supplies that they wanted. But the teachers were super savvy this year. They had those QR codes, on all the papers, and most of their supply list was linked to Amazon. So that's why I said you could find a lot of things because they were thoughtful enough to pick the items that weren't pricey. So that if you had a budget, you wouldn't feel like you couldn't get everything because they had already pre-picked those things that were cheapest for you. So, yeah, but this is also the problem with school uniforms because people tend to think that school uniforms mask the haves versus the have-not.
Yep.
And they actually amplify the haves and the have-nots because the haves have 10 uniform shirts. Their shirts are going to stay the same color all year. They're not going to fade. They're not going to get holes. They're not going to so and so. But for the kids that can only get one shirt, one pair of pants, those shirts are going to be discolored by the middle of the year. Those shirts are going to be holey by the end of the year. And it still amplifies this thing that we're seeing here where the parents aren't thoughtful enough to think, let me get my son another shirt. If it's not provided to them, then they're not going to buy the extra shirt when his shirt starts to fade. So it's like,
you're right. It's not even that they're not thoughtful, though. They are thinking. They're just not thinking about the kids. But you're right.
Selling these pens out their back door. I can already see it. These parent-teacher conferences gonna be crazy this year.
That's if they even show up, because unless somebody's tossing free bundles and wigs at their heads, good luck getting any parental participation. Yeah, it's that time of year again, after hot girl summer, blowing thousands on weave, vacations, hookah, concerts, and dinners, they're suddenly all over social media complaining about a school supply list, mad at teachers for asking for, quote, too much, talking about my son don't need no tissue or disinfectant spray. Like, girl, quit playing. Your crump snatcher sons and daughters absolutely need the tissue and the Lysol. Complaining about a box of crayons and markers when you have no issue dropping money on eyelashes and baby hairs? That's crazy work. It's giving broke with priorities completely out of order. If you can't afford school supplies, like the first lady in that clip, why are you even laid up having kids anyway? I don't get it. It's always the brokest ones who don't have no money and can't even take care of themselves stay pushing out babies from men they claim they don't want or who clearly don't want them. Then on top of that, they have the nerve to blame the teacher, like the teacher made the baby. Let's be real. If the pandemic taught us anything, it's that these flamingos hate their own kids. Don't let them fool you. They were losing their minds when forced to be a real active parent when all the schools shut down. Don't think we forgot. So y'all better stop playing with these teachers before they all quit and leave you at home to raise your own bad behind bastards.
What the make you think your kid don't use the tissues at school? Like, that don't make sense. Y'all don't hear complaining about school supplies. Oh, my son don't need wipes, and why am I buying markers for that? They need them. What the you gonna send them up to school without all that? Y'all always complain. Listen, I'm gonna get on here complaining, but y'all complaining about the wrong, bro.
Y'all really are. Listen here. Do they need crayons and stuff? Yeah, not even that though. I would say the school got most of this stuff, in my opinion, and especially tissue. They got a shirt on. Wipe it on your sleeve. Hell, your sleeve is your first tissue. Am I wrong? So tissue and all this stuff unnecessary. Just go learn something and blow your nose on your shirt.
No, please don't do that. It's so disgusting. I hate when my kids do that. Nasty mess. You want to touch somebody. Use some goddamn tissue, man. You know what the problem is? The problem is we have gotten way too far away from structure. Who are the first teachers? The parents. It starts at home. But today's single moms by choice and females of the like, they have pawned raising their kids off onto these teachers. If we've seen this, I ain't buying them no school supplies. They'll say, you the teacher, do your job. Having no idea what a teacher or being a teacher all entails. Have no idea, getting emotionally attached to these kids. And then these teachers get attached, grew up. I was that kid, but the moms don't care. For those of you that don't know, there is a large group of women, these Bonquishas, they send these kids off to school without a care in the world. They don't care. They ain't looking at report cards. We know because they sit there and they send us stuff like, hey, make sure you see your kids' report cards. Make sure we are so on top of our kids' stuff, but they got to cover their bases for these irresponsible parents. That's how I know when they come up with certain protocols, like this is for irresponsible parents, not us.
Well, I would say nothing ain't changed. That's always been the thing. These parents, most of them, they ain't checking, like you said, homework, grades. But if you walk in the house with bad grades, now you get a whooping. That always blew my mind. It's like, you got to sit here with the kids and do homework, check the grades throughout the 9-week period. Don't just wait till report cards come out, see all E's and D's, and then whoop your children if you didn't pour into them.
There you go.
Yeah, and these schools make it so easy. Nowadays, all you have to do is just click on the app, and you type in your login information. It will let you know what assignments your kids are missing, what their current grade is. Everything is updated just by a simple click. So you should know. And we're all parents here, and we all know by the end of the summer, look, I can't wait to send my son back to school. I need my little 6.5 hours to do what I need to do during the day. So as far as these teachers go, whatever y'all need, let me make sure, because you're going to have them for these 6.5 days. And yes, the room needs to be sanitized. It needs to be clean. Kids don't need to be sneezing all over each other with no tissues. Like, you need that stuff because you want the environment to be a clean learning environment for these kids. So,
yes.
Yeah, I would say at this point, I really don't believe in punishing kids for coming home with a bad report card.
Nope.
Yeah. I think that's asinine to sit here. Now you could punish them for failing a test or quit, right? You'll there every step along the way, but don't wait until a report card comes and say, oh, you want punishment. Nah. It's like, what?
Yeah. Thank you, Miss X. I'll give my mom credit for that. Yeah, she couldn't chastise me for my bad grades because she couldn't help me. And she was like you said, yeah, what you gonna do? You ain't helping me, so you can't say nothing. You got to eat these F's just like me, mama.
I tell
Send your
my
kids
son,
to school.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, I tell my son, it's up to you to tell me when you need the help. It's up to me to see it, you know, and say, oh, okay, now we need to dial into the tutor, you know, or you need to be staying after school, or I need to be getting you early to school because the school provides tutoring for geometry or chemistry at these times. You know, let's try that first before I go out and buy the tutor for $280 a month, 2 hours, you know, every other day of the week, you know? So it's like, it really is like you're training your students to be responsible adults, but you have to check in. Like we're going to do it on Sunday at the dinner table. Mommy is looking at it all week. The portal, Ebony, they call it the teacher student portal or whatever. I check that all week. I'm seeing what he's doing. I'm telling his dad, you know, onesie twosie little things. I probably won't check in on Friday. You know, the teacher will put in some grades tonight. And then on Sunday, we're going to talk about, you know, oh, you got an 80 on your math quiz. What's going on? Like, did you not know something? Was it because you didn't study? Was it because you just guessed? Like, we're going to talk. Like, you have to do that. You
see
really
that right there.
punishment.
That's so beautiful, Miss. And that's our household. My wife do the same thing. She is on top of that most, and like you said, she just share little tidbits I need to hear with me from the portal. And that's how you do it. Like Miss X said, you don't sit here and curse it, you sit there and talk about it. Because there you go, this is learning how to be a parent. Because why am I alarmed? You see what I'm saying? I subscribe to the doctrine that there are no such thing as lazy kids, just lazy parents. That's what I subscribe to. So I'm like, no, like you guys are saying, we're gonna stay on top of this, so it ain't gotta be this yelling just like that. Are you guessing? Have a conversation, get to the bottom of it, and let them know if they don't get better, there will be consequences. And you forego the fussing and the capital punishment and crazy stuff that we grew up with.
Yeah, and all the threatening and stuff. It's like, just stay on top of it, because all of y'all end up with peace of mind when it's Christmas break, and you can feel good about buying whatever gift they're asking for because you know they've been working hard for it or putting in that extra effort.
So they could fucking learn something. That's y'all problem. How the fuck is you complaining about fucking tissue, bro? Bro, y'all is out here buying cut waters every weekend. Them is $13 for a pack of 4. What the?
You just are complaining about having to buy school supplies for the kids that you decided to have? Cheap. You just are cheap. You would have thought the supplies was like 50 bands or something. Mind you, just stay high. Stay with some Julio. Yeah, buy the school supplies and stop being above that. And when there's no more fucking teachers left in the world because y'all keep fucking bullying these teachers over some fucking school supplies you had to buy for somebody else's kid to share, make sure your ass hop in front of that fucking classroom and you teach your own kid your fucking self, because it's about to be no more teachers left in this classroom thanks to y'all fucking selfish ass parents. Y'all so fucking quick to share men, but y'all can't share school supplies with other kids. That school supply list max costs about $25. A lot of kids and parents can afford to buy their children school supplies.
Nah, that's a personal problem. Every child should be sent to school with their supplies. It should be a requirement, including the supplies that they all stash together and they all use out the same pot. They all have to contribute. Listen, first of all, your kids are in public school anyway, so you didn't even have to pay for them to be there. All the taxpayers in the community are the ones contributing to your children's education already. Yeah, the whole community, specifically the property owners, they're the ones contributing to your child's education. While you're not even paying property taxes, you're getting child rebates or refund checks and won't even invest that child tax credit back into your own children. Instead, you're using it on nonsense and stuff for yourself that you don't even need and can't even afford. So no, I don't want to hear it. If you can afford weave, nails, and alcohol, you can afford to buy pencils, pens, and crayons. Nah, don't nobody want to hear that.
And y'all wonder why teachers are fucking quitting? Y'all realize that a lot of teachers want to quit every single day, but the only reason why they don't quit is because they actually give a fuck about our kids. Teachers already don't get paid shit to begin with. I don't buy school supplies to share with other kids. Do you hear how stupid and fucking selfish y'all sound? These are children. It's a fucking box of pencils that may cost you at max $1.50 at Walmart. A teacher's budget is crazy. A lot of that they have to pay for out their fucking pocket. So if you have to buy an extra sanitizer for the class, who the cares? I have watched parents in classrooms cuss a fucking teacher out, all because the fucking teacher asked their child to put their cell phone away in class. Oh, I bought my child's cell phone. They could be on it. What?
Okay. So the problem is, from my understanding, that the teachers are saying we are done fine and stuff. Y'all have to supplement. Now we tried this like coaching. This take me back to my coaching days where, we were coming out of pocket for a lot of stuff. We were volunteering. None of us was paid. We would bring water to practice every day for years. Water, ice, Gatorade. We would go above and beyond doing all type of stuff. And there'll be times when you would say, well, all the parents chip in $5. Y'all can buy the water for the year, but they'd be like, no. And they would not send their kids, to practice with any type of hydration, that was on us. And they didn't want to chip in. They like, no, y'all do it.
Because again, we don't realize just how poor and destitute a lot of folks are. We grew up, me and Mrs. grew up in the we don't have McDonald's money era. Yeah, we ain't got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's at home. Now, I don't know what comedian pointed this out, but we was kids back then. We didn't know how much McDonald's was. That was back in the late 90s. McDonald's still had 99-cent menu. They probably had items under 99 cents. And I remember vividly being in the car, going boosting with my mama and saying, hey, can we stop at McDonald's? And ain't happening. You telling me you ain't got $1.50 for two little crumb snatchers in the backseat? They ain't got it. They literally don't have it. They don't prioritize it. That $5 that could have went towards that water, Mr. X, easy somewhere else. F that water. I need whatever else.
Yeah.
And the schools, they provide the teachers with like a certain amount of money. I don't know if it's per month or per quarter. And it's a very small amount. I used to work in elementary schools and with preschools and stuff. And so the teachers, they use that money for incentives like, for pizza parties and ice cream parties, at the end of a studying time period or something, or a reading program or something, stickers, like all the things that get your kids to enjoy learning. That's what that money's used for. They don't have the money for the supplies. And a lot of times teachers have to come out of pocket a lot in order to provide for their classrooms. And it's unfortunate and it's so sad because these are our babies here. These teachers need to be covered. And what you can do as a parent, just do your part and get the supplies that your kids need. The schools are already free if they're not in private schools. And I'm sure all these Bonquishas complaining their kids are not in any private school. So just do your part. Give your kids a chance at learning.
Like I said, they don't care about the babies. And this goes back to my water story. There was actually a tap at the field. So there was water on location, but the water that was coming out of that spigot was not up to, I wouldn't let my dog drink that water. So we trying to explain this to the parents and they wouldn't care. They would say, use it then. Why would we put up money when there's water already at the field? And we like, the water ain't drinkable. We ain't about to make your kids. I would go buy the water, and I did out of my pocket every day before I let your kids drink that. I ain't doing it.
Wait, hold up, Mr. X. How do you know the water wasn't drinkable? I answer that. I work for said water authority. I worked on the pipes. I got pictures in my phone. I assure you 100% it is not something you want to put in your body. He is correct.
What? You couldn't pay me to be a teacher. There is no amount of money in the world that you can pay me to be a mother teacher these days. Fuck all that.
Right. It's a thankless job. Not only do we have to put up with the kids not being raised right at home and have to manage all that chaos 30 times over, but you also have to deal with their parents. And let me tell you, the parents are the worst because all the problems you see in those kids, that's where they got it from.
If these teachers decide to say if y'all kids, a lot of y'all gonna be in motherfucking trouble.
For somebody that's gonna have my kid, which is like a second parent, because I'm not there, almost 7-8 hours out the motherfucking day. Girl, you can get whatever, he or she, you can get whatever you want from me. You bitches is complaining about supporting these teachers because of the list they send home. But you gonna go over there and support that same sorry ass nigga that ain't did shit for you all year. But lay up in your shit, eat your food, dry your car, tear up your motherfucking car. Don't put no gas in your car. Hell, he's riding around in your car. And his friends ride around in your car. He ain't made no money in your car. Y'all up here complaining about motherfucking school supplies. Like, you gotta get a grip. The same motherfucking village that y'all sit up here and complain that y'all don't have, when it's time to pitch in, it's a motherfucking problem.
That's because all they want to do is take, which is exactly why you can't build anything with them. They only take and destroy. Super selfish and irresponsible to the core. If they were actually doing what they were supposed to do for their own child, they wouldn't even be online complaining and begging for a village to raise the kid they laid down and made in the first place.
And all this woofing and huffing and motherfucking puffing about school supplies. Homeschool them then. Teach them at home. I guarantee you gonna wish you would have bought them 4 boxes of Kleenex. 4 fucking bottles of hand sanitizer. Y'all got me upset.
You know, you can always tell when it's back to school time here in the United States because you get a certain type of parent that comes on the internet to complain about their child's school supply list. So I see why there is a teacher shortage, because if what I'm seeing on this app is the same parent that shows up to the school, I can only imagine the behavior your children exhibit at school.
Exactly. We all know where they get the bad, disrespectful behavior from.
Getting on this app trying to shame a underpaid teacher for a school supply list that she deems necessary in order for her to successfully educate your children is crazy. Mind you, y'all probably some of the same parents that will go buy your children $300 pair of sneakers and a $200 backpack and they're illiterate. Will wear those same $300 sneakers to a free school supply giveaway, taking away from a child who really is in need, but yet has the audacity to get on the internet and complain about a school supply list.
Listen here.
Hell!
If your kids got on a pair of $200-$300 pair of Jordans or whatever, and they can't read and do math, the parents need to be put in prison. Mm-hmm. We got to come up with something, because that's negligence. Your kid shouldn't have a Louis belt, right? And all this stuff, the drippiest of the drip, but can't read or, do math. Unacceptable.
So we grew up with it. And one of my core memories, never forget, one of our classmates, straight mongoloid, he had fresh J's on. He said, well, my J's get a crease in them, I don't even wear them no more. Today, pathetic individual living in somebody's basement, hoping for food and shelter. Yes. And this is what these moms do to their kids. We watch this stuff happen. The coddled, ignorant, illiterate kid, fresh as heck, sitting in the back of the class, disrupting, can't read the word the. Literally, will struggle on the word the. Seen it.
Man, let me get these super chats.
Shout out to our brother TJ. He ain't struggling with the. Come through at Through the Fire podcast. The dang on code, the bar in the way there. Can't see. It says, we used to get a new pair of Payless Pro Wings and 2 shirts and 2 pair of jeans from Zayers. Shout out to Payless.
Nah, we ain't never been to Pay. Like I said, we'd get a pair of shoes. We would go to Foot Locker, but we wouldn't get no jeans or none of that. You just get his shoes, and them brand new shoes that make the rest of your old outfit look good.
That was a hack. Yeah, mine was a chain. I wore a chain to make it look like, but I had them Payless on. 2 pair of shoes for $20. That's 5 pair of shoes. That's $5 a shoe. $5 a shoe. Y'all socks cost more than that.
I did that until I moved to Atlanta in 94, 93. And that wasn't going no more. That Payless stuff.
Yep.
That was getting me beat up. So I needed to adapt. Yep. So I went to the Reeboks with the icy white little clear bottom. Ooh, you couldn't tell me nothing with them Reeboks on, boy. What? They stopped calling me Crusty Boot then. Because I was wearing them Doc Martin Crusty Boots.
Mm-hmm. Go get a chat, Gamble. Don't do it. Appreciate this basic music. Hope I've said that right. says it's pronounced spaces. Thank you. Spaces. Sorry about the typo. It's cool. Appreciate your spaces. Appreciate you, Frederick. Says Ronnie got that Jupiter booty gonna pop something. Appreciate your passport ninja. Says I dated a teacher. Every year she would have to spend $500+ of her money because kids would be sent to school without the basics, pencils, paper, etc. That's a lot of kids.
And like you said,
That's
the
a lot
teachers,
of money too.
yeah, they're not making a lot of money, but they got a bleeding heart for them kids, so they will go into debt for the children.
I get it. Appreciate you, DD stands on business. Says they didn't have enough sense to save money from those ridiculous EIC checks to buy school supplies, but kids with the latest J's and iPhones. Pure ignorance.
Man.
Appreciate your sphere. Says, damn all that. I believe we should go back to 2020. Remote learning. Let the teachers teach, not babysit. Yeah, there was some pros and cons with that. Yeah. Money. Appreciate your brother TJ coming through like you do, man. Says the Urban League in the city I live in give away $50,000 worth of school supplies every year, and the Bush beer matches. Okay, says plus 100 black men do another 10K worth the weekend before school starts. So I'm talking about this. I truly believe this is an impoverished subject, not wanting to send $50 to the school for your kids and other kids' well-being.
Right.
Appreciate your passport ninja. Says teaching is one of the professions where being salary is a scam. A lot of them work 70, 80 plus hours. There you go. Did the math. And my ex was making about $16 an hour. Teachers are the most underpaid profession. I believe every respectable teacher should be making six figures.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Appreciate you, brother Deshaun. They raising our kids. I mean, they teaching them. Appreciate you, brother Deshaun. Says, I remember my teacher saying, if you don't have a pencil, I have some on my desk. We get up, walk in a line, grab a pencil. All I wanted was a rich.
Gotcha, brother.
Appreciate you, brother Steve. Says, hit the join button and build a homestead. Yeah. Shout out to my homesteaders. Shout out to Passport Ninja. Appreciate you. Been a member for 14 months. Says Mr. Walker has had every job known to man. Listen here. You got to throw ish at the wall coming from where I'm from, baby. Money. Appreciate you, Julian Brown. Says, just showing my support, and we appreciate you.
Straight like that, straight.
Appreciate your divine photos. Says, speaking of priorities, the tow goat repoed a car. Two boys called out their mom in front of Eevee for buying nails and weave instead of paying her car note. What?
Man.
Appreciate your happy little bio. Don't call him boy. Says, shout out to all the teachers and shout out to the well-dressed young ladies on the panel.
So here we go. As far as all these deadbeat moms, to the sub.
Back to school sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Yeah, not having McDonald's money is diabolical. If me and my family didn't love our kids enough to allow, them to shove McDonald's down their throat, that would be a financial blessing. My goodness, feed them off of McDonald's, the cheapest thing out there. But our parents didn't have it. Poor as hell.
That part. So here we go. We talking about why are folks defending this toxic culture that is destroying them. And you see the brother on the screen right here. Most of y'all are familiar with the NBA young boy. All right, we're gonna talk about him for a minute. Hit the like button.
Yaya Mayweather has got to be pregnant by NBA YoungBoy because his wife ain't posted ever since. Now, the internet is saying that Yaya Mayweather is pregnant with her second child with NBA YoungBoy, and I didn't know if that was true or not, so I did a little bit of digging. Now, back on June 22nd of this year, Yaya Mayweather had sat down with a prominent hairstylist and posted this video. And shout out to Spill the Juice 8 because they re-uploaded the video, and in one of the snippets, you can kind of see her belly poking out. You can kind of also see her belly poking out here. She typically has a belly ring, but it looks like the belly ring was taken out. Again, this was posted on June 22nd. Now, after that rumor came out that Yaya Mayweather was pregnant by NBA YoungBoy, she had posted this in her story with a caption that says, "Stay out of other people's business and mind your own. Stay safe." Now, funny enough, the same video was posted on Yaya Mayweather's Instagram page on July 23rd. So almost a month later, and people are like, is she deleting stuff off her page? Now, somebody had confirmed that and said, I think so, because a lot of people do follow her, so they kind of like keep an updated track of what she posts and what she deletes. Now, fast forward to NBA YoungBoy's current wife. This picture cracks me up. But his wife has a YouTube channel with about 129,000 followers, and she posts daily vlogs. Now, interestingly enough, she had posted a vlog of her and her family on vacation in Jamaica, and it was posted on June 24th. 2 days after Yaya had posted her doing this hair transitional video with her stylist. And y'all, NBA YoungBoy's wife has not posted ever since. And mind you, she's supposed to be giving y'all daily vlogs.
Oh, here we go. Let's stop it for a minute. All right, y'all keep hearing this Yaya Mayweather. You are correct. That is Floyd Mayweather's daughter. All right. It's Floyd Mayweather's daughter. She keep getting knocked up by this NBA YoungBoy. This will be their second child together. She already got one kid by him. So NBA YoungBoy is the guy on the thumbnail. He's 25 years old. All right. He got 12 kids by 10 women right now, but he also got 2 on the way. So he's about to have 14 kids by 10 women at 25 years old, including Floyd Mayweather's daughter.
How did that happen? Huh? Goodness gracious.
Look at that money. Huh?
Sure. Golly, man, oh man, it's tough being a parent. I don't know. We all in this. You know what I mean? Like you, Floyd Mayweather, you are one of the richest men on earth. Statistically, you are. And you can't keep your daughter, your precious baby, out of the hands of Never Broke Again, young ninja Never Broke Again, and her being a 14th baby mama or something. What can we do? Where are we going wrong?
Let this go. I'll get you in, Raquel.
Had posted her doing this hair transitional video with her stylist. And y'all, over a month. And as for Yaya, her lips are sealed too. Now, she's definitely pregnant in these pictures, but is she going to admit that anytime soon? I have no idea. But as soon as I find out anything else about whatever this love triangle is, I'll keep y'all posted.
And by the way, before I let it keep going, that is him. He is allegedly married. He's allegedly a married man to this woman on the screen. That's his wife and his children. And his wife is allegedly pregnant right now. And Yaya is pregnant right now. They both pregnant. But he's allegedly married. Don't know.
Living wild, just out here. We grew up and this is supposed to be cool. You just slanging meat. But is it really? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old. All right. Is it really cool? Is it peace? That's what it's about. Men need peace. Does this give a man peace moving like this? It's a question.
You got Raquel.
I would say that he's not a man. He's a boy with a lot of growing up to do. Because it doesn't seem like he wants peace with the way he goes around knocking these young girls up, because Yaya is a problem. She's not a baby mama that is going to, off to the side being soft and feminine. She has, what do you call it when you use not the pow, but the blade?
The Hulk.
One of his girlfriends and had to go to trial for that. Like, she just got in trouble for poking one of his girlfriends, and I think she like messed up her arm or messed up her pinky or something. So Like she won't have the same range with her hand movements like she did before she got into that altercation with Yaya. So if he knocked her up a second time, I don't think peace is what he's looking for.
I would say not. Golly, yeah, you right.
There we go.
His love triangle is. I'll keep y'all posted.
That's the video with Yaya that they talking about. This is her. Y'all see she showed a bald head. All right. Her stylist sat her in the chair and then slayed her wig. Yeah, that's her. The $1 billion child. Floyd Mayweather's baby. Huh. Ghetto is the day is long.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All those resources, the ability to pursue whatever lane in life you want to. Like, I'm dealing with less as far as resources. I'm trying to figure out, like, yeah, man, what's the number one goal for fathers? Keep your daughters off the blade and off the pole.
Mm-hmm.
This is like third worst in the arms of Nug Nug. 14th baby mama. Something went terribly freaking wrong.
Yeah, to this ninja, NBA YoungBoy, fresh out the joint. All right, he just did some time in prison. Or is he still in there? I think he out. He got kids on the way. What am I saying? He out. All right, but that was him. This ninja, man.
Hell!
I got no words. I mean, salute to the brother and his struggle. You know, I know he got a story. We all got a story. But man, like
25 years old with 14 kids by 10 women.
They love that brokenness. Why do these sisters love brokenness? He ain't coming with nothing but trauma bonding vibes, brokenness, and trying to hunch the pain away. Why is that so alluring to a lot of women, even rich women? She's rich. That's her daddy money. She rich. That's a rich woman.
Mr. Walker, is all about that D. It has to be. It's not about the D. This don't make sense. They're so young, and he has.
You cutting out on us.
Oh yeah, your mic went out, but you know what? I'm happy you said it. You're right. It is. That's the only because that's all that they are getting.
It can't be. I mean, what he working with? What this little noodle working with? Come on now.
Yeah, his 10 baby mamas beg to differ.
Shush, come on now.
I think they just see the tattoos on the face and the fact that he just represents that toxic masculinity.
And he is rich. Well, let's not get this man. He is filthy rich. He is one of the top selling rap artists of like the last how many years. He was selling albums in jail. Like he's the real deal. So as far as making money, all the kids love him. They listen to him. He's a real millionaire.
There you go. And he was one of the ones that was pardoned by T Money. T Money gave
him a pardon.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. No wonder why he's number one.
They pay for those pardons. They don't get anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even Lil Wayne, all them, Kodak Black, they fork over millions of dollars for those pardons.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Listen here, T Money is an evil genius. Cause shout out to Ty Pro. People like NBA YoungBoy. He got the streets. The streets love him. Do you know what I'm saying? He in the midst of that demonic, violent madness. And T Money done pardoned him. Oh, T Money, like I'm gonna invite you to the cookout.
I mean, that bolsters your rep right there.
Yes.
Like, because they say that T Money he is the red pill representative. That's what they say in those other places. But yeah, whoa, okay.
Yeah, this is her trolling.
Boy, and all the women. And I'm sick of NBA YoungBoy and all the women who want to keep having kids by this man. Hey, y'all, sister, have you not learned enough? Have you not learned from the last situation? This man is on his 14th child. Is it not 14? Yes, it's 14. This man is poisoning our women. How are you making time for all these women? How are you making time for all these kids? Is this what generational wealth look like, or generational confusion? Do he really think he can be present to all 14 children across different households? Especially with a lifestyle like yours. What are you doing? What's the point of all these kids? I know you.
It seemed like you jealous. You mad you ain't the 11th. Yeah. Shout out to Cam Newton's baby mama. You don't know what it feel like until one of these millionaire ninjas apply pressure. All right, you got kids by Nug. I guarantee you she got a baby daddy that's in his grandma's basement. And she up here talking about, this is amazing, the way they speak.
And they all will fold. They all will fold. Y'all don't get it. You know, I learned it's a big difference because it's all about superficial stuff. So I'm bringing it up. It's a big difference between seeing a Rolls Royce on your phone and seeing it in person. It's a big difference. So when they see all this fly stuff on the internet, it's easy to become numb to it. But when the ninja pull up with that ish, and you see just how big and grand that thing is, and you like,
you can smell the leather before he opens the door.
You smell that rich mahogany and supple leather, and that Zaza cloud come out, and he is drenched in about $250,000 worth of jewelry. I'm sorry, jewelry, $1 million worth of gear, and he like, come ride with a ninja right quick. You getting in the car and you gone. Ain't no question. So shut up.
What you got, Ebony? See how you sounding.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay.
There we go.
It's fixed. You fixed it.
I took a little brush and I cleaned the part where you charge it, and I guess that maybe there was something in it.
You
I
go,
don't
girl.
know.
You go, girl.
Okay.
Is it an iPhone? Is it iPhone?
Yeah, it's an iPhone.
Android would have never
Why
did that.
you
Go
tell
ahead.
him that?
Oh,
Android would have never did that. Android would go ahead, but you good. You good. Go ahead.
I walked right into that one. Okay, good.
You got money, but do you got time? Do you got peace? Do you even remember all their birthdays? It gets to a point. It really do. And this is the point. Let this have been a woman. Y'all be like, oh, don't nobody need to have that many kids. It's because it's a man. And I guess it's okay for a man to be creating broken homes. It's cool. But y'all, like, come on now. This is wow. Like 14.
Y'all done revealed this.
And real quick, I would not call these broken homes. Maybe there's degrees and levels to it, but it's not a coverall. I come from a broken home. I wish NBA YoungBoy was my daddy. I would not have been in a broken home. I'd have been in a pretty good home, eating good, living good. School supplies. I'd have book bags, pencils.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess shout out to Goofy Cheyenne Brian, the good doctor, saying that about Cam. Your context, please. And we did the same thing. Just stop. Context is so critical, but it's unappreciated. You know, what's a broken home? You know, a dad not being there and being away providing, that has been the order of the day since the beginning of time. You gotta have the right things coming across your feed, but they got videos and little reels of a father's burden. Man got to get in his truck and be on the road for a month away from his family. That is, and they're like, oh, he away from home. No, it's a sacrifice. The man typically has to leave home to be productive. So again, be very specific when you mean broken home. These women call it a broken home. They will say it's a broken home because they don't like the structure of it. So it's broken.
Wow, like 14?
Yaya done revealed that she was pregnant in this video with her getting her hair done. You know the internet is in a fucking frenzy because everybody knows it's NBA YoungBoy. I mean, are y'all really surprised? Talking about NBA YoungBoy. This man had like 17 kids before he was even 17. No, I'm just playing. Y'all love NBA. But for real, if y'all go to her page, it never gave she stopped fucking with NBA. She posted multiple videos stating that she was basically waiting on him to come home. With her recent video in I think May or something on her TikTok, she was posting a video up with her and her son. Basically like, oh yeah, this how me and my son gonna be when his daddy come home or some shit like that. Even when he came home, she even posted a video of an upgraded ring. Where y'all think she got that from? As well, on her TikTok, she posted a video and was like, oh, me and my friends singing to my baby daddy, like basically trying to get my baby daddy back or some shit like that. Everybody like, this girl slow, but that girl knew what she was getting herself into before she even got herself into it.
Look at this. These hood boogers are reporting the news. Coming to you live from Hood Booger CNN edition. All right, we got infield journalist Bonquisha with her bonnet out here giving y'all the tea.
Listen, I dig it. I said that, man. Yeah. Today's daily news. Someday I would like to have some kind of channel like that. Yeah, just morning mashup. SBC morning mashup. All right. Brought to you by Ebony D. And Ebony D gonna be there like a news desk. But today we have Ratchet Bonquisha's madness for today. Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Yeah, go ahead, sisters. The Ratchet News. Utilize YouTube to the best of your ability. I'm here for it.
Man.
I mean, let's really keep it real. Like I said, this nigga had 17 kids before he was 17. Y'all Mayweather know exactly what the fuck she doing. She is in love with NBA Youngboy, and ain't nobody gonna make her stop fucking with NBA Youngboy. I'm saying that is right, but hey, shit, that's their motherfucking life, not mine.
If you ever need a reason why men should be the ones on birth control, just turn and look at NBA Youngboy. Cause why is this man expecting his 13th and 14th child at the age of 25?
Huh.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
At some point, we got to get a respectable messenger up here. Where you at, Candace Owens? One of y'all. Why we got hood boogers after hood boogers? They just keep coming. Not that sister. She was all right. But these last couple, look at this. Look at this. They want us. He come up. Come on, man.
Every last one of them got a throat tattoo. Like every last one of them. Neck tattoo. That's so sensitive. I can't talk. So sensitive. Do you know the decisions I had to make as a respectable man before I got ink on my neck? I had to sit there and say, Willie, are you going to try to get another job? Are you going to have somebody accept you into their payroll? And I said no. So I did what I want to do. But Bonquisha ain't doing that. Bonquisha gotta go fill out job applications and get some clean urine from her auntie and them to pass. Neck, it don't fit.
Man. Let this go.
In the upper by a control.
I said this nigga, nobody gonna make her stop fucking with NBA Youngboy. I'm saying that is right.
And I'm gonna stop this woman. She say, this is why men need to be on birth control.
Huh? Is there men birth control?
There is male
What about we just bypass women protecting their womb and saying, y'all see, this is why men need to be on birth control.
Wait, so that men can take pills?
Yeah. But the science isn't as long for men behind the pill for them as it is for women. So we're still learning of whatever effects that's going to have on the male. So it would behoove women.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all ain't about to be. Listen, no, we ain't about to be. No, ain't no such thing. All right, we ain't taking no pills.
No, it really is no such thing. If you stack a mess,
yeah. We ain't promoting that. All right, listen. Keep your seed. Be careful with them. Just be careful with your seed. That's all.
Yeah, yes, that's it. Because last thing we want to do is promote more promiscuity. I don't know if we can get any worse than we are. You know what I mean? Like, ladies, y'all, I gotta keep saying it. You were born with your value. You just gotta hold on to it. Let any man dip his finger in your sugar bowl. Every time you lose sexual marketplace value. And you wind up here with neck tattoos, wagging your fingernails around trying to be the messenger. Yay.
Yeah, I would say don't let them be experimenting on y'all. That's my message. Like you said, it's not, let somebody, brothers in particular, don't be doing it.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest that for anybody's son. And, you know, I wouldn't give that to my son. I wouldn't do that. I would just push condoms. Like, that's it.
Just turn and look at NBA YoungBoy. Because why is this man expecting his 13th and 14th child at the age of 25, one by his wife and the other by a previous baby mother? Like, you can't make this shit up. What in the lifetime Tyler Perry is going on? Ain't no way. You expecting 2 kids by 2 different women at the age of 25. And these about to be your 13th and 14th babies. You know his ass ain't done yet. So just imagine what happens next. All I know is it gotta be good. Them checks gotta be clearing. Especially Jaslyn. How the fuck is your husband still getting other people pregnant? Come on now. What type of open marriage is they having? Baby, close that shit.
None of your business.
Close his legs. He's done. Y'all don't need no more. He has enough. 14 kids at 25 is so crazy. But you know the only person that can do that? A man. Can no woman have 14 kids at 25 years of age?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Maybe not. Maybe not at 25, but they can do it. They have done it. This hood booger, the problem is, Bonquisha, y'all should be offended. When this hood booger is holding y'all to task, look at this. Look at the messengers. Imagine if she was NBA YoungBoy's baby mama. She wouldn't be saying a word. She'd be sitting pretty like the rest of them, cashing them $10,000 a month checks, getting your kids flown out on vacation. Y'all going all over the world, eating the finest foods. Your mouth is shut.
Thank you. And getting all big and sassy. They would not be having these complaints. And again, this is another example of these single women trying to make women that are in relationships single. She like, what kind of open relationship y'all got? None of your business. You obviously it's an open relationship. Is they set up? Why you worried about it? Same thing with Cam Newton and his harlots, or whatever you want to call them. They happy. They content. Why do we care about folks that are getting their desired outcome now? That's weird. Not discussing stuff that's problematic and wonky. But why would you care if everybody's why? If you got a happy couple or throuple, a quadruple, why do you care about their happiness?
Yeah, and Yaya, she seems like she's on cloud 9 whenever she talks about him. Her eyes just light up whenever his name is brought up or whenever he comes into the room. So, like you guys said, if they like it, then hey, it's it is what it is. But I'm just trying to think about why would Yaya, get pregnant by him again. And the only thing I can come up with is that she doesn't want to have multiple baby dads or whatever. But
and it's get back. She's trying to get at his wife.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's
she
a
always wanted to be the main. Yeah.
So yes, the text messages, the side eyes. Oh my goodness, the toxicity, and then they trying to hunch NBA whatever YoungBoy. He can't lose. He got 2 women trying to hunch him for supremacy. He got a wife and a side chick, and they trying to see who can hunch him the best. And he's enduring this.
Yeah, and there's 8 more baby moms, so he's probably making his rounds all around the country. And
not only that,
so
just the groupies. You still get groupies every day after every concert. So he ain't just sleeping with his baby mamas. All right, there's 100 more women that just didn't get pregnant yet.
And like this sister is saying, they all know what they signed up for. Again, so why do they know what they know who this ninja is? They ain't that woman dealing with ninjas like this should be thinking about commitment and monogamy. Stop it. Appreciate you, Stephen James. So shout out to the Backwoods Country Ninjas. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says, damn, Natalie Nunn on that sub. Chin are hard. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says, Natalie Nunn, chin on hard. Sir. Appreciate you, Bronx Water God. Been a member for 10 months. Stick around. Says, school supplies, no. BBL injections, heck yeah. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says NBA young boy look like a smiling gremlin. Yeah, do.
Yeah, crazy brother.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says Yaya will be on SBC case study in 10 years. Stand by. Appreciate you, Shady Gray, coming through, brother. Says, I don't trust ninjas like NBA with the mustache. Yeah, that mustache was wow.
Okay.
Shout out to B Wyatt. Says, I still can't name you an NBA young boy song, me either. I know he popular.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, James Horton. Says, be proud, Mr. Walker. LeBron had his green golf shirt on too. Okay. Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says, these birds never want to admit that a great many of them plot to have babies by the men they complain about. Beautiful, poetic. Money. Appreciate your happy little bio. Don't call him boy. Says she want in on the action. For sure.
Most of them do. And that's fine. They can get in on the action. Break the Glaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Madness. Shout out to NBA young boy. Was that video real? I know y'all done seen it if I seen it, where he was up in that mountain house and he was talking about how he did bad things for the money. How he sold his soul for the bread. Was that real? Y'all see that?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I have seen this. This is his family tree. So it start with him, 10 baby mamas and a bunch of kids.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Kentrell Golden.
He knocking them down. He got a little Asian persuasion in that boy. Got the special dark chocolate, about 2 of them boys. Got a little Latino heat. Sheesh.
Yeah, putting up numbers.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So that's it. That's a legacy right there, huh?
Yes, it is. It really is.
Genghis Khan, huh? Some of this stuff been going on.
Yo, it's not talking points. The king with the gold makes the rules. Do you know what that means? That means a man with resources and gravitas can do whatever he wants. How do you know, Mr. Walker? Exhibit A, NBA young boy's family tree. Tell me otherwise.
Man. So here we go.
Shout out to the brother B. Wyatt. Says, y'all ever seen that NBA video when he was screaming, "That's my wife" about Yaya? Nope.
Nope. But we'll have to be on the lookout for it. But nonetheless, we still talking about self-destruction. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. All my couch Negroes to the front of the congregation.
Come on, couch ninjas. This won't hurt.
Well, corny ass living out his mother car because he don't have nowhere to go.
No, on everything. These is embarrassing as like these that had you look all out your bag looking dumb. This multiple. I put this man out. I come the outside. Why is his car out here? It's okay because I'm about to expose this dog ass nigga, corny ass. Always want to be in a bitch face, but then be having in their inbox. So this to all you hoes, this don't leave me alone. Let's be very fucking clear. What the
Down bad. So Bonquisha said she caught Nug cheating and she kicked him out the house in the middle of the night and he went outside. He's sleeping in the car. He got nowhere to go.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, Ninja. This is couch ninja behavior. Listen here, man. Pull off. You got kicked out. Go stay in the parking lot of Piggly Wiggly or something. He wanted to be seen. Yeah, he wanted her to come out and be like, oh, you come on, you poor pathetic ninja. Come on back inside, get some Cuda Cat and couch. No, she calling you out because you pathetic. You need all this. You got to eat this.
But not don't cheat. Not don't cheat. Pull off and go sleep at the Piggly Wiggly. And I agree with that. Like, have some self-respect about you.
Yes.
You can't just be laid up that comfortable where you committed the crime.
Wow.
Did this sleep in the car? Trey, get your dumb ass up. Why is you in this car, Trey? Why is you in the car? So when I put you out, you ain't had nowhere to go, huh? You ain't had nowhere to go. You don't have nothing to say. Why is you sleeping in the car?
When I put you out and you ain't had nowhere to go should never come off a woman's lips. All right? Never. Rule number one, don't ever move into a woman's house. I look, you're gonna end up like that. Look, with your hands in your head in your hands. Look at him. He said, yeah, I put you out. Look. Damn.
Rockin' Man Blues. That we at some point, man, we gonna come up with like the 10 commandments of relationships. And dang near number one is don't you never ever move into a woman's place. Never. Especially, I can hear y'all now, especially if you ain't got no other place to call home. Shout out to the old poon hounds of yesteryear. You better keep your little honeycomb hideout. So when you do get the boot, because you gon' get the boot.
That part.
Yeah, and
In
he
the
was
car.
Go ahead, Abby.
Oh, I was gonna say he was just stretched out in the back sleep. Like, how are you even sleeping at a time like this? And how come he just didn't go over to whoever he was cheating with? At least go stay over there, like anywhere in the world, but in the parking lot at the spot where you just got kicked out. Like, that's crazy.
Looked like he got leather seats. Huh? He driving, Doug.
Priorities. Again, priorities.
Where to go, huh? You ain't had nowhere to go. You don't have nothing to say. Why is you sleeping in the car? I gathered all this man shit up and I told him to leave. I thought he left and he comes sleep out in the car. This is what you be in my inbox about. A corny ass living out his mother car because he don't have nowhere to go. Because he be with them foot dragging ass. She ain't got her own spot, huh? Trey. Oh, hell no. Because, what the f? Trey. Look, y'all. Look. This is the that y'all don't cover it up. This is the shit y'all want to.
Bonquisha tried to destroy his ego forever. He said, this the ninja y'all be out here? Him? Big Ball and Trey. He tell y'all he got money. He living in the car, pissing in the car, ishing in the car. He might be getting gok in the car. Who knows?
Listen here. Trey, this is a transfer of pain. Understand what's happening here. Bonquisha did not sleep the night before. When she went through Big Money Trey's phone and saw him with them money phones or borrowed money, talking about he gonna take girls to Cancun, she snapped. Now she's like, oh, you taking Harley to Cancun with your in-car urinal. You're down bad, Trey. He got laundry baskets. I never seen this. He committed to this car. He got laundry baskets and a little urinal in his car. Pillow. He got pillow with the velvet or the satin cover. He comfortable.
Ingenuity. You better go get a storage unit. Shout out to Jay Prince. He said when he went, he got a storage unit. He got a Home Depot bucket. That was his toilet. He cut a hole in something. He said he gave the whole spill.
These dudes, I've seen these dudes. They don't need no storage unit. Listen here. He will find himself over on his buddy's house, get some steam behind him, get some money, borrow some, get washed up, Febreze or spray some Axe on some of his old clothes, go to the club and get some low-hanging fruit and find another couch. Y'all don't understand that. Right now, y'all like, what is he thinking about? Getting himself together and get some more low-hanging fruit to sleep on their couch and will before the week is up.
Yeah,
because what the Trey? Look, y'all. Look, this is the that y'all don't cover it up. This is the shit y'all want to see, huh? This can't even come over y'all house because y'all bum ass ain't got nowhere to go. So this he pissed in a cup to not leave me alone. I gotta sleep in my apartment complex. Get the out the car. You was for real, Trey. Trey, get.
Bro, why you
Gatorade.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Powerade. He better be careful. You get too sleepy, you grab the wrong bottle, you start drinking piss, feces or something.
Here to the now. To the now. Here to the now.
And so you talked about this. These niggas love drinking Gatorade, Powerade, freaking Rite Aid. No, that is pure sugar. You wake up drinking that. I could taste that from playing football. Stop drinking that. It's sugar, electrolytes. Shut up.
Why am I? Because I'm calling.
Go ahead, Ebony.
I was gonna say, and that's why his urine is all dark yellow like that. Like he needs to do a whole flush inside and outside of that car. Like, man, this is crazy. Why do you even have that in your car? You're a man. You can whip it out anywhere and pee. Why do you have that in your car?
That's home. That's his.
Yeah,
you see, that's his bathroom.
Y'all gonna put some respect on his bathroom. Let's get this clear.
How many folks y'all know could turn a cup holder? How many folks y'all know could turn a car cup holder to a whole urinal? Huh? Show me.
Why am I? Because I'm calling the scene because you was embarrassing. Get out the car, Trey. Get out the car. What is you in the car for?
I ain't got nowhere to go. What you mean?
Why you not at Rodnika house, Trey?
I don't with that bitch. I told you we just was DMing on Instagram. I told you when.
So you still lying, and that's why your ass ain't coming back in the house because you don't even care. You not apologetic or nothing. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all take note. Y'all take note. These out here ain't shit. A nigga lie dead in your face, then be in a parking lot asleep and still lying instead of just telling the truth, apologizing so he can move on. But that's why I don't with you. So you can hurry up and get your shit. You don't have nothing to say? You don't have nothing to say?
I'm sorry, like, bro. I don't fuck with
you sorry for what? What are you sorry for?
Pathetic. I'm talking to these other man. Oh, you don't even give a bro. I just want to be with you.
You want to be with me, that's what you want to do. Man, make it make sense. If you want to be, if you want to be with me, why you not with me? Why is you with these other? How are you making time for other Trey?
I'm not. I'm really up out here. I'm trying to get some money, man. I'm really going through something right now. You really doing too. You humiliating me in front of the world, bro.
Oh man!
I tell you in the name of Jesus, Lord, have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Nug said, "I'm really going through something, and you humiliating me in front of the world." Bonquisha, you gonna get me that while I'm down, huh? That's how you gonna do me?
He'll never forget it. I assure you, it was done to begin with, but let's play make-believe. If it could have been salvaged, the fact that he said that, you gonna kick me when I'm down, ladies, I don't care what caliber of man, we never forget that you kick us when we down. Never, and ain't no coming back from. So this relationship is done if it wasn't done before. And she want him back. That's what this is about. That's why she's sitting there and listening to him. Yeah, she gonna turn that camera off. But now the black pill is coming. She still want him. She gonna say, come on then, get yourself something cool to drink. He gonna get back comfortable. And she gonna say, all right, I'm about to go. I'll be back. She gonna serve him up a black pill and then come back kissing him in his mouth. Yeah, this get diabolical. So she gonna take him back and then go get him a black pill. I'm telling you how this works.
This is how people get deleted. And we timestamp this. Well, as the show move on, this is silly games.
I agree.
So you humiliating me in front of the world, bro. This shit's crazy.
So you can embarrass me publicly, but when it come to you, it's nothing, huh?
I said this is the one time I ever did anything. We've been together how many years?
Trey, this the first time you ever did nothing?
Like, yeah, like this bad. You know what I'm saying? You can't let me come back.
What do you mean?
I never fucked Chantel. I never fucked Donica. None of them.
You fuck Ronika. You admitted it last night. That's why I put your ass out. So why you standing here lying? Just tell the truth.
Okay, yes, I fucked her. Yes, one time. But we was going through something. You always kicking me out and I got to sleep in this damn car.
So you go fuck a bitch for a stay. So now you fucking for a roof over your head?
Yes. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Gonna say you always kicking me out, and I find myself in some other cooter cotta. She gonna say just because I kick you out, you just gonna go lay up with. He said you keep kicking me out, and I'm gonna find me some shelter. They in my DM. I be turning them down most of the time, but I can only resist so long.
Nug, tell her the truth, the whole truth. He kind of decent. I beat once. That wasn't true. He beat many times. But say you are driving me into the arms of these women. You're like, what you mean? That sounds stupid. Say, I don't have no other way to pay for room and board other than me, woman. What do you want me to do? You kick me out. I'll call Sharon, give her meat so I can sleep on the couch. If you don't kick me out, I ain't got to hand out meat. Problem solved. So stop kicking me out.
And the woman's name got to be Bonquisha, Radika, Lakers in 5. Hell. It's crazy, man.
What is the Lakers at 5? I try to understand it. I try to read the chat on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
It's a whole rabbit hole, but I'm sure they will explain. They probably will explain in the chat.
Okay.
They about to now.
You a city girl? You a city girl?
When I was up
City boys down 1,000. City boys down 1,000.
When I was up taking care of you though, when was really getting it, it was all good. Then they trying to put on Facebook and shit.
Okay, so we gonna go tit for tat, or you gonna admit to what you want?
I want to be with you. I don't.
So what you willing to do to be with me then?
Like I'll give you my Instagram.
Instagram.
Facebook.
You just gonna make another one?
No, I'll give you my password to my phone. How about that?
Okay, that's a start. What else? What about these? Tell these you're done with them, or I'm not fucking with you no more, Trey. Which name them? Name them.
Who? Ronika.
Okay.
Chantel,
okay.
Cheryl.
That better be it. That list a little too long. For every year we've been together.
Don't DM me, don't call me, don't text me. I'm with my girl, I'm with my family.
That ain't enough. I want you to.
Nug said, that was like DMX. I got Keisha, Melinda, Bonquisha, Renee, you know, what they want from a ninja.
Shout out to Nug. Nug said, what you want, baby? He said, you got my IG. I deleted. I want to be with you. What you want? Nug petting that line while he got his hand in her mouth. They're like, what you want? I'm homeless. I'm sleeping in this car. I stink so bad. He like, you want my IG? You want my social? What you want? I got to give you what you want right now because I'm down bad. But Nug will never forget. Nug don't forget, and neither does Pepperidge Farm.
What you got, Raquel?
I just want a man to want to be with me and have the audacity enough to want to be with me so much that he won't let me find out about his Bonquishas. If I feel like as a woman, and I'm probably going to get dragged for this, but I feel like if you're on your square as a woman and you're doing the best that you can, that a nug or any guy that you're with is going to go out of his way to show you his best face forward. But when you're lacking and slacking and nagging and boosting and getting arrested, on these dash cams, you open up the door for Nug to do these things to you. So
Amen.
It's never been my experience. Other women have dated my husband and had other experiences. Okay, not my experience. I've never been treated this way. And I think it goes to you know, she's sitting up here and he's saying that she's embarrassing him to the world. But I feel like this really opens up more of what the men are saying, where they say you all make this choice to deal with the guys that don't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
And look at you, you're exposing him, but really it's showing that you're in that poverty mindset too, because he's attached to you and it's two of you living this way. It's not just him, because the things that he has in that car he's taken out of your apartment, so that reflects on you. You know, him peeing in the car, that reflects on you. So why do you feel like you're exposing him without exposing yourself? Like, I wouldn't do this to my guy. I wouldn't do this to him. Not even if he was in a G-Wagon with a comforter in the car. I wouldn't do this to him.
Yeah, and she, you know, we can't see what she looks like, but she's probably blowed out and she don't have very many options. That's why she's trying to take him back. And you know, this is the man that you picked. So all the negative stuff that she's saying about him, this is who you chose. So it sounds like they're perfect for one another, but Nug needs to get his ish together ASAP. Because, and she's talking to him like he's like her son or something, like, or a little kid or a little brother. Like,
oh, look at this
that's
thing.
Yeah.
When Nug do this, he done went docile and submissive. He's apologizing.
Right. Yeah, now he has to disconnect all of his social media and giving up passwords. If I have to do all that, then I don't need to be with you. I don't want to do it. So, yeah, this is crazy. And where are his homeboys or his dad or uncle? Somebody needs to lace him up because he's going about everything all wrong.
See, that's a Nug.
I was gonna say this. We're gonna start calling this the "I surrender." He put himself under arrest. He handcuffed himself. I surrender.
That's true. Either that's that's
to
like
order 66. He's surrendering to order 66.
Ooh, so what is it? So it's got to be, you got to grab your dominant hand. So that's the mark of submission. Take your dominant hand and you cuff yourself. Show me. That's like slap yourself. Run it to my hand.
Nug down bad. But one thing about it, he just named off a bunch of women. He looked at Bonquisha.
You wanna be with me? Gotta understand this thing. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
That better be it. That list a little too long. For every year we've been together.
Don't DM me, don't call me, don't text me. I'm with my girl, I'm with my family.
That ain't enough. I want you to beg.
What you want me to get on my knees?
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm about to take off my shoes. And I want you to get down on your knees.
Wow.
You gonna do it or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. So, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now get your ass up. And get your shit. You done embarrassed me enough. Get your shit. And let's go. And any of you that's still in his DMs, I don't care. Y'all seen what it was. Y'all see what the tea is.
Can you stop recording now?
Okay. Get your shit and let's go. And don't bring that fucking pee cup in my goddamn house either.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
She said, get on your knees. I'm about to take my shoe off. Now kiss my feet. He said, you being serious? She said, yes. And he did it. And she said, now, all you women see that? All you women that's in his DM, y'all see him submit to me? You do that. Show me. She like, checkmate. What's y'all move?
I got a cramp in my trap. that tensed me up. Like, so what now? Now they about to go back into the apartment. And what? Other than hate hunch. There you go.
Huckleberries.
This was foreplay. He all mad. And now she gonna go up there. Then she gonna get a little, so she gonna start crying. Why you make me do that to you? Why you make me do that to you, Jody? Make you kiss my feet. And then y'all remember what, and then he gonna do what Jody did to Yvette after he put hands on her. And then,
but I'll say this: at least his face is blurred out. But I guess the people that's from their community, you know, if they know, they know. But obviously, we will never know who this ninja is.
Yeah, everybody from the hood know. We know ninjas from the neck down. No, that's Rodney.
Yeah.
And I want you to get down on your knees.
Wow.
You gonna do it or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? I don't give a fuck.
Oh, y'all see that? I love that Bonquisha. He said, "Are you gonna do it?" He went to answer, yes or no, yes or no. It was pretty much yes or yes. Yes or yes. Get down.
Pathetic.
Do it or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. People out here, man. So, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And she had her sock on. Well, that might be a good thing though, because y'all don't want to see that raptor claw on her foot. So good job.
This is a lose-lose. He can't never come back. There's not if he becomes 250 pounds of all muscle and become a millionaire, he could never dig himself out this hole with this woman. Don't y'all get that? You always see him as the dirty feet kissing ninja with the pickup in his Nissan Altima. No matter what, just leave, ninja. Vanish.
What you got, Ebony?
I just was thinking about him just kneeling down on the ground like that. Like, she completely just humiliated him in front of everybody. I mean, he is blurred out. We don't know who he is, but I mean, there's no coming back from this. Like, this is all the way bad, all bad. And oh man, I just can't even believe that he did that. I have no more
my
words.
homegirl is. How would you feel, Ebony, if you follow me on Instagram, you know, and you see my man doing this? You think I'm wrapped tight? Like, what do you think of me as a woman? Do you think that I'm like what I'm doing is justified or smart or wise? Like, what do you feel like?
You a boss. You run stuff.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I would wonder what's wrong with, I would be wondering what's wrong with you, because you are a reflection of your man, and your man is a reflection of you. And I'd be thinking, obviously this is who you have around you. Like, what's going on? I might have to DM you, girl. Blink twice if you're
right. Or if you're me and I start seeing this, depending on if you know where my mama live or not, I might just start hiding your stories and your posts from popping up in my feed, because I see that you're just weird. Like, this is some weirdo stuff. I would think that my friend was lame as hell for doing this to her man.
Yeah,
like,
but
what the hell is wrong with you, girl? Why are you putting this on the gram? Why are you putting this on the TikTok? Like,
it's so easy for another woman to take your man. You mistreating him. So now a big old Magilla gorilla Bonquisha could come in like, how dare you cheat on me with this less than sister? Because she was much nicer than you. So that's part of it as well.
Yeah, and her Bonquisha friends are probably pumping her up and not checking her about this behavior. They probably all treat their nugs like that. So that's the difference between having that type of a mindset and you are the people that you hang around. So they're probably get them, girl, and you go, girl, and all that in the comments.
You said was her. They got nugs. So I would guarantee nobody in her circle is got a productive marriage and they raise healthy children. It's all toxic.
They'd be the first ones to hunch him, Ebony.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, James Horton. Says, be proud, Mr. Walker. We got that one. Shout out to LeBron. Appreciate your happy little bio. Says she won in on the action. Got that one too. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says they all got that herpaderp from him allegedly. Ooh, allegations. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says y'all ever seen that NBA video when he's screaming? I got that. Appreciate your happy little bio. Says let Nug get them Z's. Yeah, let them sleep. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says Tyrone Bigum's out here bad living in the car. Bigums. Appreciate you, Bronx Water God. Says you let him hit it raw. Bum.
You let him hit it raw. You second thoughts. I am inevitable.
No lies detected. Appreciate your happy little bio. Don't call him boy. Says catnip. Nug nug catnip. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says he's going to have to eat kudakata for 40 days and 40 nights to get back in the house. Bull jive. He just had to kiss some fungus feet in the parking lot. Now he back. He going to have to eat kudakata too, but he back.
Money. And shout out to the brother Albert in the Cash App with the 10 ball. I have missed your Cash App. He says, I'm glad my daughter don't speak like these hyenas.
Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money. Shout out to Dizzy Husband. Appreciate you. Says, so this is a couch ninja in its natural habitat. Facts. We need to start a new series named Couch Ninja Hunter, going around looking for couch ninjas sleeping in cars. Woo, that's risque business. Couch ninjas could be hostile. Appreciate your style, Docs. Says, how exactly is this a win for this young lady? That's what these ladies are pointing out. It's not. They have no idea, style, that this reflects their quality of kudakata. Why you got feet kissing ninjas in you? Like,
well, here's the deal. Within this race is her and these other Bonquishas. So she's not competing with the world. She's just competing with these other three women. So she feels like she's winning the race, if you will.
Because she can get the select nug to submit to her more. He ain't kissing no other feet that she know of. I get it.
It's hoodoo.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter. Says, kiss my bun, yawns, ninja. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Shout out to Project Leroy. Said he kissed his manhood goodbye on camera. No nuts, ninja. Appreciate you, Dizzy Husband. Sign language in one video. Oh, man, this was a master class. The kissing the feet. Shout out to IB2 Fly. Where you been? How you been? Says, ain't no coming back from kissing the feet. Not in these circumstances. Appreciate you, Steve. Says, for the record, I licked in love of my life toes. See, I don't know how I can't help y'all with these typos. One time, but we took a bath first, and I noticed she laughed when scrubbed her feet. I miss the 80s. Yeah, like yeah.
Okay, Steve. Okay.
Yeah, Steve.
Appreciate you, Steven James. Says, men, is he eating gooch kebabs tonight? Toe jam kebabs?
Yeah.
Like,
He's eating a gooch kebab tonight, Steven. You got to serve one. You got to serve one. There you go.
Shout out to Itchy Boy. You got one. Been a member for 1 month. Says, kiss the rose, not the toes. Huh? Appreciate you. I don't know how to take that. Shout out to Passport Ninja. Says, imagine if Nug had Bonquisha kissing his foots. They would burn neighborhoods down and start to go fund me. Yes, and listen, double standard. We told y'all we go harder on men. You pathetic ninja. You got no cojones.
Remember those guys in Charlottesville that had the stakes, like the people in Shrek, the little torches with the burning. Yeah, I can see the women coming to that neighborhood where he made her kiss his feet and burn it down. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see
for sure. But we laugh at him because he deserves it.
And we go laugh him all the way down the pit.
No glaze for you.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Oh, listen here. Yeah, she gawking him down too. She got what she wanted. She got utter and complete humiliation. She probably went in there immediately, gawked him down. She ain't got nothing to prove to him no more. She'd do that for pleasure. She's like, sit down, shut up, and let me do what I like to do. They both put
No
their mouth
shower
around
or
her.
nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, no.
Absolutely not. He gonna have to air out for a few days after I
No.
seen that little cup. After I seen that cup in the car, I am turned off. Like
Nope.
I have
Nope.
to completely forget about that before I lay down with you. Like
Bonquisha like they got kinks like that. Yeah. She like who gonna do this when you musty and dusty like this? And then she gonna do what she do, and that's part of their thing.
Let's get this clear. Nuk Nuk can be funky, but Bonquisha probably twice as funky. And when they funks come together, it creates a mystical breeze.
I'm telling you, that type of woman will come deal with her couch ninja after dealing with the guy she like. Glazed up. She will come deal with him pre-glazed up. He gonna be putting his mouth on her and just eating glaze. That's the type of time they on. Y'all don't get it, how sinister it gets.
Yes. And we've been talking about the self-destruction. And a minute ago, we said if you play silly games, people win silly prizes. We got this devastating story. Hit the like button. Shout out to Detroit.
We're following breaking news out of Sterling Heights, where police say a husband shot his wife in her work parking lot. That shooting happened at the Pomeroy Living Center on 15 Mile near DeQuinder. Gina Vici has an update on the victim's condition and the investigation.
Yeah, this is still a very active scene behind me. Take a look at this. Look at the bullet casing markings on the ground here. Sterling Heights police saying around 8 o'clock this morning they received a 911 call that a woman had been shot in the parking lot here at the Pomeroy Living Center off of 15 Mile near DeQuinder. We're told an employee was shot by her husband in the parking lot. We're told they both lived in the city of Warren and that the husband came up to his wife's employer and shot her several times. Police thankfully were able to respond to the scene within seconds. The wife was rushed to a nearby hospital where she is still alive. Police encountered the husband, who was armed with a revolver, and were able to take him into custody. Here is Captain Mario Bastianelli talking about the moment officers encountered the gunman.
Like I said, our officers were here, very quickly. So, which makes all the difference in the world of somebody with a gun and they're actively shooting at people. So this happened to be a targeted incident because it was a domestic situation. But you never know how these things are going to transpire, right? How they're going to work out. Officers show up, you have a guy with a gun, Does he go peacefully or does this end up, turning into a shootout with our officers? It's a, very stressful situation on everybody, including our officers arriving. All in all, a good ending to a bad situation.
Again, we're told the female victim is expected to survive despite being shot several times in the body. And again, her husband has been taken into custody. No word yet on when he could be charged.
So here we are. They talking about he had a revolver. I don't know what's all these police markers in the street. A revolver? How many speed reloaders did he have? What was he doing?
I'll tell you. I was thinking, he said speed. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, they showed that dang on Indiana Jones revolver on that car. Well, there you go. It would have had to be a 22 because I think a 22 you can get 10 rounds in more modern revolvers.
They look like over 100 rounds out here, man.
But that thing looked like a 1918 Smith and Wesson. Did you see it on the car? Yeah.
That's that pap. Huh.
That ain't no 22 for one. That's at least.
I don't know what that was. Man, that's the same firearm that got Abraham Lincoln, man. He got the Lincoln weapon.
Y'all listen.
Lincoln and his fingerprints.
So people that's surgeons with that revolver. The revolver don't jam. I like me a good old revolver. Got a couple. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm more comfortable with revolvers because you can see the bullets. Like, what's there, what's not there if you forget about it. Because my girl math is bad.
And time out. So revolvers don't drop the rounds. This sucker was laying loose, whipped,
and shaking it.
Golly. Y'all messed with the wrong person that day. Let's say that.
And here we go. Now let's see why. Some of y'all in the comments right now could be like, y'all being cruel. Hit the like button.
Y'all, it went down in Detroit, okay? It went down. I know y'all heard about the Deshaun Flood, the 37-year-old man from Detroit who found out all 3 of his kids are not his. After providing for his family and doing all this, not only did he find out that his 3 kids are not biologically his, he found out that the 3 kids that he thought was his from his wife belong to his family members. If that's not the dirtiest of the dirtiest thing you can do to somebody, like, and he crashed out. Like, he really crashed out. I really feel like DNA tests need to be mandatory at this point.
So here we go. The 37-year-old brother, he had 3 kids by her, I think, 3 or 4 kids. And he found out they wasn't his. And he started finding out, hey, it's my brother's kid. That's my cousin's kid. You know, these are his family members, but they wasn't his. And he went to work, and people say he started unloading. She's still alive. She survived by the grace of God.
See, we talk about these simps. We only a simp. Listen, fellas, we men. This is very egregious. You don't play with men like this. You know, you don't sit here and tell him that this is his legacy when other men been injecting seeds in you. You don't do that. These is conjuring up demons y'all can't control. Hence the pow play. And my goodness, these messengers getting worse and worse. God, dope. She got lipsticks all through her upper body.
And it's Bonquisha. Hold on, it's the Bonquisha News Network now.
I'm here for it. They need a title with that because it is, and it's just up in the stuck. But yeah, don't do this, ladies. I mean, fellas, too. Back to this ninja. He is simp. Again, with these simps is unhinged. They move by this type of stuff. A real man, for one, would not allow to be 3 babies in before you find out your daddy, your uncle, and your cousin been knocking up your woman. And you got no respect as a man. This is my view. How you got relatives disrespecting you like this? They paying you, hey, nephew, and they hunching your woman, giving her babies. That's my nephew there. Hey, nephew, that's my nephew. No, that's your son, Unc. That's crazy.
They knocking her up and they watching you raise them.
Right.
Knowing that they're potentially the father. Like, men can see when the child is like, hey, that's my gait when I walk, or that's my mannerism when I hold the remote control. Like, they know when it's their baby.
I'm telling you, I listen here. I'd be able to tell. I could tell by the smell. I'm like, that don't smell like my kid. How about that?
Yeah, and just having your intuition, you have to have some sort of inkling of something. Like, I just could imagine.
What made him test all 3?
Right.
Something must have been lurking. Exactly.
Since day one, Mrs. Raquel. That's why that's why we have no sympathy for simps. He knew what it was. If we could have a bird's eye view inside their house and see how things was happening, too many times he came home and his cousin or uncle was in the house. We showed the video where the dude jumped on this.
The dude in the kitchen when the girl was cooking the chicken. Yeah. And he was like, Dad, why you keep coming over here every day? Yeah, I remember that one.
Punching your woman, ninja, all up in her guts.
It's out of control. Completely out of control.
Imagine being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her. And then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids that you thought were yours are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshaun Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belong to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshaun decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her coworkers' car. That didn't stop Deshaun from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshaun chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshot, some of the coworkers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshaun, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived. There are some people on the internet that are saying it's a valid crash out because not only was she cheating on him, she was cheating on this man with his relatives. And others are saying that they believe that he took it too far.
Huh.
Hell!
I mean, man. So he shot her. She seen him coming. She tried to run. He was letting loose. And then, I don't know, we get some feedback. I'm gonna mute you at me. But then he tried to run to this car. Then he started pistol whipping her. He ran out of bullets. The police came. He was pistol whipping her.
Conjuring up demons you can't control. Playing with people's emotion. You know, in the court of law, it's called a crime of passion. There is an instance, this ain't it, but there is an instance where you come home, woman or man, and you see your love, your companion in bed catching that work, and you whip out something and delete the whole room. The judge has mercy on you. Do y'all realize that? It's called a crime of passion. Humans say, yes. You walk into a room, man, and you see your woman catching back shiggities, reverse huckabuck, and you aired it out. You gonna have to sit down maybe for a year, but we understand, brother. We're gonna get you some help you swallow that black pill, some therapy. Yeah.
Man.
My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night.
Oh, brother.
Terrible.
To Deshaun Flood, my prayers are with you, sir. I don't condone the violence, but I understand that shit was a valid crash out. That shit was a valid crash out. And to that woman, bitch, your ass didn't deserve to be a wife, nor to have a damn husband.
Well, let's stop it for a minute. I don't think that was a violent crash. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know.
See, well, that's the thing.
Because there had to be signs. This is like the whole, we talked about the report cards earlier and waiting until your kids come home with a report card, then get mad. There was already signs.
I agree. But again, back to that sensitive, emotional simp of a man. You know, it's not a valid crash out on the grounds it could have been prevented. It carried out. It transpired. On that, the fact that it did transpire, ain't nobody sitting there shaking their head like that was too much. We don't condone violence. However, he raising 3 kids and his fit. Come on, man. Like,
I don't know. Like I said, I ain't the master. Don't take me. I just like I said, I guess it could vary, but
the pistol whipping, I feel like it's justified.
It's hard for me to speak. I'm not in that.
Exactly.
I don't think the pow is justified, but the pistol whipping somebody out of the 3 fathers and her, I condone a bit of a slap around. I condone that.
I get it. Like, I'm not justified. Get it. Like, ain't nobody sitting here like, why would he do that? We get why he did it. However, nobody wins. Right. Nobody wins. He lost. She lost. Like, you see what I'm saying? So that's why crash outs aren't valid. I
think there's a more manlier way to walk away with your dignity. Like, you can't help what you didn't know, right? You didn't know it. Maybe you avoided seeing the red flags, but now you know for sure. Now you know these 3 kids aren't yours. So bow out gracefully.
Not so much. There's a silver lining. The kids ain't his, granted, but they are relatives. These are your nephews, your cousins. So you gotta, they ain't your kids, but still family. That's your cousin.
You gotta cut them off.
Yeah, that's little bruh. Huh?
Little bruh, he done.
Do you understand how tense this cookout he locked up? But those cookouts before this happened, do y'all not understand the rumors and the whisper?
Yeah.
It was so bad. So that once he thought these three kids was his, I don't think there's no graceful bowing out. You have went past the point of no return. So you know what I'm saying? Now you just waiting for this all to come back in your face, and you can't gracefully bow out. Because men are too logical, Mr. Raquel. He's going to have to relive this and tell the story to someone. That's just how men are. You're gonna be sitting there talking, drinking, and it's gonna come out. And people gonna look at him funny, like, Ninja, what? Yo,
and he can't even get away from it because it's his family members.
I'm telling you.
That is so bad. Yeah, how you just said it.
A woman gonna say, hey, he get into it with a new woman. She say, hey, how are you with your family? She gonna watch his face turn pale. And be like, what is that? What's that pain in your ass? He can't.
And she's gonna want to invite them to the wedding, and he's gonna be like, nah, I don't mess with my cousin or my brother. They can't come. And she gonna be like, why?
I don't fool with them like that. And if he mess around and tell her, she may dump him. She gonna be like, wait a minute. A woman thought so little of you. She let your dad, uncle, and cousin beat. She gonna be like, oh, you ain't who I thought you was. Y'all, I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Oh, and imagine how the kids feel. Like all of a sudden, yesterday you were my dad, now you're my uncle, and the mom has to explain herself to the kids because of her poor choices. I feel bad for everybody involved. Like it's all bad.
Husband, because bitch, what you mean? All three of your kids y'all was supposed to be sharing together ain't his. You don't fuck on his family members. Allegedly, the children are respectively either one is the brother, one is a sibling, one is a nephew, and one is considered a second cousin through DNA. Ain't none of them babies his. That was a valid fucking crash out. Bitch, you evil. You evil as fuck. This is exactly.
Yeah, he was taking them blood tests, and the results was coming back like 58%, 28%. He like, what the
It
fuck?
gives you a percentage like that?
Because it shows you a 99.9 if it's your kid. But he get these results back because the bloodlines was crossing. And he like 52%, 37.5%.
Because they're his relatives.
12%.
If they his relatives, it's gonna say 0. But these is dads and cousins. So he like, what the hell is 17%? Oh my God.
Oh my God, that is so messed up. And so on the test, it'll tell you like likely second cousin or dang.
You sitting there, you got to deliver this message. I'm not built for it. I ain't goofy, but I got a sense of humor in real life. So I'm sitting there and I gotta look this ninja in his face, like, yeah, but I don't. He like, is it mine? I'm like, yes and no. Yes and no. You know what you mean? Mom, it's 35, it's 37% yours. What the F that means? You better figure something out.
Yeah, and those ancestry tests and all that, people are getting exposed. People are finding out that they have siblings and all through the genealogy stuff. So all the stuff that was going on in the 60s, 70s, and 80s is all getting exposed. We actually found out that we had a brother, that my dad had a kid in high school, and the mom was like Russian, Ukrainian or whatever, and she got sent away and ended up having the baby. And 3 days later, he was adopted. My dad never knew about it or anything. And we found him 2 years ago. And now we have an older brother. It's crazy. So,
Ebony, that's why I haven't done my ancestry, because my dad was all over Europe. I just know that I got another sister and she can't get my inheritance. I can't. So I'm not even going to try to find her. I'm not even going to try to find her.
You don't want to share? You want to share the bread with your
No,
sister?
don't nobody need no leaf coming back to me, because I am not sharing. I am not sharing.
Why shit played out the way it did for you, because you thought you got away with it. Ooh, I hope he sued the fuck out of everybody involved. I hope he sued the fuck out of you if he gets off of this, and I hope he sues his family too.
There we go. We talking about the guy, what's his name? Deshaun Flood. Shout out to Detroit. Detroit been taking so many L's this past year or so. For a long time, actually.
Shout out to Detroit, man.
Detroit is Atlanta's cousin. I like Detroit.
I left Detroit. I was like 6 or 7 years old, and my memories, it was the hood. Like I don't remember exactly where, but it was the worst part. Like all of the windows and doors had cages. Like I said, we woke up in the morning collecting crack vials and bullet casings. It was a wild neighborhood. I would like to go back and just see what it looked like today. It was wild. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says her three kids now triple related to their uncle daddy.
Well, you get that in the hood sometimes. I know a couple people that are brother cousins.
Shout out to Sir.
Yeah, in the hood, you will get women that will have a kid with their cousin and it's down the line somewhere. And now the kids are related.
I got cousins and uncles that hunch and got babies by the same woman. A bunch of them. Yeah, I got uncles
in the hood.
Uncles and cousins. They got kids as hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everybody silent. They can't believe it. Shout out to JOV. This woman got back shots, gun shots, morphine shots, Lakers in 5. Appreciate your dizzy husband. Says Mrs. Snuffleupagus should not be the messenger. This is Bonquisha News Network, brought to you by Bonquisha.
The BNN.
I love it. That is brilliant. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, look like Deshaun flooded her in shots.
And like you say, we don't really condone violence, y'all know, but like I said, people say y'all was being harsh, but you see this woman, and we ain't saying anybody deserve anything. You can use your own imagination.
We say avoid it altogether. Nevertheless, goofy people playing goofy games and they winning the worstest prizes. It's unfortunate. Shout out to JOB. Appreciate you, brother. Said this woman got back shots. We got that one.
Okay.
Shout out to the Real Books. Appreciate you coming through. Says I've seen guy walk out the back door, then knock on the front door to hang out after hunching that childhood BFF's wife. They know his schedule. I've seen behavior like this as well. Yeah, real rap. And that's like they do that to a coward. They ain't afraid of that ninja. They know, they be like, ninja, you saw me go out the back door, but he's a coward. Yeah, and everybody getting off on it. He a cuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I see people thinking that brother cousin stuff is fake. It really ain't. And a lot of times people tell on themselves. That's how you find out, because people get to talking and they'd be like, that's my cousin. And you'd be like, well, if that's your cousin, you know what I mean? You start tracing bloodlines. You'd be like, hey, this is crazy.
It's freaking disgusting. Appreciate you, Bronx Water God. Says Rose is usually on your side, but my 9 gonna ring. Money. Appreciate your Real Books coming through, getting 5, count of 5 single by choice memberships. Appreciate you.
Appreciate your Real Books.
Appreciate you, Damio One. Says found out about my older brother at 18. He was my best friend. Was ticked off at my old man behind that. You was best friends with your brother. Yeah. Well, at least y'all tight. You know what I mean?
And we see you with the carpet for the horse gear on.
Appreciate you. Get your brother one.
And like you said, shout out to Sergio, who used to come up here on the platform. And like Mr. Walker said, he shared with us that time that him and his brother, their dads are brothers. So him and his brother got their dads are brothers, and they both got a kid by. They got the same, you know what I mean? It got wikis.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay.
You know, are these girls getting, choo-choos run on them?
That's so trifling as a woman. You're not supposed to do that.
No crap.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that. out to Dizzy husband. The results are in. The crash out is valid. Even the women are saying the crash out is valid.
That
Cold.
part.
Cold
So
world.
as far as this whole situation, to the pit.
Yeah, please, yeah.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to the madness of the hood, man. Hopefully over this little short journey, about a year, so about 2 years, you guys get an idea who Mr. X are and why we may have a dark sense of humor. There's not been one subject we done put up on the screen and we can't relate either directly or indirectly. You know, we are to some degree a product of our environment, and we can find humor in some dark things because we've seen worse. I think that kind of sums it up.
That part. And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, fun fact, a woman can't have twins by two dads at once. Yeah.
Search, I think so.
Rashida, shout out to Rashida. And she says like 1 out of every 400 twin births have different dads or something like that.
Yeah, they're fraternal twins, I think, because there was 2 eggs and
yep.
Yeah,
And
I think that's how it works.
Two-
Yeah.
2 eggs got fertilized by 2 separate seeds. Like
Yeah.
that's nasty as heck. Like, how does that for that to happen? The 2 separate seeds had to be running at the same time. You see it? So, like, God, dog.
And that's why I'm saying, like, you're not like to get pregnant and not know who the father is means that you had multiple people within a small window of time, right? Like, it's not how many men you had sex with in the month. It's how many men you had sex with within a 3-day, 4-day period of when you're ovulating the highest.
Yeah.
So that is the disgusting part about it. That means you've had lots of fluids, just dumped inside of you. That is so reckless.
Yeah. Raw skeet. Just swimming.
God,
yeah,
and then it lives in you. You literally have this man's raw seed living in your body for up to 7 days. So if you slept with 4 men in a 3-4 day window, how many days is that you just have multiple souls running through your system? Right. That's so gross.
It get in your brain stem. It do. That's why wives start acting like their husbands. I'm telling you, I can't even be mad at my wife because she gotta act like me.
I mean, and listen, and I act like my husband too. Like,
yeah, I know. Yes, that's what I said. Yeah.
But damn, so if I'm hunching 4 people, but if you're hunching,
losing their mind.
Say that again, Ebony.
I said that's why they're losing their mind because they got all multiple skeets and meats and all that. So
yeah, I'm trying to live like Justin, live like Mr. Walker, live like Mr. Gavin, live like Lee Turner. I can't keep up with what's going on because I have all this semen in my brain. Like I cannot.
Semen in the
That's
cerebellum.
crazy.
Cerebellum, semen cerebellum, all in your dula oblongata.
Okay, so here we go. That was anatomy for tonight.
Shout out to Jada Gray. Says super fetation. Come on, man. 2 daddies and 2 baby twins. Yo, that's the word.
I don't know. I see feta and I really like feta cheese and I'm hungry right now. So I'm like,
yeah, well, shout out to Jay the Great. He like the boy that cried wolf. That's what happened when y'all play too much. We all know we can't take this serious.
I believe you, Jay. I believe you.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, we talk about self-destruction. All right, men, awareness. This one right here, trigger alert. Men, trigger alert. All right.
Settle your heart.
the car because I need answers. As custodial parent, I'm supposed to know exactly what's what.
Kim, can I leave now?
Can you please tell me where you cut my children's hair?
I
You
cut.
had
I
no
gave.
authority.
I gave my kids a haircut.
You had no authority. Did you come?
Do you have my kids behind
her?
us?
Did you consult with me?
Kim, let me peel off.
Did you consult with me?
Can I leave now?
Let's be a man for once.
Can I
Did you
leave?
consult with me? Ma, can you get the police because... Is he taking your photo? Yeah, he's taking my photo because he won't tell me exactly what happened. He has no right to do that. I asked you a simple question.
So your mom gonna get the police?
I don't know. I'm asking you a question. Where did you do this?
Huh. Here we go. So Bonquisha here, co-parenting. He was going to see his son. He got his kids for the day, and he got their haircut. He brought them back. Bonquisha said, where did you get their haircut, and why didn't you ask me? You got to get consent to get your kids' haircut somewhere. You can't just get them during a visitation and take them to the barbershop.
What she just did there, she took his cojones and she wrapped them around her hand like a bull wrestler and she snatched them off. Give me them nuts. She said, she said, Mom, call the authorities because he doesn't have the authority to get his son's haircut. And he just bleeding and said, that man bleeding out. Just hearing this. It ain't got just hearing it. And her standing there won't let him leave. She said, I asked you a simple question. She wanted to call him Robert. I asked you a simple question, Robert. Where did you do it? Why did you do it without my permission? Again, ripping the nuts off.
And she showed up with her mama.
Execute Order 66.
So I'm going to let it go. Like I said, trigger warning, gentlemen.
I asked you a simple question.
So your mom gonna get the police?
I don't know. I'm asking you a question. Where did you do this? Earl, they don't
Kim, you are really making the kids nervous.
Earl, I know my own children ever since. Okay?
Ever since what?
I know my children.
Ever since what?
Since you abandoned them.
I
I
abandoned
know
them?
them, okay?
Oh, I thought I left you.
No, I'm recording it too, just to make sure that we're...
Uh-huh. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Ever since you abandoned them. He said, I left you. Earl. She said, hey, Earl. Earl said, I'm about to get my kids' haircut. He said, I left you. How he abandoned his kids where he literally y'all are dropping them off? This makes no sense.
He said it. I left you. This is a bitter, scorned baby mom to the T. Look at her. She blowed out. She unsightly. She homely. She let herself go. And now she got to eat this. She's terrible. And no, we don't never feel sorry for no man. I believe to feel sorry for a man is to hate him. We don't feel sorry for him. He'd be all right. But she is terrible too. Awful.
And those are his kids too. He doesn't have to. I mean, I guess he could mention it like when he picks the kids up. Hey, I'm gonna take the kids to get a haircut. Not asking, but just maybe mentioning it. Maybe that could have cleared up a lot of things. But nobody needs he doesn't need your permission to go take his kids to go get a haircut.
I would think it would be an expectation of a woman to a man. It's you know what I mean? Like, I'm expecting these kids to come back with their haircut.
Exactly. Right. That's so many women. Thank you, Mr. X. Too many women come up here and complain about he won't even take his son to get a haircut. That's why I said she's scorned and bitter. Thank you. This is what he's supposed to do. And now, and I hear you, Miss Ebony. He could have called and just said, hey, just to let you know, right? I'm going to get their haircut. But based off of her attitude here, he would have called and said, hey, just let you know I'm going to get the haircut. And she would have shut it down from there. Like, no, you know what? Just no, just wait. I got somebody else going to do it. She was going to shut it down. She was not going to get along.
Well, let me ask this question before I let the video keep going. I'll get you in, Raquel. Is this the equivalent? I'm gonna be devil's advocate here. All right, stay with me, chat. If the shoe was on the other foot and the dad is custodial, the mom got the daughters, and your small daughter come back with a wig on, you see what I'm saying? And now the man said, "Why didn't you tell me?" Is this the same thing?
Well, I think for anything that's altering a child's appearance probably does need to be discussed as far as like, maybe straightening out your daughter's hair or braiding it or something like that. So I think it just needs to be communicated about, but I see what you're saying, Gav. I mean that makes sense, but
Well, no, I'm just trying to just put it out here. I don't really agree with it.
Ebony is talking
It's not
in a
the
world
same.
that makes sense. She's right. If you are doing the shared custody, communication is key, and that keeps things cordial. So hey, I'm gonna get the daughter's hair done. That keeps things going. But is it the same? No, not at all. Little boy getting a haircut, not out of the ordinary. But your daughter going there with nice afro puffs and coming back with a bust down install.
Or if you guys have decided that you're going to lock your child's hair up, and then you do something like cut the locks out, then we got a problem.
Yeah, that's,
you know what I mean? But if the standard is that the boys get a haircut every 2 weeks and it's my weekend, I'm assuming I have the right to take them to get their haircut. I don't see what the problem is. But adding the weave to the hair, a bust down, is like cutting the locks out.
I agree.
I feel like that would be equivalent.
Okay.
Even Steven, okay?
Yeah, I don't
So
care
that's
about
no
that.
problem.
Oh, don't scratch the car.
Oh, no, scratch the car. Go ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
Come on, let me hold the train.
No, that's their train.
I got the train until.
Okay, hold on. No, you hold on to that train. Don't let him take that away from you. Nope.
Don't let him put the train on the car, please,
Then
Kim.
you need to tell me exactly what happened.
Oh, see, you got the boys crying.
Well, you took his train.
Don't scratch the
I
car.
didn't take it.
Don't scratch
Answer
the car.
question.
Get daddy a kiss. Get daddy a
Answer
kiss.
the question.
Look. Can I pick him up, Kim?
Put him down.
Can I pick the
You're
kid
over
up?
the time.
Let me pick
You're
the
over
kid.
the time.
So I can't pick the kids up?
Let go. Would you tell me what you did?
So I can't pick the kids
Can you
up?
tell me what you did?
They got a haircut, Kim.
Where? Girl, you put a shaver to their...
Listen here. This woman is pure evil. I mean,
hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
here we go. Man, this is so toxic. Sometimes it's best to walk away, go start another family. This is beyond toxic. The kid is running on his car with a train and toys. And he's saying, stop, y'all are scratching my car. Stop. She said, no, keep doing it. Keep scratching his car until he tells me what I need him to tell me.
She here for blood and bone, nothing more. She don't want words. She don't want submission. She want blood and bone. That is it. She wanted that. She is. That's why I gave that visual. How she ripping his cojones off. That's what she doing. Go ahead, scratch up his car. You can't do anything, Mom. Call the police. Get the law involved. And look at her. She again. This is that score, baby mom. She ain't got nothing going. She let herself go. She all frumpy. She did this to herself. If this sister was out here presenting the world with her best self, she may not be a baby mama. And she may get much better cooperation from her baby daddy. Mrs. Raquel talked about this in the alternate universe that will never exist. If her husband was her baby dad, she would be most kind. Yeah. And get a desired outcome. But hyenas like this, they too bitter and too blowed out.
And my husband has a baby's mother like this. And when the little girl was this young, we went through stuff like this. But as the children grow, you learn, you start to understand that every single time you're in a situation like this, she knows that she can grab the upper hand by doing what she's doing, having the children stand behind his car, not moving. So then your wife suggests, hey, babe, why don't we meet baby mama over at the fire station so that when she does stupid shit like this, the firefighters can tell her, hey, ma'am, you are putting 2 children in danger, having them stand behind this car as he's trying to leave. And then they have to figure out other ways to try to manipulate, connive, and be evil toward you. So sorry for him for not knowing, but maybe he's not on YouTube and doesn't know about these little tips and tricks from parents that have been there and gone through this with their, as they're trying to co-parent. The lady, she never grew up. She never matured. And it's still contentious to this day. And the child is 25 going on 26. So they never change from this way of being. They really, truly, I've never seen one change and say, you know what, I was wrong to you while the child was 8 to 15 years old. I ostracized you. I put you through the ringer. I'm sorry. I have never seen one of these women do that to
Not so
any of their
fast.
baby's
Not so
fathers.
fast, Raquel. They will only do it when the man is down bad. If her baby ex-husband was like a crackhead or alcoholic and homeless, it would be fun. No, it would. But you can't be winning. No, we can't have that.
That's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because he's desirable. Bonquisha, they are logical to have pergamous nature, Miss Raquel.
Yeah, and that car is his symbol, his status symbol. So that's why she's like, mess it up.
Heck,
Wow.
everything. The new woman he got, his financial success, and she like, here's him, and then all these other ninjas been doing me bad. And that pain can't go away. So the only way to get some get back is to inflict pain into his life. Plain and simple.
Head. How dare you do that? Where, Earl? You put a shaver to their head. How dare you do that?
You finished? Your mom going to get the police, huh? Kim, would you please have them get the train off the car?
Answer the question.
I'm going to take the train from them, okay?
Take them and then they'll be bawling and it's all you. That's it.
They can't have the train on the car.
Well, then
Now,
you need to answer the
then
question.
why don't you back up from the car
You
then?
need to answer the question.
Back up from the car.
Here's what I was about to say. The kids' hairs don't look too cut. Like y'all say, I don't know if they had like braids or something. I don't know what.
He gave them like a light taper, and they usually don't line them up because their hairlines haven't come in yet.
Right.
So they just gave him an even Steven. What's wrong with that?
It's not the fact that they got their hair cut. It's the fact that he cut their hair. And she like, how dare you cut? You ain't a barber. Who you think you is, ninja?
She liked it. There ain't not one mom that see their son's hair get cut and not like it. And she's seen her sons with their hair cut. It probably all had that mushroom head. And now she's like, oh, look at my handsome little sons. And she said, no, I can't show approval. And she said, no, why'd you do this? Why'd you be a good father to your sons? I'm bitter and broken. Don't do that.
Oh my God.
Bowling and it's all you. That's it.
They can't have the train on the car.
Well, then
Now,
you need to answer the
then
question.
why don't you back up from the car
You
then?
need to answer the question.
Back up from the car.
They're going to remember you as an image of taking this away.
Then back up from the car, Kim.
Then answer my question, please.
Back up from the car.
Answer my question.
Kim, you shouldn't be doing this in front of kids.
Would you please tell you're doing it, Earl. Who gave you the right to do that? Who gave you the right?
Oh, I wish you let me leave, Kim.
Who gave you the right? You were over an hour and a half late. Go ahead, get your turn, sweetie. Who gave you the right to shave their head?
Well, don't I pay child support? And don't they my kids too?
Child support has nothing to do. You are non-custodial with visitation. You have no rights whatsoever to do anything like this without consulting with me first.
It's not true.
Oh, here comes your mama. I know it's about to get worse.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Gentlemen, protect your seat at all costs. This is why men are tapping out of some of this stuff, man. They don't even want to chance it at this point to come, because you don't know. Maybe this guy didn't know. She seemed like maybe she was happy. All right. And then she got them kids. It seemed like twins. You know, popped out twins.
They're
And
twins. Yeah.
There was a lot. This was a lot. and things went left, he probably had to work more to feed more mouths and all that.
Again, don't feel bad for him. She nasty like this. There was always signs, and he has simp himself. The way he, again, women will treat you the way you allow them. Right. That's a fact. The fact she doing this because it's safe. There's no repercussion.
She said you are non-custodial. You have no rights. No rights.
Nuts gone. Gone. He said, I pay child support. She said, so? That ain't got nothing to do with what I told you could do, Ninja. That's what, listen, he got no cojones. What is she trying to do? Is she doing what's in the best interest of the children? Is this line of questioning about their haircuts, is this helping the kids? The answer is a definite no. She creating a tense situation. Hopefully he showed this to the courts because this is wrong. This is illegal. This is going against what's doing best for the kids. You are causing distress. You are not supposed to have conversations like this if you're going to have them in front of kids at all. Kids are supposed to be oblivious to this madness. If y'all got to talk it out, you say, hey, both of y'all act like y'all like each other. Say, hey, kids, sit in the car. We're going to go walk a ways away and whisper y'all insults to one another. The kids should not know what's going on.
And she told him, you are over an hour late. And here's my question to you, Ebony. I'll get you in. It says his ex-wife. So when we are talking about custody at this point, I would think they would share custody in a divorce. How is he now non-custodial when they were both 100 in a marriage? How do you get divorced and he lose his rights?
Right. I don't know how that works. It seems like that's like some Bonquisha stuff she's just adding on to
most men know that the woman isn't going to sign up for joint. So they'll say joint split custody. I'm sorry, it's called joint split. So they know that the ex-wife isn't going to sign up for that. So they'll just let her have majority custody, but that is where y'all shoot yourselves in the foot.
Yeah, what do you mean let her? What do you mean just let her have?
Well, because I've sat down at the table with people negotiating their divorce, and usually men are the breadwinner, so they know that they're not going to be able to get the kid off the basketball, get the kid up from school, so they'll say, yeah, she can be custodial parent and I'll be the secondary.
So it all comes down to time, who has the kid, how much you had the kid and all that.
Yeah. But that doesn't take your rights away from you being able to get your kid a haircut.
Right. And she needs to pick her battles. Like, I can understand having a disagreement, but this is something so ridiculous to be arguing over. Like, those babies, I mean, they look like they're about 2 or 3 years old. So maybe this was their first haircut. But it's not like he did anything crazy. He didn't shave their head or anything. They just, just got a little lineup or whatever. And like all boys do. So it just seems like their communication is all off, and she seems like she's insufferable to even co-parent with. So I don't know. This is just too much. She's too much.
It's miserable. But this is what happens when you stop competing for your husband's affections. You have a baby, right? Like, it took me 2 years to bounce back from having a baby. Like, it took me 2 years to bounce back mentally, 2 years to bounce back physically, so I understand it, but never did I ever think I could do better all by myself.
Right.
And I, in order to be a part, because you know what the problem is? She's sad that she missed out on the haircut. Ladies in the chat, y'all know what she upset about. She's a mom. This is her first time. She wants to be a part of every fucking experience that the children go through. So they got a haircut. They did it with their dad. She's feeling slighted. But when you stop competing and you let your husband go, this is what you miss out on. You don't get to do things as a unit anymore.
Exactly. Well, I'll say this. Also, when you got a permanent stench on your cooter her face.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Yeah. So that'll make any woman angry, I would imagine.
Says she just smelling her undercarriage standing there. Hey, what? I don't know what else make anybody this bitter and spiteful.
Right.
Ebony Dean, you said, why is she doing this? Or, she ain't got nothing else better to do. This is it. This is as best as she got. This is going to help satiate her night terrors and night tears when the clock strikes midnight, when she could replay this incident in her mind. Yeah, I'm crying and lonely. Yeah, my rose is burnt out and smoking, but I made that ninja miserable for about an hour, and she'll sleep well.
Kim, you see, you can't let them scratch up the car.
I'm sorry. I need to know what you did.
I'm gonna give it back. Daddy gonna give it back. You can't scratch up the car, okay? Okay?
Dad.
Come on. Give Daddy a kiss. Give Daddy a kiss.
Give the car back.
Let me give him a kiss, Kim. Let me go.
Okay, give it the car. Give it.
Okay.
Give him the train.
Come get Daddy a kiss.
Get the train. Here, go over here. What is your coat? I don't know. Where's my coat? Where's my stuff?
Is it that bag that you gave me? Oh, you did give me coat, huh?
Yes, I did give you coats,
Oh,
Earl, and I
back-
gave you hats, and I gave you food.
Okay, back up so I can open the trunk.
Go right ahead.
Kim,
Come
would
on,
you?
baby. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What? It works. Does the battery doesn't work? No, you guys
It's on my nerves, y'all.
When she back up,
Disrespect.
They're waiting for
What
us.
do you mean? Get the coat.
when she back up,
You can go get the coats.
I don't want you
Earl.
behind me, Kim, because
I really don't care about you, Earl.
you know what? The coats are in the suitcase.
No, let it videotape.
Stop the
No, no,
phone.
really, because it's
The coats
videotaping.
are in the suitcase.
Stop the phone.
It's
mess.
already videotaped. It's okay.
If my
And
picture
I have
gets
my
on the
coats.
internet,
Don't worry about it.
and
can
you
sue-
think
you
it's
can sue him.
funny,
You can do a
you
civil
see,
suit.
that's why
Yeah.
you
Huh. She said, if my picture get on the internet, Granny, welcome to SBC. You on the Godfather's internet right now, you cantankerous, funky. You out here defending your daughter. Y'all both. It's a special place in Hades for both of y'all.
Yes. Ooh, wee, that gynocratic circle jerk there between mama and daughter is diabolical. She completely co-signs everything. She pointed, don't you do that. What's his name? Earl?
Earl.
Earl, Willie Earl. This ninja. Listen, he is a simp. Yeah, we understand that the court systems are in favor of the women. Understood, for sure, not denying that. At the very same time, how we tell women they need to vet better and stop letting any ninja knock them up. Fellas, we must do the same. The only way to stop this is stop engaging women like this. She wasn't never worth the squeeze, if you ask me. I don't believe people just change extreme like that. So she was sweet in the beginning, and then a set of twins after. Now she a whole demon. No, the demonic properties were always there. He was just thinking with his little head.
That part. And more than likely, this is a tip for a lot of you gentlemen out there. You know, if you are dating a woman, I would say first, see how close she is to her mom. Right? Ain't nothing wrong with her and her mom being close, but just get the temperature on it. And then once you do, then get a relationship with the mom and see what kind of person she is. All right. If you like, they are close and the mom is cantankerous, more than likely she's right up under the tree. The apple don't fall far.
Message. She ain't gonna go against mama.
So, man, crazy. Let me get these super chats.
Shout out to the sister Reed Pink. Appreciate you. Says hit the like button. This here exclusive content. SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation, Gav, Mr. Walker, Raquel, and Ebony.
Appreciate you, sister.
Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Appreciate you coming through like you do, man. Says H. No, this ninja here is off her rocker. For sure. Appreciate you. I be too fly. Says this broad is Looney Tunes crazy. Yeah. Shout out to Jay the Great and Madman. Says me, 911. I'm in fear for my life. My ex has me hostage. Sitting behind my car. Yeah. Bingo.
And they somewhere public, but it ain't public enough, apparently. Ain't no authority around. So they had like a library or something.
We meeting right at the police station. Get Johnny Law out here.
A woman like this, hell, we meeting at the military base.
There you go. Straight GTA style. 5 stars. Shout out to Bronx Water God. So he's soft. He never put his foot down. Now it's over. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
And he's doing it with his boys too. Because let me tell you something. When my dad told me to stop something, if my dad said, Raquel, don't put that little toy truck on my car anymore, I'd be driving that truck up my arms, up my brother's head, everywhere else but his car, because if I do something to his car, he gonna snatch me.
Yeah.
Like, I never wanted to be, my dad didn't hit me, but he would like snatch me, like get me together. You know,
see,
like
I would say in this situation, this guy on the screen, he's more than likely overcompensating because he has to. He can't be authority or be mean to his children. He always got to be nice, give them ice cream, because the mom is constantly putting bad things in their head. So he constantly got to be trying to change the tide and swing the pendulum back. So all he can do is just be a pushover to the kids.
Because if he try to be a disciplinarian and raise them right, these are kids, and kids will try to play mom and dad against each other when they married in the same house, let alone with this dynamic. So, dad snatched me for about to run off in traffic and get ran over like Frogger. Mom, daddy snatched me. We did what? You ain't got to go back over there. Lose. Appreciate your triple X. How you doing, brother? Says, why did this brother marry this big sassy woman? Kudakata deprived like G Honda?
Man.
God, appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, I've noticed a decline in family portraits every holiday season lately. True. It's just the mom and her kids on average talking about me and my family. Where?
And shout out to Rakim back in the Cash App. He says, peace to SBC Nation and the 2 best female co-hosts on YouTube.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, IB2 Fly, coming through like you do. Says, hit the dang like button, folks. I don't even look at the likes. I know they're egregious. Appreciate you, happy little bio. Says they need mediator for drop off and pickups. A mediator, yeah. Police mediator.
Man. So here we go. It ain't over. Hit the like button.
Stop the phone. Really,
The coats are in the suitcase.
Stop the phone.
It's
mess.
already videotaped. It's okay.
If my picture gets on the internet,
don't worry about it.
and you think it's funny,
You can do a
you
civil
see,
suit.
that's why
Yeah.
you're such a coward, Earl.
Say that again, Miss Woods.
These are the 3-year-olds, not you.
Okay.
Grow up.
Okay.
That's enough. That's okay.
When
Can
you
I have?
hold
Wait,
me
can
on
I
the
have
phone
my children's coats,
to
please?
introduce yourself,
Why
you
not?
were
I gotta
saying
get my
that you
coats.
were respectable.
I am. Oh, Kim, did you ever find my mom's obituary?
Can you? You never gave it to me, but can I have my coats, please?
Get the coats,
I'm
please.
trying to change the subject.
I
Such
know.
a coward.
Just get the coats.
The mom keep calling him a coward. She said, that's why you're a coward, Earl. Do you imagine the conversations this mom and daughter have when they sitting at home drinking wine, watching Matlock? Earl's a coward. They're probably going to try to put a bounty on this ninja, man. He better be careful.
See what I'm saying? Listen, fellas, we understand there is wicked harlotry afoot. Understood, respected. At the very same time, on the bounds of being accountable, I am very open to criticism and constructive criticism. They call my man Earl a coward. All right. There's something there. I'm getting coward. Why these women treat him like this? You don't have to be violent or anything like that. You carry yourself as a man where these women will look at you and say, it don't benefit me to even say nothing negative to him. If anything, he's going to ignore me. But Earl is there, being halfway. He's sitting there filming, smirking, trying to project some of that pain back. And women like this, they sense that, and they going to always hold you to that. And Earl can't win this. It's lose-lose.
Yeah, and they're arguing right in front of the kids, talking about the dad right in front of them. And I know they're young, but kids can feel the energy. They know when there's turmoil or conflict and everything. So, it's unfortunate that they're doing it in front of the kids like that. But give her the coat so she can go on about her miserable day and she'll move. Because I think she's looking for the coats that she packed or whatever. So yeah, I
I
don't
think
know.
I think the kids already pick up on the fact that
Yeah.
he's not to be respected because
Mhm.
what 3-year-old hears their dad tell them to stop doing something and they keep doing it? I mean, whether they're
Bingo.
arguing or not,
Mhm.
when daddy tells you to stop, you're supposed to listen. So I think they're already picking up on grandma and mom's bad
Yes.
spirit on the
They know who
dad.
the boss is. Me and we was playing around and we did a little exercise in the house and we told ask the kids who's the boss of the house, and they all said the right answer. But if you ask these kids here, like who's the boss, the kids gonna either say mom or nana, and they won't be lying. The kids gonna let you know who run the house.
And these kids run everything. Like I said, respectfully, I done seen some of you, and it ain't just, it ain't ninja, just men in general. I've seen, men out in public at the store, Walmart, and you out alone with your kids, and your kids be running the muck on you. And I'll be like, man, ain't no way. Yeah, everybody in line when you with me, it ain't a thing.
At all. And kids know you have to make this happen. Yeah, ain't no way. And it's weird, Mr. X. Like it's gratifying, but at the same time, it's disheartening whenever folks come to you Walmart and say, "Oh, your kids are so well behaved." How they supposed to be running around,
Right.
hiding in the racks? Hicks. No, they won't come. They know. I ain't even gonna bring you if you don't know how to act.
That part. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with, like you said, physical. Like I said, don't whoop kids. Don't have to. Just respect. Like you said, you carry yourself a certain way and they will follow suit.
Yep.
That's it. Facts.
Like if he would have just went and sat in the car and turned his car on, turned the AC up, you stand out there in the back of the car as long as you want to, raising hell with your mama. Eventually, them kids gonna tell you they have to go to the bathroom. They need to have a dinner time. They need to go lay down. Like sitting up here having all this conversation with them, it's just like making the snowball bigger because they're trying to get him to do something out of character so that they have a reason to do what they want to do, which is call the police.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like a catch-22 if you engage with them at all. So it's like I'm scared for him because now he has the order chief correspondent mother coming into play, and she's gonna like hype her daughter up. It's like worrisome.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
this is his Agoji. This will either build him or break him. It'd be all right.
I have my coats, please. Get the coats, please. You're trying to change the subject. I know. Coward. Just get the coats.
Oh, they must be in that suitcase.
What do you want? I'm sorry. Going to hold my hand?
Yeah, go wait in the car.
It's right there. He's trying to do something for the court date. No, these are my coats. Oh, that's so typical. It's nothing new.
Oh, there you
Don't
go.
say another word to him. He's not even worth.
I know.
But don't you ever touch my children like that again without consulting me. I am custodial.
I'm gonna give them a haircut next
In the
time.
judgment of the divorce, you do not touch their hair.
I'm just telling you, if they need a haircut, I'll give it to
Are
them.
you threatening my children?
If they need a haircut, I'll give it to them.
They just had a haircut. Do you want me to send you the bill?
Uh-huh. She said it was a court order of divorce that you are not allowed to touch their hair. What the fuck is you talking about? This is, I don't know, man. This is bad. She said next time you cut their hair, you talk to me first.
He said, and here we go. He keeps engaging like you ladies acknowledge he shouldn't. And he said, I'm gonna cut their hair again. That's not helping you, brother.
Yeah.
They now know that they got you emotionally involved in this. You got to let your heart go cold. That's your burden. Fellas, we tell you how to fix this effed up situation. You make this dire mistake of impregnating that demon woman, you got to turn to Mr. Freeze. That's your only saving grace. You got to let your cold heart carry you through the rest of your life, but you can't be sitting up here talking about, I'm going to cut the hair again. Then she said, are you threatening me? Are you threatening to cut your son's hair? They sound so stupid. But the fact that he keep talking and engaging, he is warranting this stupid conversation.
Yeah, he's just antagonizing them and just making it worse. Like, you already gave her the coats. Now it's just time to go. So, yeah, their communication is all off. They need, like, is it Happy Little Bio said they need a mediator, not the mom with the sun visor hat on, but they need like a mediator. So
You do not cut them.
Yeah, send me the bill.
You think it's funny. Earl, you should have been more conscious about them being sick with the fever instead of trying to give them a haircut.
Kim.
He's videotaping that. I know, so am I. I'm doing the same thing, Mom. I just want to make sure to crack him on his head.
Miss Woods, back up.
Waste of space.
Behave
yourself.
Back up, Miss Woods.
Behave yourself. He's a waste of space. Behave yourself.
Get out the car.
Execute Order 66.
She says, I'm about to go crack him on his damn head. She walked up on a grown man, pointing her finger in his face. I'm about to crack you over the head. If this was her daddy, right? Granted, send your daddy to do this. And then we can dance in the parking lot. Let's dance, Paul. Come on, Paul. Let's see how them hips holding up. But not the mama.
See, it's not fair. Us wholesome women loving men, yeah. See what we're gonna do with Nana. But Pawpaw could catch a mean shot to the liver. I'm talking diabolical shot to the liver. I got ya. Back up, Pop. But Nana that came in here waving her finger. The baby mama over there, the ex-wife over there, called him a waste of space. They are bullying this ninja.
Right.
They are in his car. they looking in his car, calling him a waste
And
of
they
space.
each have a kid. So they got his nuts in the vice grip.
Telling you.
He can't do nothing. So it's like, why are you engaging with them? Why don't you go take a walk? What if you just locked your car and walked away? Like, you're not getting out of this unless you call the damn police yourself.
He should have. There you go. He should have. That ain't no way to make this better, but he should have at least done that. He got drunk and cried this night. He got real drunk and cried that night. He couldn't do nothing but cry and drink.
This is wild. This is like two evil spirits just attacking you. I mean,
Miss Woods, back up.
Haircut.
Kim.
He's video. I'm going to crack him on his head.
Miss Woods, back up.
Behave yourself.
Back up, Miss Woods.
Behave yourself. He's a waste of space. Behave yourself.
Get out the car. Y'all scared.
Waste of space. You okay, Steve?
What is your name, honey?
What's
your name?
Hold on.
a grown-ass man, they telling him to behave himself. She's so out of line. Like, as a grown man, you can't, I will walk over here to this tree and start taking a piss on it. And you can't tell me nothing. Tell me to behave myself. I'm a grown-ass man. I do whatever the hell I want, Grandma.
It's another kid in this car. I'm wondering why they converging on this vehicle. It's another kid in the car, and the bitter ex said, "What's your name?" Oh, this done got even more dark. It's another kid involved.
Or it was me hiding from the baby mama because we knew that if she saw me sitting in the front seat, she was gonna nut up. So let me sit in the back seat while she get situated.
I was gonna say, let's see what we got.
Behave yourself.
Get out the car, y'all scared.
You okay, Steve?
What is your name, honey?
What's your name?
Hold on, Miss Watts.
Ronnie?
What's your mommy's name?
What's your name?
What's your mommy's name?
What's your mommy's name?
Let the car go. Y'all
Are you touching me?
Get away from the car.
Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just hurt me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just hurt me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just put your hands on me?
Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Taking pictures. You're doing this on purpose.
Oh, Owen. This is wild.
The nigga told me he loved me for the rest of his life. I was gonna be his wife and I was gonna have his kids. Don't listen to no nigga. Don't listen to nobody, because at the end of the day, they gonna break your heart. And you gonna be sitting here looking stupid like me.
Accurate. They are saying at the same time, are you hitting me? Are you hitting me? Did you put your hands on me? Did you put your hands on me? They are blitzkrieging him. He just sitting there. He don't know what to do. The baby's crying.
It's another kid. Did you hear that diabolical interrogation of this little girl in the back seat? What's your name? What's your mommy name? Where do you live? What's your mom? They kept. This is evil.
Is this the Lakers in 5? Is this the Lakers?
Wait, that's probably his new chick's kid. And she probably saw that kid and was putting 2 and 2 together. This is probably what pissed her off in the first place, is because he has a new girl and another kid. So, but no, this little piece of the story, the fact that she's yelling help, help, all crying wolf, so somebody can come over and call the police and all that, they are 100% out of pocket, and they are coming up to him in his space. He's telling them just to go, like, get in your car, put these boys in their car seats and get them home, since they had a fever, like she said. Why have they been sitting outside for all this time?
And this is why he's a coward, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah.
Because the fact that they are so comfortable threatening to bop him upside his head and walk up to his vehicle and do this. Like, again, I never put my hands on a woman in a negative manner. At the very same time, I would not be surprised or think it was odd if he gave them a nice, sturdy little move out the way.
Right.
Move out the way. Get in your car, lock the doors, and let them complain and run around your car, because they ain't gonna go away. But at least try to get a door in between y'all, something, because this.
My husband, he would have definitely moved them, and then he would have called this guy named Alan Begner, and Alan Begner is his attorney, because he get down a lot like Gavin. Like he's not gonna do a whole bunch of talking, but you definitely not gonna do something where he can't you can't obstruct him being able to move and get around. Like he's not the kind of guy you want to. You don't want to put him in a corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, so definitely them. And then how they are going into the car. Like, this is really Order 66 in all of its facets. Like the way they're dragging the children to go pop the man on the head. And then the grandmother is telling the ex-husband to behave as if he is a child. Right. This is misandry. You have to have contempt of men to talk to a grown man that is not a child, that could lay you out on your back or DDT you, and tell him to behave. Like, lady, this is the reason why your daughter got divorced. Like, you are out of control. It's her. It's not. She's the one that taught the daughter to be this egregious.
Yeah.
The audacity. Like.
Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just hurt me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just hurt me?
Get away from the car.
Did you just put your hands on me? Are you hitting me?
Get away from the car.
Taking pictures. Put your hands on me on purpose. Did you put your hands on me?
Let's go.
You put your hands on me? I'm gonna have a physical. Go ahead. Let me go ahead. Let's go. I'm gonna put a complaint against you.
I'm about to walk back to the police station myself.
Let's go. You put your hands on me. Leaving a child in the car. So typical.
Okay. So to all of our chagrin, they are outside the police station. They are there. He said, I'll walk in here myself. How is she acting like this outside the police station?
Execute Order 66.
Order 66 has no limits, no bounds. What we know for a fact is Bonquisha, in her mind, she think Order 66 is above the police, authority. So she believes that wholeheartedly.
Yes. Why go in there and get law when Big Mom is out there on the pavement? And shout out to Mr. X using one of our words of the day. Shout grin. Daggone right. Yeah. But good. Now they
I got so excited when he said that. I'm sorry, because it was word of the day. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Now Now he said, I'm about to go in and get the law. He can't win this. Now she like, go ahead. You're going to leave this child in the car. So typical. It's confusion. You don't, fellas, I hope y'all taking notes. Once you implant your seed, these women can do whatever they want. And the law, the judicial system is on their side. The only thing you can do, as like I said, is grow cold. That's it. You can't be worth the trouble. You can't give them this energy. He's sitting there filming, which he should film, but try to do it more incognito so they don't get all rowdy and buck. But you can't give them energy. That's the number one thing. You must go at least 1 full year, men, not giving your baby mama, ex-wife any kind of energy. You got to let her die down.
Yeah, this situation here, he should not have said one. Now that we know that he is outside the police station, he shouldn't have said a word. Should have just simply walked in there and said, these people are standing behind my car. Like, you should not have engaged with them at all.
No, never.
Yeah, and the fact that, oh, sorry, I was going to say the fact that they had to do the exchange at the police station is a true tale of all their interactions that they're having, because this is not the first conflict that's been around since they've gotten a divorce. So
trust me, Ebony, if we meeting at the police station or the fire station, it done went down plenty of times when we try to be civil other places. So now it's like, this is the only place we can have solace, or you're literally going to have to have a social worker there every single time you do an exchange. It's just not conducive for regular life, So yeah.
Hands on me, leaving a child in the car. So typical. Come on. So whose kid was in the car seat? My kid or her kid?
They have 3 car seats.
In the front seat?
No, I just put that in the front seat.
In the front seat?
Go get a license, Woods.
In the front seat, Earl?
Go get a life.
Go get a license?
Yeah, go get a life.
Oh, I have a life. You're the one that don't have a life.
You know when I was
Why don't you grow up?
You know your husband had a woman out there in North Carolina, huh?
You know Earl.
I'm just.
Got her.
I won't even answer that.
I bet you won't.
I won't even answer that.
I bet you won't.
And you had another girl while you were dating my daughter.
I wish I did. I wouldn't have married her ass. I wish I did. I would have married her.
Well, let me see my husband pull you up.
And tell me what?
See,
and tell me what?
See, this is the way you act. Good.
Come on.
Well, that was the end of it. They walked into the police station, and there's no part 2 yet. And Earl told this woman, that's why your husband is cheating on you with a woman in North Carolina. And her only comeback was, that's why you was cheating on my daughter. That's not even an equivalent. It don't even make sense. Like, these women are slow, man. What the hell was that?
My man Earl said, no, I wasn't. He said, I wish I was. I wouldn't have married her. Got 9. Now let's talk about your husband. Earl, see that's Earl, don't let her off the hook. If you're gonna start poking Earl, twist Earl. Say, I know, yeah, she look better than you. And she and your husband be putting her in a reverse huckabuck all down South Kakalaki. Yeah, let her respond to that. Earl, you gotta
that would hurt me so bad. That would hurt me so bad. I would just be like, like you can see it like going through me like Mortal Kombat, like man, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't
come back for her when he said that, like your husband cheating on you. Grandma, you should have said, that's why these kids ain't yours and we ain't told you yet. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta know how to come back with something. I'm gonna start teaching y'all classes on venom, how to project venom on folks.
Oh shoot, I got some of the best comebacks. Shout out to my grandmama and mama and them. Boy, yeah, what they say? But that's fine, Earl. You know what they say? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Might want to get a DNA test, you little pecker ninja.
All that. This is crazy.
The Hurt, shout out to B. Wyatt, says took his cojones, Tonka trucks, gave no F's. Lakers in 5. Appreciate you, B2 Fly. Says my kids used to joke saying they would tell their mom something I did or said. I always told them, I'm a man. I don't get in trouble. Tell what you want. Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Didi Stance on business, still undefeated. Says this is traumatainment at its finest. Traumatainment, y'all on one this evening.
Go Didi, go Didi, you go, girl.
Shout out to Jermel Money, come through, became a member. Stick around, Jermel.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Who's the Master with his madness. Says those kids seem, yep. Must have that. Yep, he need to put the pipe on Gam Gam.
Who's the master? They sick. They got fevers. They congested. Come on, man.
Nice. Man. Huh.
This is wild.
The nicest thing he said was pipe down Gam Gam. Shout out to Classy Perspective. How you doing, brother? Said the most oppressed women in the world, which I don't understand. Nowhere else in the world that a woman has more rights and choices and a system that on their side than U.S. women. There you go. Yes.
Shout out to Classy. Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. As far as this whole situation, we already sent her to Hades. Maybe Leon's lair, no?
For sure. Leon. Sure what love is.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, sent both of them went to Leon. There you go. Oh, listen here, man. They like pain. So do Leon. They might like it down there. They might send Leon out running. Yeah.
Did y'all notice how Gavin and Leon had on the same kind of jacket? Like Leon called up that night with his aviator coat on too, like with the little fuzzies. Yeah, rewind that back, Gavin.
Realizations. I didn't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We done made our way to the feature here. All right. And this is a wild one. It's a crazy, this woman, I'm letting it go and then I'll say what I'm gonna say.
I know, but I don't want to sit out for 45 minutes in the hot sun. I paid for a monthly bus pass. Just let me, you're going back downtown anyway, let me do your roundabout. He was like, you can't stay on my bus. I said, okay, that's fine. When you get to your last stop, I'll get off the bus and I'll get back on. He told me to get off the bus. When I got off the bus, I tried to get back on. He completely just left. And he could have just took me downtown.
All right, I'm gonna stop this. Dash cam. Who seen this woman before? If you have, she's been on YouTube. All right. She used to be over on Fight Club. Shout out to the brother Anton. She's like a misandra. She hates black men. She's almost like a Cynthia G. You know, who else was I'm thinking? The Brick Lady, stuff like that. She fall in that column. And she used to be on over like Chaotic Truth channel. She'd be over there talking about black men. And here she is on a dash cam.
Justice. This instances like this with these hyenas getting justice. This is what gives me my faith, my hope. I listen.
I believe her name is Anna or Anya or
Anya. Yeah, Anya. That's it. Yeah. Shout out to Anya. Enjoy, Anya. This is your prize. Enjoy it.
Like, why he make it so hard? Like,
This is recent. This just happened in June.
2 months ago.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So he could have just took me downtown. Come up here. I hope his ass get murdered. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I paid for a monthly bus pass.
You're not allowed to ride the bus today. You made threats towards bus drivers. You're not going to get on the bus.
I don't want to get on the bus.
Actually, you have to get off.
So as y'all can see, the context is the police showed up because she was getting on the bus. Something happened. She threatened the bus driver and they kicked her off the bus. And now she don't want to leave the premises.
She said, I ain't getting on the bus. What? How, ladies, how is this a thing? A woman out here got kicked off the bus for making threats on his life or well-being. And now the cops got to sit here and watch you like a rabid animal. Look, they don't know what she's going to do. Hopefully we find out. I'm watching. I'm intrigued.
And she thinks that just because she has a monthly bus pass, that she should be able to ride the bus. They said you can't get on, you're making threats. So call an Uber or call a friend or call somebody, to come pick you up or something. But just because you have a bus pass doesn't mean anything. They don't want you on the bus. So
why not? I paid. They don't understand bylaws and policies, Miss Ebony Dean. So, they're like, yeah, you got a monthly bus pass. However, if you go outside these bylaws, policies, and procedures, your pass will be revoked. They don't read that part. They think I paid. You can't take it from me because I paid. That's not true.
Right.
I walked 2 hours back home. I missed work.
Then walk.
I don't care.
You're not allowed on the property. See you later. Have a good day. Don't push it today. It's not my call. You made threats.
I don't
Get
give
off the property.
I don't care. I'll get out in 4 hours. I don't give a shit.
You get out tomorrow, though.
That's fine. I don't care.
All right. Come here. Let's go to jail then.
Leave me alone.
You got the f***ing property. Come back on, you go to jail. I'll make sure I tase you.
Of course you take up for that white racist who left me at the bus. I never start problems up.
See, everything's always, people always push things too far, right? He said, get off the property. If you come back, I'm going to tase you. Why you have to say that? Like, this is a woman. This ain't like some big 7-foot tall man with his shirt off acting crazy. I mean, come on now. I don't know.
Yeah, and kind of just antagonizing, kind of like Earl was in the last video, just making it worse. She's already popping off at the mouth, and she's gonna do what she's gonna do.
Or the guy at the pool recently that
Yeah.
kind of like kicked it up.
Right.
It's like you don't have to do all that. That you're a man. You're already the dominant in the situation.
Right.
Just be mature. Be steadfast in what you're saying. Remove her from the premises. As long as she's going, you should be cool. She's walking away. Stop antagonizing her. Yeah.
Yeah, and be professional. Like you're at work right now, so you need to act accordingly.
That part.
Property. Come back on, you go to jail. I'll make sure I tase you.
Of course you take up for that white racist who left me at the bus. I never start problems up here.
Get off of here.
I'm a hard
You come back today, you go to jail. Easy as that.
I'll bring your ugly ass.
So where we at here? City Link. I know y'all all over the country. I think this is Florida, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know why Big John got threatened to tase Bonquisha. I agree. That's wild. But here we go. And we're not saying that, men shouldn't speak up, But desired outcome, again, I like peace. I'm heavy on the peace. If I can go ahead and, you know what I mean, not antagonize you to act all wild, I'm gonna do so. Ain't got nothing to do with, you know, lying or capping. Just I'm getting the desired outcome. So I'm gonna tell you the truth in a pleasant way, and I'm gonna get you out my face so I can enjoy the rest of my top flight security day.
You're on the property. Get off.
Get away from me.
Oh. Transit 1.
Oh.
Transit 1.
Transit 1, go ahead.
Me a car down here. I just been pepper sprayed. Black.
Oh, man.
Evacuate, 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 evacuate. Because I'm telling you, if California don't burn down, baby, Dallas, Texas, it's fit to burn down. Baby.
Let's rewind that. Let's all pay attention.
You're on the property. Get off.
Get away from me.
Oh. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. She done pulled out the pepper spray. Bonquisha, this woman got some serious hatred in her heart. And this right here was foolish.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Where
we at now? I want to hear this. Huh? I want to hear how this was smart on her behalf. We acknowledge Johnny Law will put his foot up your John Brown hind parts for jaywalking. You done went ahead and sprayed him in the face with your old pepper spray gel. That's that gel. Yeah, that's jail. It's stuck.
That's that HQ. That's that HQ.
Yeah, he hurting right now. Man, listen here. He about to conjure up his great-great-granddaddies right now. Right. I wouldn't advise it. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Look at her face. Bonquisha mad as hell.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
He got
him. Look at her stance too. Like she's spraying that thing for real.
She done practiced this. This ain't her first rodeo. She like Charleston White with that mace, huh?
Okay. That was premeditated. She walked this. Listen, that was her angle. That was her approach angle. She came at the side, and he came to cut her off. That was all anticipated. Got him.
Hey, my man Charleston be hitting them with that mace. They be running up on Charleston, think they about to get a fair one, talking ish. Charleston will be like, shake, shake, shake. Just start getting everybody. He'll walk away calmly. Everybody be like, oh.
That's that gel. That gel don't spray. Yeah, I likes it.
Is there a certain one that you buy or something? Because like I only sprayed it one time and almost died myself. So I don't see how it protects you.
You got to get a gel. There's a gel. So it shoots out not a mist, but a solid, like just jelly.
Yeah, because my joint was like hairspray. It was like like it was like
oh, this is wild.
You're on the property. Get off.
Get away from me.
Transit 1. Transit 1.
Transit 1, go ahead.
Me a car down here. I just been pepper sprayed. Black female. Black top, black bottom. She got white in her hair. Going in big owls. I can't see.
Come here, young lady. What happened? All right, come on over here. Put your hands on the car for me. Where's the mace at? Put your hands behind your back.
7.
Okay.
Chelsea 511 as well. 10-7.
She's in custody. No one else is needed. Go ahead and start making folks negative. We're washed out. Also, send one over to Officer Johnson.
As y'all can see, this is a black cop that showed up first, and he took it easy on her. If he was about 60 seconds too late, y'all see the good old boy showed up, and they mad as hell. They're like, well, they said we can't do it. Shontavious is here. We did, he got there first. If they would have got here 60 seconds earlier, she would be on that curb getting river danced on. They'd just all be river dancing. Huh.
Like, come on now. Tell it like a TI is. This brother came to the rescue. He said, come on over here. She knew. She identified him. She's like, yeah, I better come with you. Because, yeah, John in the back was putting on his gloves. Yeah, he took them off. But he was getting ready to get real rowdy and hands-on. Hell, when they get back to the state, back to the station, they gonna haze this dude. Like, you got a bleeding heart.
You see him in the background. You see him in the background, how they're like talking to each other without really saying nothing.
Yep.
That's exactly what they said. They said John Tavius done messed us up when he pulled up. But John Tavius, he heard black female. He was like, I can get there. Let me just pull up, And I'm so glad that he did, because they was about to mollywop her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, all across that parking lot. And you know what, you guys, maybe all this could have been avoided had the cop never threatened to tase her, because that's probably why she pulled out that spray, because she felt threatened. So he had already, opposed the threat previously, and so that maybe is what triggered her. So
thank you.
But I would say two things is true. I do agree with you. At the very same time, that don't give us the right to take the law into our hands and start doing you see what I'm saying, breaking the law. All she had to do is walk away and life goes on.
Because if this black cop don't show up, they coming out, guns drawn, get on the grind, knee and back, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Officer Johnson.
Okay, what block could come for you in? Okay. No other cars are needed. Females in custody of Jefferson and Comp.
What you got in here? What you got in here?
I have my phone.
Transit 1, what's your exact location?
63.
And that's some wires. Can I use one of my wires?
Oh, I got an ambulance coming for you. Okay.
Alright, could just use an ambulance from 21 miles out. Yep, that's what I need for.
I'm with them. Anything else on you I can't see?
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what's going to help is, you guys got a bottle of water?
No.
Actually, I do. You want to hold on to her right quick?
Yeah, this is wild.
Hell!
Bonquisha sitting there, she telling the black cop, oh, I got some of the mace in my eye. I got some back blow. It got me. Because it will. If you ever spray mace, it's turn your head. It's going to blow back on you 9 times out of 10. You're going to eat some. And Bonquisha said, I ate some too. And the black cops asked the white cop, do you got water in your car? The white cop.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
And the black cop said, that's fine. I got some.
You see he got his gloves on? He like, what water? I got these gloves on. I got something for her. They ain't wet. Yeah, water. Please.
No.
Actually, I do. You want to hold on to her right quick? I have bottles of water if somebody wants to come over here and grab a couple for Officer Johnson.
62 has water bottles that can come.
Tell you what, run this around the corner to him. He's just on the other side of Al's.
Can you just wipe my face if you got it?
Well, we can't wipe it because that's going to make it worse.
I got some on my hand and I was trying to wipe my tears.
I get it. Okay, so what I need you to do is turn your head to the side.
It's not an emergency. It's fine. I just got this baby before I know it.
All right, I'm going to rinse your face, okay?
13 and 8.
You can just take me to jail. I don't care.
Okay,
I don't need to be
we'll get there. Actually, let's have a seat on the curb here. All right, you want to tilt your head to the side?
And here we go. Shout out to this cop. He must have daughters. And he got a bleeding heart for this woman. And here's what I'll say. Because obviously, like I said to y'all, I don't know her personally, but I've seen this woman on YouTube numerous amount of times. And she always has terrible things to say about black men. So in this moment, it's hard for me to have any sympathy for this woman because she is very misandrous.
This is karma. Now, on one of the worst days of her life, this is definitely one of the worst days. This is a melanated sister in cuffs on the curb. And worst days of her life, how is that misandry serving you now? A melanated man literally came to your rescue. We all acknowledge if he didn't show up with that dark mahogany flesh, you ain't sitting on the curb getting your eyes rinsed. You face down on the pavement until they decide to pick you up, and ain't nobody gonna stop it. You see, they gonna roughly handle you. But the melanated man came and saved you from that extra trauma. You're welcome.
Yeah, the least protected. Black men don't protect us. This is above and beyond. This might be one of the most protected sisters in the country right now.
Amazing.
Oh.
Let's start blinking.
I can't open my eyes this morning. It's okay.
24 Officer Johnson.
All right, I got some more.
24 Johnson.
I'm good. It's good. It's good.
You don't need one? Okay.
I'm fine.
All right, I tell you what, we're gonna get you in the car then. If you're good. All right. They took some over. Yeah.
There we go. Peoria. I think that's Florida. No,
I think that's Arizona.
Arizona. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
They said Illinois. We don't know.
Oh, okay.
Detroit, Mississippi, South Carolina,
Maine.
See it, I'll roll down the window, get some air going.
Over here, house lots.
Yeah, I'm good. Pepper sprayed you? Yeah, she got to be in the eye. I mean, she got to be right in the right eye.
All right, let's get you checked out, man.
Yeah. So,
you need to get checked out. I'm going to take you up to the hospital. You want me to take you up there?
I don't need to get checked. I just got to get this out of my eyes. You know what pepper spray is?
Oh, yeah. Pepper spray.
I mean,
so she's going for ag bad against you?
Yeah. Were you here when I told Jared what she had done?
No.
Just basically, she made some general threats towards the bus drivers, so they asked to have her removed for the day to come back tomorrow. So I was talking to her about it. She got upset, and eventually she just popped me with pepper spray for no reason. So
look at these dudes. They like, John, I got some bad news. We rushed over there, but John Tavius got her first. We was about to put in work. Look at they over here like the damn Ghostbusters. They said we was about to get her. All right. But he got her first. But it's all right. He still got to go through processing.
He gonna get transferred. He keep that up, Ron Tavius. You gonna get transferred like a mother sucker.
Yeah, but you guys, she needed to go through this, and that cop was treating her with perfect care at a time when she really didn't deserve it because she created this whole scenario. So hopefully this situation and interaction that she had with the black cop changes her mind and rhetoric about black men in general, because like you guys said, if it wasn't for him, she would have been all over that parking lot. She would have had more problems than just the pepper spray in her eyes. So
I like that hope. I'm feeling hopeful this evening too. It would be nice if this instance would soften her heart. I ain't like Miss X. I seen a little bit of her misandry online. It's deep to the bone marrow. Yeah. Wishful thinking.
I want to pull it up. Like what was she saying? Because like really? So, but Ebony, no, I don't think it's gonna change her outlook on black men, because what she's gonna say is he didn't do enough, because it's never enough. You know what I mean? Like,
or he was just doing his job.
Crash out for her, so it's not enough. You know,
or he was just doing his job. He wasn't there he was just doing his job. Yeah, and no,
she one of the women. I believe she just demeans black men. I believe she says she only dates out. She dates white men. You don't date black men. Y'all all broken dusty. You know, just misandry.
She was just mad at the situation.
I got a towel if you need it. It's cold.
You got one? You got a towel? Perfect.
And I'm coming back up here to get that bus driver.
What's that?
What? I said I'm coming back up here as soon as I get out of jail. I'm gonna come back up here and I'm gonna finish what I didn't get a chance to do.
What?
I don't care. Can you tell that supervisor? Excuse me. Can you tell that supervisor that her bus driver is gonna get it when I get out of jail? Okay. What? I got the officer because he got in my way, but I'm coming back. I won't stop until that bus driver get it. So.
You're gonna be banned from the property.
I don't give a shit. I'll come back and I'll get arrested. I don't care. I have nothing to lose. That bus driver got me fired from my job, so I have nothing. Literally, he can kill me. I don't give a shit. I have nothing.
Huh.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Not so fast, Bonquisha. You got something. You got God. You got the Lord. Go pick up a Bible. Here we are. Listen, she was on her way to work. He was getting on the bus, going to work. They kicked her off. She couldn't go to work. She said, I done lost my job. I'm going to jail. I got nothing to lose. I'm coming back to crash out again.
It most likely was a male bus driver. Most likely probably melanated. And she's acting as if she went to go get on this bus. She did her thing, whatever, swiped her easy pass, and went and sat down. What happened? Can you please tell us why you got kicked off the bus? What type of curse words and evil hate were you spewing? What did you do as a woman to get kicked off a bus? So it's your fault, but you're going to put it all on this bus driver for probably keeping other people safe. You see what I'm saying? They never think about the other people on the bus. You acting wild. He said, you got to go. And now you want to do him harm because he was following policies and procedures. No, you lost your job. You did that.
Yeah, I take back everything I just said a couple minutes ago. There is no hope because the way she's talking in the back of that police car about how she's going to pull back up, and you're never getting on the bus again because you're about to be banned for life.
Yes.
So yeah, she's tripping.
And she talking about she want to perish.
Right.
Like, what she said, he could delete me. I lost my job. Y'all sisters, do y'all not that hate? It's running through y'all veins. Now y'all just want to be deleted. Self-sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
Wicked.
And they're always f***ing with people, but when you f*** with people who got shit to lose, I really do not give a f***. I'm coming back. I swear to God I'm coming.
And two things is true. I don't recommend any of y'all take these threats lightly or idly. All right. Seems like, oh, it's a little woman. Y'all just seen the woman who went to McDonald's and stabbed her coworker. When these women tell y'all they are unhinged, like she is saying, she said, you never know who you messing with. So yeah, is she misandrous and all that good stuff? Absolutely. But is she capable of coming back and deleting somebody? Absolutely.
And yeah, if I was that bus driver, I would take this very seriously. You got one up on her. This was a man. You ain't supposed to have no power over her. And you exercised authority over a hyena. That's this rage. How dare a man exercise authority over me?
It's crazy.
I don't care. Nope, I'm coming back. I am coming back. I don't need medical. I'm fine.
What's that?
I don't need medical. I'm fine.
Can we get a set of vitals on you?
No.
I got she wasn't pepper sprayed. I think she rubbed her eyes with her hand. I got something to flush out your eyes if you want.
No, my eyes are fine. I had just a little bit in there because I wiped my tears. It's fine.
No. I did a quick flush. All right.
And that's another thing. She got very little. She didn't get enough to do any harm. All right, that little blowback ain't nothing. It put hair on your chest. That's it. But she did that to disarm the cop when he showed up. She said, oh, I got it in my eye too. He said, I got it in my eye. So now he started to say, oh man, he felt bad. And now they show up with the paramedics. She said, I'm fine. Hey, a little bit. I ate that. That wasn't nothing.
She's like, I'm already in cuffs in this car. I can't control this situation. So just go. Send me to the clinic.
And then women see stuff like this and they're like, you should believe all women. And it's like, we just saw her manipulate the situation after she hiked it up a notch. You know, the guy asked her to walk away. She walked away, but then she circled back. Then not only did she circle back, she kicked it up even higher by assaulting an officer that had already given her a direct order, which she understood because she started to act on it and walk away. It's just, ladies, like, y'all have to stop defending this kind of shit. Like, this is just wrong and egregious. Like, no matter what her talking points are online, this is not how you treat people that are driving you around the city to get you to your job. Maybe if you would have been a little bit more respectful to the man that was likely driving you on that city bus, you wouldn't be sitting here in handcuffs with pepper spray in your eyes, now having to, one, find another job, and two, pay for whatever probation they put you on. Like,
That
it's so
part.
unnecessary.
And I would go on to say that when people come online and they act crazy, and some people are like, well, it's just the internet, and they say, I don't act like this in real life. And I beg to differ. This is real life. People, oh, it's YouTube. Listen here. She act exactly how she do right here, like she was acting on YouTube, unhinged. I think most people, I am who I don't act different offline. This is who I am. So
yeah, me neither. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all ninjas ain't go to Juilliard. Y'all not acting.
How long are we gonna sit here?
Well, apparently you got a message for your arrest for intimidation too.
I don't give a fuck.
You want to talk to me about it?
No. How long we're gonna sit here?
Well, I gotta.
Just book me and you can just book me. I don't care.
Yeah, it sounds like, Miss Davis, you got charges today for acting out on police.
He was walking towards me, so I'm claiming self-defense.
And then you got a message for intimidation, which you don't care about.
I don't care about that one.
Okay.
Him right there, he's gonna f***ing get it. Can you roll the window down?
No,
What?
you're gonna yell at somebody.
What's wrong with using freedom of speech? Tell that bus driver he's gonna f***ing get it.
Don't kick my car.
I'm not kicking, I'm punching. I'm punching like your car. He's gonna tell that f***ing bus driver I will stop until he that bus driver there, he's gonna get it. Tell that bus driver that I'm coming back for him. That one right there, bus 3, tell him that. And I won't f***ing stop because he got me fired. Tell him that.
the least protected in the back of a police car making terroristic threats, getting more charges on her.
I'm not kicking your door, I'm punching it. Get it right. Huh. I want to hear somebody justify this behavior from an adult woman. Like a kid. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not kicking it, I'm punching it. I can't use freedom of speech while I'm being detained. No, to everything you got to say, absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I was gonna say, I'm wondering if she's under the influence of something, because something ain't right. Like, she's lost her mind. I don't know if I don't think alcohol or anything, but drugs.
Lobotomies. Yeah.
Ebony, she's sober as hell. Ebony, this is just her crazy ass, and I feel you. Like, I used to be you, like maybe like 6 months ago, where I'm like, maybe she's having some kind of like ADHD medication problem or something. Like, because you try to see yourself in her shoes and you could never see it because you're like, I would need to clearly have a concussion or be on some kind of substances to act this way with a police officer. I feel you, girl, but this is how they are. Like, they just, I don't know what it is. They just like to hike it up and get it fever hot. Like, it's weird to me. I would have walked away. I would have been pissed off that I had to walk. But I would have been thinking, okay, I was probably talking to that bus driver in a shitty way. This is what I get today.
Right.
Tomorrow, I hope that I don't get the same driver because I'm going to have to apologize, right? Because we have to see each other again.
Yeah.
So in order for me to ride the bus and for him to feel safe, I'm going to have to make some kind of like kumbaya moment is how I'm going to feel. Me personally. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm sorry, sir. What's your name? Mr. Johnson. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Yesterday, I had a bad day. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm going to act right on the bus today, you know?
Mhm.
But in my mind, I wouldn't want to have that conversation, but I would go on about my merry way thinking that I could have that conversation tomorrow. Now she's going to jail. She ain't going to be able to have that conversation tomorrow because she's going to be just getting out of jail this
Right.
time tomorrow. It's weird, Ebony. I sometimes I come away from here and I'm like, am I not living right? Like, am I supposed to be out here raising hell? Like, I'm not raising enough hell out here.
No, don't raise no hell. You good. Don't raise it.
What for?
Shout out to Jay the Great. Appreciate you, brother. Says, laugh out loud. Anya, now you're on your way to effing jail, you goofball. I get it. Appreciate you, James Horton. Says, sounding like a rabbit hyena shaking my daggone head. Yes, she is. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Appreciate you coming through. Says she sprayed someone before. Got the form down. Perfect.
Yeah.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Here we go. Says, if I crash out like that, I'm going all the way. Then shouting out SBC, Mrs. Rose and Ebony Dean, while I'm bleeding out. I'm legally blind with double down. With double down, okay.
I can see that. Who's the Master?
Yeah.
I can see your hair flying. And
Yeah. Here we go. And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says she pulled that spray out like a Power Ranger.
Yeah, like she was spraying the putty.
And I'm coming back, and I don't care. I don't care, and I'm coming back. I have nothing to lose. I'm coming back.
Hey,
now she kicked.
Add another charge. I don't care.
Okay. Stop doing that.
He needs to know. He needs to know.
He can't hear you.
He needs to
You're
know.
gonna fucking get it. I hope you get murdered. You're gonna fucking get it. I hope someone fucking murder your ass. You're gonna fucking get it. You got me fucking fired. I hope you fucking get murdered. You're gonna fucking get it. I'm coming fucking back for you. I swear to God.
Stop kicking my car.
I don't care. Arrest me for 33 fucking years. I don't care. I have nothing. I don't care. I don't care.
She keeps saying she has nothing. I beg to differ. You got a Kuda Kata. That thing must be funky if you can't use it. Huh.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Like, for real. I mean that seriously. This is a serious thing, ladies. If you are sitting on a Kuda Kata, there's no way you sit here and say, I have nothing. You got a lot.
It's the oldest profession. It ain't talking point. It is the oldest profession documented today is the selling of said desperate Kuda Kata. She got nothing. She's broken. She kind of slick though. She keeps saying he's gonna get it. You know, that doesn't really mean anything. Maybe she said he's gonna get some Kuda Kata. Then she says she hopes someone deletes them. She ain't saying she's gonna do it. She's slick like a fox. This is part of her case. Yeah, they say watching like, what did I say, Judge? you can only insinuate. I say he go get it. I want to hunch him.
And now she's forfeited all chances of even getting like bail or a bond or anything because of all these threats. They're not going to let her get out. And you assaulted an officer too. Like, she needs to just stop talking.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
So this woman was on a panel talking to people about love and relationships. Is that what she was doing?
Yep.
From her perspective.
Yep.
Wow.
But if you sell Kudakata, like you gotta have customer service behind it, right? Like you can't be looking like the I smell Kudakata lady and think you gonna get like more than 10, 15 bucks. You know what I mean? Like, so you gotta have some kind of like customer service, sweet demeanor, because who's gonna call you back if you're acting like this? I mean, I don't think she can sell it, y'all. I don't think
She only deal with submissive white men.
Wow.
There you go. I respect it. She know her lane. Yeah. She like a dominant.
I don't care. Arrest me for 33 years. I don't care. I'm nothing. I don't care. I don't care. I want my weapons back when I leave from the jail. Because there's my property.
Well, use the commission of a crime against police, you don't get it back.
That was self-defense. I was walking on a public sidewalk and he came up towards me.
I'll get with you.
So you can't take my stuff. He threatened to tase me for walking on the sidewalk, so I have every right to use pepper spray on him.
The woman was arrested and charged with aggravated battery on a police officer. If she is convicted, what do you think the punishment should be?
Under the jail. And shout out to Ebony Dean. Ebony said maybe she mad because he threatened to tase her. He was on to something. She said he threatened to tase me for walking on the sidewalk. She said, when I get out of jail, I want my mace back. It is my property. He said, absolutely not. This is evidence to a crime. You will never get this back. It is seized.
Forever and ever and ever. If you think you're gonna get that mace, that's the least of her worries, sister. Yeah, you done lost your job, you raging mad. Now, I don't know how long they're gonna keep you detained. Yeah, you might have to you need to worry about not convincing your bunkie not to touch you in the middle of the night. Yeah, ain't not worse than them. So y'all they stay dealing each other in the jail. They think it's cute. Yeah, so don't worry about your pepper spray because you can't take it into the hooscow. Get ready to defend yourself against Big Bertha because she wants your cocktail fruit.
That part. And I wonder if she's out of jail yet. Like I said, this was 2 months ago. I don't know. I don't know if you want to come up here and defend yourself, you can. We're going to put a bounty on you.
Big time. That would be hilarious. We need Don Jeter in the room for that one. This hyena here is frothing at the mouth.
I think if y'all pay for me to get a little hen in me, I think I could take her down Don Jeter style. I can take her down. Just let me get some of that Hulk Hogan in me.
See, Ms. Raquel, you play fair and you are feminine.
Because it's you and Gavin, and you two treat me a lot like my brother, my father, and my husband. But you get me with y'all done see me turn up just a little bit, and I'm still dialed down because I respect y'all very much. But you put me up here with this misandress, and I get to see what y'all are talking about, and I get a little brown in me. Oh, that's it. I'm taking her down. She going all the way down.
I'll back you up too, Raquel. I'll back you up.
The fact you put your pinky finger in it when you said brown, I believe everything you just said.
Yes, just a little bit. Or give me some 151 punch, and I'll get her for y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right, little liquid courage. I feel you.
That part. Until then, we're gonna put her in the pit.
Oh man.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, yeah, I see you in rare form with a couple folks up here. I ain't gonna say no names. I try to conjure them up. But yeah, it got watched out to Mrs. Raquel. Yeah, she done got her wings up here to settle down, but she done headbutt up here with Jay Prince, Hurricane Luna.
That one hurt. I wish that one would have came first, right? But because I had wasted my oomph on the other two, it was like I had learned Gavin by then, and it was like Gavin was looking like, this is one you don't want. This is one you don't want because this one's going to go left. So and then that night I had on that white sweater. Yep. That was so hot. I was so hot under there. Ooh. And I was just looking like I can't give up because then I'm going to let Gavin down. So let me just take it. And I'm going to take it. And eventually he went away. And I was so happy that I have never seen him again. But I have since learned what Gavin was hinting on. I have since learned it. And I'm like, I cannot believe I had an experience with him. And I'm glad that it wasn't as bad as it could have been because of you and Gavin. So I appreciate y'all very much.
And that's what being said. That was probably like, as far as he goes, that was kind of nice. Like say, I done seen him go off.
No, I've seen it too. So yeah, I appreciate y'all.
You saw because it was you. HQ was up here, and you saw HQ would not. She had already been exposed. She would not speak a word because he's inconsolable. He was like, yeah. He said, I'm gonna get people, and all y'all paying for my kids. Mrs. Raquel said, what you ain't paying for your kids? And we like, no, it's a trap. Jay Prince said, oh, that got you triggered? Oh, he said, you don't know who you dealing with. He said, yes, y'all pay, and I get EBT, and I ain't got no job, and it's all free. Raquel was like, no.
I watched that episode, I think, recently, and I was watching you, Raquel. I was like, oh, this is a whole nother side. And I saw that other one when you were going in on the other two. I was like, oh, okay, she don't play.
And people reach out to me. They want me to do, I guess, what they've seen me do up here. But I'm not going around to different panels to do that. Like that was a natural, normal thing that just came about. Mm-hmm. But I'm a professional. I'm not about to be up here arguing with people when I can have my own space and talk about what I'd like to talk about without having to be dragged through the mud. So I'm not going to go do any panel to make y'all look bad, to make me look bad. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing that. So I'm not participating in any of that.
Yes, as a non-damaged feminine woman, don't go in places, YouTube spaces where you gonna run a strong risk of being disrespected.
Right.
Because that's what's out. There's a lot of disrespect out there, but that's all I would say. Yeah, be careful of the rooms you go into. For sure.
No, you guys are very professional, and it's just, some crash outs are funny, and like this misandrist, like we're joking about going in on her, but basically the proof is in the pudding. You get up here, you act crazy, and it reflects in your normal everyday life. So the punishment doesn't need to be me on the Henny. I'm saying that to be funny. The punishment is her going to jail and having to deal with all of us knowing that she's a misandrist on YouTube, but then is actually looking for the black cops' help, you know? So I think that's enough punishment for her. Like
justice and karma. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
That part. So it was another crazy show here tonight, people. Shout out to Raquel and Ebony Dean. I'm dropping Raquel's link in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe.
I'm monetized.
I see you put in for your YouTube monetization.
That's awesome, Raquel. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank y'all. Thank you, Ebony. You're next. So, you know, yeah, we got to get that going. And I have an idea for us too.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why you got to get it going because we need to
Okay.
be able to link it back to you too. So, yeah.
I'm telling you, sisters, man, listen here. I'm telling you, yeah, do something, make something work. I know Mr. X, you know, point out it's true. It's hard to get, you know, to work together, time, work. But man, you guys got good chemistry. You guys don't butt heads. We've seen sisters up here with Miss Raquel, and you can tell when there's tension and stuff, but you guys really don't have that tension. You guys get along. So I would definitely try to work together, get something going. Yeah, you women got it easy on YouTube, man. Y'all got
me and Ebony gonna clean up. We gonna clean up. We gonna come up here looking like you and Mr. Gavin. We gonna have our glasses on.
There you go.
That part. Yeah, you need to have a celebration live stream, a monetization live stream.
Yeah, I was thinking on Friday because I want to be able to thoughtfully put it together and then like do like a giveaway. So I'm putting that together.
There you go. Let's get it going Friday. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Hey, shit, about time. Been waiting. There we go. Awesome.
Yeah.
That part. So I'm dropping Raquel's link in the chat. Like she said, be on the lookout for Ebony Dean. We're gonna get Ebony set up, get her a mic. Get her going. Yeah, Ebony gonna be real professional.
Yeah, and I figured out what was going on with my phone. I didn't have my Wi-Fi on, so.
Ebony, come on. I'm gonna have to do you how Gavin did me. Like, there's certain things we always have to check when we do this. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll give you. And listen, whenever there's a J crazy person on chat, I won't do you how HQ did me and just kind of let me blow in the wind. I promise to hit you on the back chat and tell you just cool out.
Right.
Cool out. Yeah, so we'll have a little safe word like pineapples or green beans or something because you're a vegan. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Or gooch. Say gooch.
No.
Appreciate y'all. Be too fly. Got to confuse them. Says Miss Raquel, I'm sure you raised the perfect amount of what? Oh, of hell. Okay. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, nah, you turned up like Mr. Walker. The melanated women are different. Or like white women. You turned up like white women.
Who's the master?
I am not a Karen who's the master. No.
Shout out to Jay the Great. Appreciate you, brother. Says JP flirted with a man on This Might Be Risky. Shout out to DJ Hemp.
Yeah, JP came up here and told us he would sleep with a sheep. Have y'all forgotten? Let me refresh y'all. Hold on.
Please do. Yeah, who y'all talking about?
Let me see.
He said he would sleep with a sheep? What were y'all talking about?
Stand
Oh
by.
my God.
Indeed he did. It's documented. Shout out to YouTube. We ain't gotta convince y'all. Documented.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta go through the archive. It's somewhere in here.
Oh yeah, we used to have it on the opening. Listen here, we've been up here for a while, man. We got some gems. Yeah, that's why I like this. Shout out to my father-in-law. We ain't gotta write no book. This is the book. Don't nobody read no more. Shout out to audio books. This is an audio visual book. This is better than pop-up books.
Mr. Walker, you used to be quite the cusser. I've been watching some of y'all old videos, and I'm like, who is saying that, Mr. Walker? You said the F word like 3 times in the video I was watching. I was like, yes.
Here we go. It was titled The President versus the Sheep. Huh.
Okay. Are we gonna hear him say it? Is he gonna
It's coming. It's trolling.
Look, have you ever seen a sheep before?
A what?
A sheep.
Where you going?
Did you see the ads on a sheep? I will f the shit out of a sheep.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. We're gonna get back into it. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
This is wild. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Yeah.
How do you just keep going?
JP versus the sheep. He said that out his mouth.
But how do you just keep going and say, "All right, hit the like button"? Like, how do you not bust out laughing or be like, "What the hell?" Like, Mr. Walker done fell out. Crystal is done. She is like, "Get me out of here."
It's tough. It took a while to do, but I just try to hold it in. I get my laughs on the replay sometimes. I just be happy to keep it focused.
That was classic. Classic. You ever see a sheep? He said, I hunched a mess out of it. What?
And he looked like he would too.
See what I'm saying? Look,
he looked like he inside a sheep right now with his little face.
Yeah. Unless it's documented.
Wild.
But go ahead.
I was gonna say we don't claim ninjas like that. We document it. Just because we put on display don't mean we agree with I hope that goes without saying. Yeah. Shout out to Jay Prince. Hey, sheep need love too, I guess.
Yeah.
Mr. Walker.
So, well, they say that's the second closest to a human vagina is a sheep or a lamb or what?
Pig. I think they said pig.
Not a pig. The sheep. I think the sheep is the second closest to real Kudakata.
Who found out? Show me the ninja that found out this.
How do people know this? Yeah.
Show me. See what I'm saying? Nobody guess. I'm putting up, man. That's wild. You got to be down bad to look at.
It'd be like a woman would say something like, a horse is the closest thing. Like, no, that's no. How do you know that, lady?
Right.
To look at a hooven animal and get bricked up, you have forfeit a lot of your humanity. That's for damn sure, if not all of it.
That's what they say. I don't know. That's what they say. I'm like Trump. That's what they say. People say things. I don't know. That's what they say. Could be true. Could be false. That's what they say. Could be true. Fake news.
Could be something. Could be nothing. But we'll take Jay Prince's word for it. I'll tell you that.
Listen, we appreciate you ladies coming up here tonight. Great show.
Yes, lots of fun. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure.
Yes, ma'am.
Good night, SBC. Good night, Ebony.
Yeah, good night, Raquel, and good night, chat. Good night, Gavin. Mr.
Yes,
Walker.
good night, fellas.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr. Master.
Yeah.
Bye.
We appreciate y'all coming up tonight. Shout out to the ladies of SBC Nation, Raquel and Ebony Dean. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Raquel. I'm dropping her link. Y'all hear she having her monetization celebration. Say that 3 times fast.
Too dope, man. Shout out to SBC Multiverse. We moving, man. Who wouldn't got monetized in our little extended family? Shout out to Heathen Queen. I don't think she like us too much, but she got her monetization. Shout out to now Miss Raquel Rose. Too dope. Dang, G Honda,
step your game up. I see you been then you got a couple more watch hours, this and that. So listen, step it up.
G Honda, what do you need? You need to hone in on something. You know, you started off as Stillmatic Network talking about sports. You still call Stillmatic Network, but you don't talk about sports at all. They just had the draft, didn't they? Didn't they have a draft? How do I know this? I don't even watch sports. I'm one of those goofies. I do not watch sports. And I know that some players been moving around. I don't know if they went from college to pros. I don't know where they went. But stuff been happening, G Honda, and you ain't reporting it. So what are you? What's your channel? You just got a Hosh Posh. There you go. Hosh Posh Hour with G Honda. It's just anything. You know, get and make a goofy picture with a giraffe with googly eyes. It's Hosh Posh. Oh, goofy as hell.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to G Honda on his journey. Hopefully he can be like Raquel and get his monetization cracking. Like I said, Raquel gonna be hosting that live stream. We here for it.
There you go. Yeah, see that we gently encourage the sisters, but men, we got to give you athletic love. You know, the beatings continue until morale improves.
That part. So it was another crazy show here. We was talking about why are folks defending this culture that's destroying them. Tonight was one of them shows. Y'all need to share this with people because there's some real heavy stuff up here.
Let these young sisters know the obstacles that are ahead of them in the form of these old gatekeepers and experienced non-nons not passing down any knowledge that these young sisters can use. And not only that, allowing and being guilty by omission, allowing the Ratchet Reds and the Glorillas and the like to all but wholeheartedly raise their kids. It's a lack of love and a bit of hate. How can we not acknowledge that kids are the future and we need to do all that we can to pour into them so that we could change the course of this thing? Keep raising these unloved Tatianas and YNs. What do you think we are going to get?
That part. And shout out to Leon in the Cash App. He says, ask Raquel to say S-H-I-T.
Why you say why you say sheep be talking? What do you mean sheep?
Leon, the person who found out about the sheep kudakata, we don't know.
Yeah, we're talking about sheep. How you know sheep be talking? You made the sheep talk? What'd it say?
Yeah, I was about to indulge, but never mind. It ain't working. Leon, we'll be back up here tomorrow night. Shout out to all the show sponsors here tonight. Shout out to Who's the Master, Classy Perspective. Who else we got? Happy Little Bio came through heavy tonight. Shout out to everybody who became a member and gifted memberships. It's too many to name.
There you go. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, and thank you. All y'all that got those free memberships, don't be a jive chicken. Make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and show some Backwoods Country Ninjas some support. Shout out to Dee.
Shout out to Sister Dee coming through, Kim Netter. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Shout out to Eevee Ray, Brother Patrick. Shout out to Honeybee, who was on Mr. Walker's Top tonight. Who else we got? Brother John from out the country. He somewhere, he be wilding.
Appreciate you, John.
And shout out to SBC Dolman. Who else we got? Curious Julius. Bunch of y'all. My guy, TJ RBN. The whole SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Always coming through, always supporting y'all interest. We was about half an hour late, but y'all still rocking with us, and we appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. That costs you absolutely nothing on your way out, Jive Chickens. And continue to hit that super chat, hitting that Cash App, please, and a thank you.
That part. So we will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. We already got madness. Lined up. Just be there.
Can't stop, won't stop. No Diddy. See you then.
That part. Or actually tomorrow, be on the lookout. Tomorrow's time may be subjective. We may start at 9 again tomorrow. So be on the lookout. Set your notifications, but we will be here.
There you go.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.